guys out of tournament?
I mean, I obviously can't speak for them, you know, like, I mean, I think they're doing, like, they're enjoying, same as us, you know. I think they're proud that we made it this far with this young lineup. And yeah, I mean, I think they're just supporting us every day on our road, you know, cheering for us. And I think they're also having fun, you know. We have a pretty nice group of people, and yeah, we're just enjoying, honestly.
And you do have a really nice group of people, right? Not just in terms of your team, but also the support stuff. I see the emotion, I see the care as well. How important is that for you? Because obviously you've been on MOUZ for a long time, mate.
I think it's kind of crucial in a way, you know. Like you got every people in our organization basically caring about the match, and yeah, I think it just feels amazing to have a group of people that, you know, are on the same wave most of the time. And yeah, I mean, as I said, we're just having fun.
Most of the time, he says. We've got the boys all in here. I'm going to start with Sabrina sat down because, Sabrina, you've had some emotional roller coasters with this team. How are you feeling right now? You've been the good luck charm is what I keep saying to you.
I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so you're feeling good. How has the whole team been around you? What's the vibe feeling like?
Yeah, I think the vibe is pretty good. Everyone's prepared well, I think. So, yeah, we're going to go in and hopefully take it.
I like it. Hopefully take it. No, we should say take it. Just go full confidence. You say take it now. Oh, okay. We're looking at this down here. We're doing the veto right now, Cyclone. We're deep in it. Much of a change-up. You've played these guys a lot. Is there any surprises?
I don't think there's any surprises. Maybe our map pick is a bit of a surprise for them, but I think it makes a lot of sense for both teams.
I won't spoil it just yet, but Xerxes, is it time for you to get some revenge?
Yes, for sure. Yeah.
And on the biggest stage as well, finally to take down these guys. What would that feel like for you? You've also got the crowd support. You're basically the home team in this scenario, I think, maybe because of the jerseys.
Maybe because of the jerseys, maybe they love us, you know, who knows. But yeah, I mean, I'm just looking forward to the match. We take it round by round and we just play the game.
I know obviously you've stepped on that stage before, right, when you played. Now, going into this semi-final game, does it feel any different or does it feel very comfortable? Because you are still such a young player in this.
I mean, now it's feel comfortable for me. I love the stages, you know, I love big crowd, I love big arenas, and yeah, I'm just looking forward to the match.
Looking forward to the match. Now, if it comes to the outsiders play style, we spoke about it so many times, right? It is very difficult to get used to. You've got the experience. Do you think because you lost 2 games against them, the 2 best of 3s, obviously you won the best of 1 against them, do you think that gives you an edge now of being able to actually finally take them down?
I mean, I think I heard it in an interview from someone recently, like when you're the team who lost last time, it's always better, you know, because you know what you need to change, you know, you kind of know what you need to adapt. For them, it's like, okay, we won, we did this, well, who knows what we will do now, you know, it's like, it's a mind game, basically.
Cyclone's nodding away. Has he given the right words?
What, sorry?
Did he give the right words? You were nodding away during that.
Yeah, he did give the right words. I think often Dory finds the right words. Also, when the team's a little bit down, he's maybe sometimes the guy to say the right things.
Ooh, I like that. Well, boys, thank you very much and good luck.
Thank you.
Boom. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
I am loving these check-ins that we've been getting with Banks thus far throughout the tournament, but for now it's MOUZ taking on the outsiders in our first semi-final here in Rio. We were talking about it just on the outside set, now we're back inside our home of the arena. The fact that for MOUZ, this is completely new ground. Never have any of these players made it this far in a major.
This is uncharted territory, and I won't lie, this is not something you can really prep for, Maui. This is not something you can be ready for. You can read your notes, talk to your psychologist. You can be as ready as you can really be. But a semi-finals of a major for a team who are playing, the core of the team were playing the Academy League just a year prior, that's crazy.
It has been a meteoric rise for these Academy youngsters. Now, of course, on the main roster, the brainchild of JDC and Cyclone coming together to put together that initial Academy team. And we see that they're slowly integrating, that they're slowly getting better, and that the gap between Tier 2 Counter-Strike is not that far from the top.
No, they're certainly proving that through and through, throughout, you know, making it to the Cologne playoffs as well, and now to their first ever major as a squad. We did bump in to this segment with a little bit of a head-to-head between the times that outsiders and MOUZ have faced up. Yeah. It's been a hell of a lot in 2022.
I think it's kind of interesting how if you look at a lot of the head-to-head of a lot of matchups we've had thus far at the major, it's usually one game you have to go all the way back to Cologne or Katowice. These guys have played each other 3 times in a span of a month, and it's a rematch of the semi-finals matchup of the ESL Challenger Rotterdam. So another semi-finals, except, you know, it's just a major.
Yeah, it's a completely different situation. You don't have just a Dutch crowd in front of you. It's actually just roaring, thousands of roaring Brazilian fans fans that are going to change and turn the tide of this game potentially. I think right now they might side with James. I think James got a lot of fans over here, though.
He's the redeemer after all.
Yes.
Yeah, he certainly is. Just going back to that Challenger matchup that we saw, obviously outsiders were the ones close out. It did go to the full 3 maps, though. So was there anything that you kind of took away from that series for either side of the
I mean that was the matchup with outsiders won. That was a tournament they won as well heading into this, so they were looking pretty good. But that being said, in the Challenger stage, both these two teams, they faced off once in the Challenger stage where MOUZ actually got the win in the best-of-1, right? But you go back to the best-of-2 where I think it was a 2-1 matchup or something, the Legend stage.
Yep.
That's when they got absolutely demolished by outsiders. So outsiders, they are the favorites here, let's be real. But MOUZ did say, I think it was Cyclone who said in that interview with Banks, where it's like, we're going to surprise them with a map pick. I'm very curious, Maui.
Oh, okay. Actually, yeah, that does make things pretty interesting here because I feel like they are both very comfortable on just a couple maps right now.
Yeah.
And what I think is so important for MOUZ in this matchup is that playing against outsiders, it's weird. It's freaky. You don't know what you're going to get into, but they actually have had a taste of it. In the post-game interview yesterday after Mezzi lost against this team, he said, we just weren't used to playing these guys, but MOUZ, they should have all the familiarity in terms of the tactical side of this matchup.
Let's look at some of the win conditions for the side of MOUZ and bring in the newest player on the roster and the most tenured player on the roster, obviously Frozen and Exertion going head-to-head in our Air Force Aim High. Kind of crazy to say that Frozen is the veteran of this roster considering how young this kid is.
Frozen joined MOUZ when he was the ripe old age of 16. He's currently 20 right now. He's the MVP of this team. He's the pillar. He is a veteran. He's a rock. But what I'm loving from Exertion coming in is, listen, he came in with a lot of criticism to MOUZ being leveled against him, saying, why are you getting in this kid, especially when going to be playing, the second season with, with the major coming up and all of that. And he hit the ground running. He's been consistently good again and again and again. And every time people are like, he should be tapering off a little bit, he still delivers, which is so very impressive.
Yeah, and I think a really interesting thing in a recent interview that I was reading was the fact that when Exertion came into the side of MOUZ, he actually had quite a lot of similar roles to Frozen, but this was kind of a blessing in disguise for Frozen as well, because he'd selflessly taken on some of those roles he didn't actually like. So he's kind of gone back to some positions, some roles within this team that he actually favors now.
Yes, we see that Frozen gets to keep some of the ones that I'd say are his signature spots, but Frozen actually has now had a chance to lurk on a couple maps. He gets to be a pressure lurker. I really do like the way that they've been using Exertion, though, because this guy, you usually want to send the young gun entry fragger in head first, and that's exactly how they're using him. They're basically setting him up for success. He doesn't have to do too much on his own in terms of thinking about the game in the mid-late round. He does have that knowledge, but you generally are going to see other players like JDC, like Dexter, like Frozen in those late round situations, and that's how you just want to structure a team.
I also love the fact that when it comes to making opening plays on the T side especially, it's not on this young kid's shoulders alone. JDC, the other young kid in the group, they do it as well. Dexter is a sheer responsibility of finding these openings, and that's great to have. You're not relying, oh, my entry frag is not having a good day today, we're kind of screwed. No, you have multiple options, and I think that's wonderful for a team like MOUZ.
Yeah, flipping on over to the outsiders as well, we talk about, this being new, uncharted territory for MOUZ. Outsiders actually have a couple of names in there that made it all the way to a grand final back in Berlin.
Yeah, except they had to go up against the, what can be called the greatest era of all time in the form of Astralis, but that man right there, James, Kickert, these two guys have been in the grand finals of a major. Sure, they lost, they got destroyed by Astralis, but this time around, there ain't no Astralis, and some people might be putting them as a dark horse at this point.
They definitely have an opportunity to find themselves in the grand finals again. James, Kickert, I think both of these guys have shown that when they are together, they can actually compete at the highest level. Of course, they didn't get it done in Berlin, but you know that they're salivating at the chance to actually fight on that stage once again when everything is on the line. And MOUZ, actually, they should just be a stepping stone for James and Kickert to try to re-envision and try to right their wrongs to complete their ultimate goal.
I think what's been so impressive for me about the outsiders and kind of looking at their trajectory throughout maybe, the past 6 months, the past of 2022, the fact that we used to say it's that saving style, it's so, long, drawn out, they're putting every second on the clock. We've actually seen them spice it up with a few pacier rounds coming in.
Yeah, I think that comes with the fact that they're more comfortable right now. Kickert, Fame and Norbert coming in, they went back, I felt like, took a step back to the old style again, try and get them more inculcated in James' style. And now that they're a little bit more comfortable, Fame, man, he's popped off, right?
Yes.
Listen, Maui, you and I both agree. Let's put that thing to rest. It's not a boring style of Counter-Strike. It is a great style of Counter-Strike. James has grown over the years. We spoke about him being in Berlin 4 years ago. Right now, he is probably one of the best IGLs in the world, and also among the 4 teams remaining, you'd be hard put to pick one above him.
I think Cadian's probably the only guy that could hold a candle to Jame right now, but of the last 4 years, it is safe to say that Jame is one of the top 4 in-game leaders. I'd love to take a look at this one round that actually Outsiders ran the last time that they played Inferno. It shows the pace change that they have in store for us. They actually have really built out their playbook to go for a little bit, some speedy kind of plays, which is a little bit maybe not Outsiders, but I want to get into some of the nitty-gritty details of this one. So what we're going to see to kick things off is Jame, Molly's car for a little bit of misdirection, but this is such a nerdy smoke right here. This smokes off the haystack right there by the balcony towards A site. This is a moto smoke. They use utility so that they can actually easily start their approach, and look at how many angles they cover with these smokes, these nades, this double molly, so they don't even have to worry about apartments, and it's a fast rush. You talk about Outsiders being slow, being deliberate, being boring. This is none of that. This is explosive, high-octane Counter-Strike.
Explosive, high-octane Counter-Strike. Indeed, at MOUZ, we're not expecting that. Absolutely, 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. The smoke's already blooming here towards the Haybel, and this is something we're starting to see. We're even starting them to see them go for some of these retakes, for example. Right? A couple of times we're like, yeah, they're probably going to be going for the save, and they're like, no, this makes sense. It makes sense for us to go for this. Our money's good, looking good right now. There's no reason for us to go for the save, and this is this particular lineup starting to finally blossom into what they've been, you know, just watering them all these years, and now they're starting to see the fruits.
Yeah, those adjectives aren't traditionally words that I would associate with that previous Outsiders, but I like that I've seen them, you know, spicing things up coming into the later stages of this year. I'm also really impressed with Fame coming into this particular ground as well, which we saw in that game versus Fnatic, obviously their quarterfinal to make it here. What's been your take on him joining the squad?
I think Fame has been just a phenomenal find, right? Like, honestly, him coming to this team, I had a question mark. Norbert, a little bit more of a known entity for me personally. And Norbert, I won't lie, he's been a little disappointing, but he's been doing his job, and that's good enough, because now you have Flit and Fame. And here's the thing, for such a youngster coming into his very first major, he's one of the top 8 players. Flit, Fame, and Jame are in the top 8 at this major right now. Now, with Jame, no surprises in all honesty, but Fame making it there, delivering, blossoming in the system, kudos to him, man.
I think that what's cool about Fame is that actually, if you put him on another team, he wouldn't be this good. Yep. This is because Jame is in-game leading at such a high level. He is actually covering up so many of the weaknesses that Fame has. Because if you look at Fame individually, just watch his POVs, he makes mistakes. This guy's not perfect by any means, but he has such a high rating despite that. They're actually covering so many of his flaws by covering any angles that he's not looking at and making sure that they trade him if he does make that one misstep. So I have loved what I have seen, because it is, again, more proof that Jame is so good.
And I think a great example of this is going to be an overpass if they do pick it, if that map does come into play. CD side, Fame and Jame on the A bomb side. Watch how they play. It's like a master and his Padawan?
His pupil.
His pupil, right?
His high dragon pupil.
And it works amazing.
Yes,
well,
I love it.
Let's get a few words from that student himself as Fame coming into this series.
Making his first semi-final appearance for a major, I've got Fame with me. Now, overall, this tournament, you've looked really good. Do you feel very comfortable on the stage, even with the pressure of a major?
Yeah, I guess I'm feeling comfortable playing. We are playing good as a team, and me individually, I'm feeling confidence, and it's good.
Now, you've got a good team of people who have experience of being on this stage and getting ready for it. How have they helped you feel comfortable? What has the guys said to you?
They said some, I don't know, some motivational words to not be stressed and everything. And we were thinking about this moment a long time ago with Dastan. I don't know, like 3 months ago on the boot camp. He always saying, we are waiting for the big match, you know. Yeah. And you know what? I catch myself today on thoughts that were like gladiators in the Coliseum. I don't know. This 360 degrees stage is like Coliseum, and we're gonna fight for our lives today.
I love that. I love that mentality as well. Now, you guys have won against MOUZ in the last 2 best-of-3s, right? You went on to win Rotterdam as well, but you lost that one game, just a best-of-1 on Inferno. Do you feel because you won the last 2 best-of-3s, they will feel a lot like they understand you better, and can that play into it?
I think it doesn't matter who won or who lost last match, because it's big match, big stage, you know, and we are prepared 100%, and I think they are prepared as well. We're just gonna show you beautiful Counter-Strike as always, and it's gonna be just fine.
And obviously the crowd is very on the MOUZ Sports side, but they do love Jame. Do you think it's going to be kind of 50-50? Do you think you're going to win them over?
I hope it's going to be 50-50. And I don't know. We're going to see.
We're going to see indeed. Fame, thank you very much. Let's go to the break.
We'd expect no less than for beautiful Counter-Strike from the outsiders coming into this very server. I like that we get to hear, obviously, we were speaking about Kicker and James obviously having that major experience before. Great to see them kind of bestowing some of that wisdom, some of that advice onto the newer members of the squad.
No, absolutely. But right now, I just want to get into vetoes. I'm sorry, Freya. This is looking interesting. Yes, like Dust2 and Nuke would obviously be the bans. Maui, I thought Overpass would be the pick coming in here from outsiders because they just look so good on it. I expected Inferno, but the Ancient pick, that's a surprise coming in here for MOUZ. That could be the curveball.
That is unexpected. I did not see that one coming either. Oh, outsiders going with Overpass. Not only just a strong map for them, but a bit of a punish pick against MOUZ. And for the decider, I think we're going to get Inferno Blah. I think both of these teams have shown that they want to play it. Yeah. They have a rocky history between the two of them on it. Yeah. And I don't think you can really say for certain one team is better than the other on the map. So it'll be an excellent decider if it goes the distance.
Oh, absolutely. Like we saw that best one win MOUZ out over them in the challenges stage. Of course, outsiders are able to take them on later on. I really want to see Inferno. At the same time, this Ancient pick, this is baller, this is ballsy. You're going to be starting on the T side, going up against that rock-solid defense. It's a map that outsiders can play. This gets interesting indeed.
Yes, but we have to remember the fact that MOUZ picking this, it's because they were able to take Cloud9 that I think it instilled some faith into what they did on the map. And I think that kind of comes with two different caveats here. One, they called a great game. And their mid-rounding on the T side was phenomenal. It was excellent.
Cloud9 didn't.
But yes, but Cloud9 also crumbled. That was not the Cloud9 we're used to seeing. So it might be some false confidence here for MOUZ. They might think that they're a little bit better on the map than they actually are just because they had that victory. They were just facing a team that was falling apart.
Oh no. Oh god, it's Josh. No.
Whoa.
Break his ankles.
Alright. Fuck this bitch's cankles.
I need to probably re-upload to
republish
that.
Uh-oh, he moved his ankle away. What are you gonna do?
Alright.
We're gonna go through some editing
while we do this.
Fire
giant.
Alright,
so is that a fire giant?
Yes,
yeah,
that's
him.
I was expecting more fire. Like, it's just a red-haired motherfucker.
Yeah,
like,
fire crotch.
It's like some ginger.
What?
Why are you combat rolling? Why is this a thing?
What? Where's your mirror? Where's your mirror smite?
Ow.
Oh, jeez.
Well,
what would happen if he just rolled off the cliff?
Fingers crossed, bud.
And you win.
Why is he fighting?
Like, whenever he just rolled off the cliff, I'm like, I fought one without firing a single shot.
Why?
Ow.
Aaron,
Why
did you
is
send Lindsay another invite?
Yes, I can. Why is he fighting with a dinner plate, though?
Because it's Josh.
God damn it.
I think you broke Tom there a bit.
Fight with a dinner plate because it's Josh and he's fat.
I love that you can roll dodge that.
Right. Oh no.
Oh yeah, I mean,
You can roll dodge that.
And he's fat.
I love that you can roll dodge that.
Right. It's Josh and he's fat.
I love
and he's fat.
I love that
and he's fat.
You need Geico.
I love that you can
See how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
I love that you can
SLCC is education without barriers. Here, you don't need test scores or a huge bank account, just a desire to make your best life happen. Getting a quality education isn't impossible.
love that you can roll dodge that.
Right. Oh no.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Dude, look at Joe Rogan, dude. He's going for it.
I was upside down, so you can't hurt me.
There is a frame where you are basically invulnerable when dodging.
There are many frames.
Right.
Oh, I know the actual mechanics of the game to beat it, but it's weird.
Dude, meme tier Joe Rogan, really, like, he's got big dick energy right now. It's a giant. I'm gonna charge him, not an amount or on like a device of some kind. He's like, I'm gonna run.
I love that you have now also started calling it meme tier instead of mimic tier.
But that's what it is. Like, it kind of trivializes a lot of bosses. Oh god.
He pulls the fire from his belly.
He's pulling fire out of his ovaries.
He has a mouth.
You were asking.
Dude, it's Scion from League of
Legends.
Into
the unknown.
Into the unknown.
Oh god, dinner plate.
Wow, your horse is like dead.
Yeah. Huh.
When Frank realizes he now has to fight Velosaurus.
So close.
Happened, and I'm happy that it didn't happen, okay?
Your
Your horse had died. You had to use a thing.
He doesn't even feed it raisins, man.
Dude, fuck you and fuck raisins.
God, grape jerky is a
we found the
great
fire.
thing.
I hope Melody whoops your ass tonight.
It's every night, man. It's every night.
Dude,
it's every night, man. It's every night.
Dude, I'm just trying to smash this thing's cankles in. Is that so unreasonable?
Fuck you, let me smack.
Bonk.
I love how he's asking, is it a
Into
fire
the
giant? But
dinner
it literally
plate.
says fire giant above the health bar.
I'm like, huh, this doesn't have a lot of fire. Pulls fire literally out of its goddamn ovaries.
There's
Oh,
it.
God.
Yes!
Send him a palm party invite.
Working on it. Where is he?
No, I'm not playing that stupid game.
Being a bitch.
I am being a bitch.
I said stop.
You're being a bitch. I know.
Okay.
It's about to go down.
Love that you can roll dodge that.
Right. Oh no.
Oh yeah, I
Kevin
mean, I
Joe,
was.
dude, look at Joe. Fight with the dinner plate because it's Josh and he's fat.
Okay, this is what I'm looking for.
Dude, look at this giant's.
I would love it if the dog just came up and ate you while you were trying to touch that.
Yes.
Just like
That's what I wanted.
rolled you.
You know
like
how you
a
instantly
train.
lose aggro though? You rest. I'm sleeping. You can't attack. What?
Wow, they didn't-
Oh God, it's Josh. Oh no. Oh God, it's Josh. Oh no. Oh God, it's Josh. No.
Whoa.
Break his ankles.
Fuck
Alrighty.
this bitch's cankles.
I need to probably
Turn
re-upload
them
to
ankles
republish
into
that.
ankles. Uh oh, he moved his ankle away. What are you gonna do?
Bonk. Bonk.
I'll deal with that later.
Bonk.
Fire giant.
Alright, so
Is that a fire giant?
Yes,
Yeah,
that's the fire giant.
that's him.
I was a
I'll deal with that later.
bonk.
Fire giant.
Oh no. Oh God, it's Josh. No.
Whoa.
Break his ankles.
Alrighty.
Fuck
Whoa. Whoa.
Break his ankles. Break his ankles.
Fuck
Alrighty.
this bitch's cankles.
I need to probably
Turn
re-upload
them
to
ankles
republish
into
that.
ankles. Uh oh, he moved his ankle away. What are you gonna do?
Bonk. Bonk.
I'll deal with that later.
Bonk.
Fire giant.
Alright, so
Is that a
I'm-
fire giant?
Yes,
Yeah,
that's the fire giant.
that's him.
I was expecting more fire. Like, it's just a red-haired motherfucker.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, fire crotch.
it's like some ginger.
What?
Why are you
Wow,
combat rolling?
Ankles. Uh oh, he moved his ankle away. What are you gonna do?
Bonk. Bonk. Bonk.
Fire giant.
Is that a fire giant?
Yes,
Yeah,
that's the fire giant.
that's him.
I was expecting more fire. Like, it's just a red-haired motherfucker.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, fire crotch.
it's like some ginger.
What?
Why are you
Wow,
combat rolling? why is this a thing?
What? Where's your?
Yes, dear. Yeah, no.
Why is this a thing?
No, I'm over in my Discord.
Where's your mirror smite?
Ow.
Oh, jeez.
Well,
What would
there-
happen if he just rolled off the cliff?
Fingers crossed, bud.
And you win.
Why is he fighting?
I'm like, whenever
Why-
you just rolled off the cliff, I'm like, I
Right.
fought one without firing a single shot.
Why?
Ow.
Aaron,
Why
did you
is
send
it?
Lindsay another invite?
Yes, I can.
Well, I love how you're just like going between like, where's Frank at? Oh wait, I don't even want to talk to people.
I don't. That's beside the point.
Well, Frank's not people. Is that the adjustment? I mean, let's be honest. He's like never there anyway. So.
I think we just stepped up a lot. We kept it calm and composed in every situation, no matter what the score was.
Why is he fighting with a dinner plate though?
Because it's Josh.
God damn it.
I think you broke Tom there a bit.
Fight with the dinner plate because it's Josh and he's fat. Django.
Oh yeah, I need to probably just. Did I tell?
Oh no. Oh god, it's Josh. No.
Break his ankles.
Oh, fuck this bitch's cankles.
Turn them ankles into cankles. Uh-oh, he moved his ankle away. What are you going to do?
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Fire giant.
Is that a fire giant?
Yes,
Yeah,
that's the fire giant.
that's him.
I was expecting more fire. Like, it's just a red-haired motherfucker.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, fire crotch.
it's like some ginger.
What?
Why are you
Wow,
combat rolling? Why is this a thing?
What? Where's your mirror? Where's your mirror smite?
Ow.
Oh, jeez.
Well,
What would
there-
happen if he just rolled off the cliff?
Fingers crossed, bud.
I knew it.
Is this a thing?
What? Where's your
Why is this a thing?
What? Where's your
Why is this a thing?
Today, our first semi-final here at the IEM Rio Major, and I just want to.
Well,
What would
there-
happen if he just rolled?
Where's your mirror smite?
Ow.
Oh, jeez.
Well,
What would
there-
happen if
You were saying if
he just rolled off the cliff?
Fingers crossed, bud.
I knew it.
What seemed to be an impenetrable city side.
Yes, they have played an incredible defense there. We saw that Exertion was able to lock down Cave, but I
Ow.
actually,
Oh.
again, I wanna
Why is this a thing?
Cloud9 falling apart. They didn't use
Ow.
utility
Oh,
well.
jeez.
They weren't trading very well.
Ow.
So this is going to be a much taller task for this MOUZ team. When they switch that
Why is this a thing?
outsiders, they're going to be a much more
Ow.
Oh,
well-oiled
jeez.
machine.
What would happen if he just rolled off the cliff?
Fingers crossed, bud.
I knew it.
Why is he
I'm
fighting?
like, whenever
Why-
he just rolled off the cliff, I'm like, I fought one without firing. I fought.
These guys have always been ready, no matter
Fingers crossed,
I
bud.
knew it.
If he just rolled off the cliff?
Fingers crossed,
I
bud.
knew it.
Why is he
I'm
fighting?
like, whenever
Why-
he just rolled off the cliff, I'm like, I
Off the cliff.
Fingers crossed, bud.
I knew it.
fought one without firing a single shot.
Why?
Ow.
Aaron,
Why
did you
is
send
he?
Lindsay another invite?
Yes, I can. Why is he fighting with a dinner plate though?
Because it's Josh.
God damn it.
I think you broke Tom there a bit.
Fight with the dinner plate because it's Josh and he's fat. Oh no. Oh god.
Alrighty. Oi, oi. Alrighty, let's get ourselves rolling here. We are jumping on in here. Mouse and Outsiders, Ancient's first map. I actually think I missed the map veto. Let me go look at that real quick. HLTV, guide me.
The difficulty they have, all the props that we've heard come from his teammates, from his former teammates, the way they're playing at the moment, it's so difficult to go up against. But MOUZ is surprised every step of the way.
Alright, MOUZ banned Dust 2, Outsiders removed Nuke, which is weird. Ancient was picked, Overpass was picked by MOUZ and Outsiders respectively. Then Outsiders removed Mirage, MOUZ removed Vertigo, and Inferno's left over. So we're going to have a grand final ending kind of situation for this semi. We don't know how anyone's going to be playing here, actually, because what I think is actually super powerful to consider is kind of what narratives have sort of evolved here, because both these teams pretty much, like, Outsiders was expected to beat Fnatic. MOUZ was not expected to beat Cloud9. Cloud9 underperformed. They fell apart in the quarters. And now MOUZ and Outsiders, it's kind of like who feels perhaps more free to upset all expectations and take themselves to the finals now. Because one of these teams are going to the finals. I'd really like it to be Jane, because I think he really is the caliber and really has done the work to come back to top tier CS with these fantastic finds like Fame. MOUZ has done exceptionally well, but I don't care about them as much. Let's just I'm just gonna be straight. Like it's great for them, for all these youngsters. It's like 3 rookies here basically. But Fame. Oh, this is a good wrap. This is such a clever wrap around. He missed the shot. Whew. Can't hit it. Gets clapped back on. Now Flit caught in the middle. Alrighty, that is A site open, bomb planted. And now, oh, Norbert, he's stuck in here. Did they hear that? That's dualies. That's going to get him 1. It's still only a 2v4, and it's still going to be really hard here. Kirkert's been knocked down. Flit, he's going to looking for another lurker. But there's not much time left. I think Outsiders are just going to walk away from this one. Yeah, keep all the resources available. Flash, armor, smoke. First round over. Pistol goes in the hands of MOUZ Sports. But yeah, now we get to actually... Ooh, there we go. Exertion going hunting. He's got to find Flit. Flit's actually going to get dinked here. Can he actually save time here? Dex is going to take him down here, and that's going to be some free equipment over to MOUZ's IGL.
Maybe just a little bit off than what they're used
Let me
to.
see
But
here.
either way, Fame does a great job of finding some safety, and it just misses the opportunity he worked so hard for himself.
Dinkser. Alright, good start for MOUZ. Outsiders, not going to force it. They're actually going to... Yeah, Kicker has the flash and smoke, so they might have a simple play here. Try to delay, maybe try to take some guns out of MOUZ's hands. MOUZ on the other side, Dexter with the Uzi. We're going to farm this up. Smoke far side. They're all hanging out on A site, so there's actually been a mis-stacking by Outsiders, and I think they're all going to actually move over. I think they've read this. There's the Molly. This is preventing him from peeking down mid.
There's no easy rounds. Each and every time you're fighting against a buy. You're fighting against a saved weapon. And I mean, it was interesting. We had the conversation with Outsiders, Yenko and I, with Outsiders and Fnatic earlier on in this tournament. And Fnatic was even saying, you know, sometimes they save a rifle or two, and they pick up pistols behind it. And the difficulty is you never know if it's going to be the rifles making the play first or the pistols you're going to encounter first. There's so many different looks that Outsiders
Good dink.
confuse you with that makes them such a dangerous team, and that's why they're in this position.
Well, that... Yeah.
MOUZ make quick work of the USPs, but the M4s come now.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen really a team yet.
That's where I really end up enjoying... That's where I end up enjoying, like, the big narrative of Outsiders, is that they are actually so hard to put down, and they are so unique, granting that their play is just so painstakingly, like, slow, so to speak. Alrighty, full rifle round. Let's see, we're going to have a setup, throw on out. They're actually going to push through here. They've gone out into middle. MOUZ is taking mid. And Exertion, he is pushing up here, looking for that close range fight here with the MAC-10. It's going to be a flash in. He's actually about to jump through. He's not going to find anything. He's shooting. Hasn't found anything. He's going to flash forward there. That actually might have indicated, but James blind. And no one's going to die here. I think James, looking for the peek. There he goes. He's going to catch out Exertion. But now no one's on A site. The bomb's making its way on over. Minute 17 left. Dexter's going to check mid, but I think he's going to get caught out here. No, he's going to get the headshot on Flit. Oh, a Kicker get taken out from spawn. They know that's where the bomb's going now. Rotation over, but our Outsider's going to contest this. Frozen's going to play Lurky Sneak over here to the B site. MOUZ do have time to rotate this over here. Got to go the long way around. Knives out, run fast. Now Outsiders spread wide, looking for information. Not really sure where to go here. That Molly's going to hint at what they're doing. Frozen's gotten himself into this bomb site to clear it out. As smoked off Norbert. With that nade. That nade's going to get a good chunk onto Norbert. That's going to be really fantastic. Alright, flash. And Norbert's still the only one here. We're going to have some flanks. Going to be coming through cave here, but Fame, he's found out. Slow start for the man. Now here comes Jam up the end here, but they should be actually heard. And now he's exposed. He's going to win the fight with Torzi, and now he has to find the other one, but he's going to be ready for this. Frozen's ready for him, but now he knows. Here comes the extended duel. Bomb has been planted at the same time. Frozen wins that, and he turns around for another. Frozen for the clutch, the 1v2.
A fantastic triple kill, and it does end up Frozen is the one to win the round. An initial kill as they're rotating.
That was spicy. That was spicy right there.
Well managed, and obviously a great plant position as well to allow Frozen to make that move. Visible from the ramp, an easy peek upwards, and they weren't entirely sure where he went off to. They thought maybe he was going to be in cave.
Look at this, 180, Bop, just ready for it.
Never able to react in time. 3-0.
I feel like there was not a kit on Outsider's side, because I feel like if there was a kit, it would have actually really forced Frozen's hand. And yeah, Norbert could have like finished that off if he had a kit. I imagine he didn't. That's why they were just focused on getting the kill just to guarantee their time, because it's going to take the full 10-second defuse. And either we're having a tech pause or a timeout right now.
And importantly, we're starting to see a lot of the European teams adopt it now as well. So you get that incredible skill. I mean, that was one of the defining features of the CIS team.
Jame time. The good villain is in the house.
Entirely gave him a huge run over the past year and a half. We've seen Heroic play that style yesterday. We're seeing MOUZ busted out here. We know Liquid's been attempting to shift into more of that style as well.
Yeah, it is really, really efficient. Very hard to play against. And you can see this time it works out for MOUZ. 3-0 lead. Outsiders back to not that much. Could invest, you know, sort of a couple of pistols a little bit here, but it's going to be hard to put together a really significant buy. Might have to hold their breath and wait a little bit longer before they can actually start to pick this up.
Yeah, well, we still haven't seen
You know, I've been thinking about this. Where does MOUZ actually... Are they a Danish team? Yeah, MOUZ Sports... A German professional gaming organization based in Hamburg. Okay, so it's a German team. So it's clearly the more successful German team compared to Big, which is Berlin International Gaming or something like that.
They get up to a quick 5 or 6 rounds at the start here. They're in such a comfortable position to begin with. So, yeah, admin on stage, sorting out last couple of issues before we get back into it. But yeah, I would say this would be an upset too for sure.
Frozen has been playing absolutely lights out for this team, and we've touched on him a number of times in the unique position that he's in, where he's just such a young player, but he's still considered like the veteran of this roster. He's 20 years old, and he's got the most experience of any of them. And this is a very young squad.
Yeah, it's crazy to imagine, isn't it?
Yeah, the fact that you can have an experienced player like Frozen delivering this kind of performance and this kind of impact for you is absolutely
See if that fixes itself.
Obviously, the young guns stepping it up when necessary.
I get any more drop frames, I might have to like redo this.
That's going to be absolutely necessary to victory for MOUZ's Torji.
I'm only streaming too high for YouTube.
He's going to be huge in that sense with the op, but also a player that had a little bit of, I don't want to, like a slower start to the series the other day against Cloud9. Kind of picked things up at the end, but they need him from the get-go here against Outsiders.
Torji might actually be the one with in most of his head, considering the slow starts that are being talked about here.
And this is the kind of unique buy out of Outsiders that we
There we go. There's going to be the unique buy here. It's going to be a scout, a rifle. It's going to be, was it 2 P50s? 5.7s, okay.
Interesting, weirdly scattered buy.
Yeah. It doesn't really even them out. It leaves Kicker with a lot of money. But this is going to actually lead to quite a problem. There goes down the gun. It's going to be traded off for fame now, so that M1A1S is still up and available. It's going to smoke off that connector. So mid still held off here. Next spotted. That's a good headshot on the Dexter by Jame, and this might be exactly what they need here. Norbort's going to be taken out. Now James has got to spam through the smoke here. Can't really see anything. Spam's going to come out from Fame to take out Torsi through the smoke, and this is becoming a much harder attack situation for MOUZ. Jame and Outsiders are holding it up at Exertion. He's going to press forward with this. Rifle's going to get taken out. Jame is down. Molly's out. Can't peek that corner. Now Fame and Kicker, they're going to exit stage left. And they're going to get themselves out of here. They got two... Yeah, they got 2 kills on the side of MOUZ. So MOUZ are going to have to rebuy for that. What are they... Are they doing around the world here? They are racing for around the world here. I think they're hiding? Okay, they're hiding. Yeah, that turned into a kill 3-on-3. That was quite possible there. And now, let me actually see if I can do this. I'm going to get rid of the audio so I can actually try to think out loud here. And try to cast this a little bit more. But yeah, that turned into a 3-on-3. And getting at least 2 rifles out of MOUZ's hands is going to keep this buy, keep this economy in pretty painful situation for MOUZ. They can't get comfortable. Can't get too comfortable. Frozen's actually banking hard there at 9K. And maybe Outsiders have enough. There's like 6K on Kicker, but everyone was near 4K on the side of Outsiders. So we might find ourselves a full buy, get Jame that op in his hands, and then we get to see Outsiders start running the show. Great little catch right there by Jame. And this spam here by Fame. That evens it out here. And Exertion getting this catch onto Jame, this pre-fire. That's pretty much just sealed the round for them. MOUZ getting a great opening here. Jame with the op, and we are live and ready here. All right, Kicker takes the FAMAS downgrade. That's perfectly fine for him. But yeah, full buy, good batch of utility. Jame with that op. We're gonna see that op last for a long time now, and Jame get a lot of value out of it. MOUZ have rotated themselves over to A ramp, A side. And you see if Fame actually can get anything done inside of Cave. It looks like Kicker has taken up residency there. Fame's now over at A site. So a bit of rotations. Nade out. A little bit of damage there on to Norbert. And we're just fighting for Jaguar control right now. Jame has arrived. It's going to be a flash out. Does not catch Jame. He's got to get the catch. Going to get the pick. Doesn't look like it. 50 seconds left on the clock here. This is going to be where MOUZ are going to end the round, it looks like, at B site. And Outsiders are ready for this 3 available. Exertion setting up the flash. Counter flash coming into the alleyway. Great timing there by Outsiders. And the smokes are coming out as well here. Now they're going to have to run through these smokes. And this is not going to be a good sign here for MOUZ. Kicker's going to take that 1-2. Taken down by Norbert. Norbert actually with the 3K. And this push has been stalled out. Outsiders read the play. They counter the utility. They force MOUZ into a very uncomfortable position. And they run into their deaths. And now, actually, Outsiders don't lose an entire man. That is a fantastic round, a fantastic read. And Outsiders are now on the board. Solid sauce, solid sauce. Good opener. I love this. It's this crossfire here, just 90 degrees of death, basically. And Norbert just gets to hit them as they come off the smoking conveyor belt and lay them out here. MOUZ with another buy here, another full gun round. Let's see what we got here. Standard sort of molly. That molly missed, actually. It's going to give Exertion a little bit more space here to peek out into mid. Wonder if Outsiders are ready for this. This kind of timing of aggression. Smoke top mid. Looks like Flayed. He's going to peek out a bit here into the area. The smoke kind of blocking him off. Let's see if he could catch anything. Now a bit of reclaiming that space with Kicker. At least spotting it out. All right, I think we're about to have a play here. Fame and Flit. Oh, they're going to peek on out here. Fame goes down. He is having a very rough start to this match, actually. 1-4. Good nade onto Exertion. He's going to try to smoke himself out, but the spam from Flit's going to actually trade that kill. Now MOUZ, they still need to decide where they want to go. JDC has found himself pretty close to the end of A site, gotten himself through outer rim donut. A long. I think Outsiders are gambling on B site, but MOUZ have actually read this, and they've got a free A site. If they can go on in here. They can go on in here. It's just Kicker hanging out over, actually that's Flit, hanging out over in CT spawn. He's going to smoke off that entrance, but I think JDC is going to push this smoke. He is. Oh, he's getting really close here. They might wait this out. "24 seconds on the clock. Frozen still hanging out by Jaguar. Here's going to be the push out. It's going to be the flash here. Fled, he can't get the damage. He can't get the lineup, but Kicker is going to actually finish off JDC for him. This bomb is about to go down here. They're getting onto site here, but this is going to be the turn here. Kicker is going to get ahead of him. He's going to get the double kill. Looking for the third. Frozen takes him down, but this round is over. He cannot win this. And Outsiders with another round win. It's nice to see Kicker actually standing well there after the last time A-Site got overwhelmed and he got picked off super early. This is a good catch by Exertion, but Flit able to actually come up and get the extended trade on that. Kicker with a double kill here. Just Dirty. Dirty work. There's 6 HP left over. Alright, big default spread looks like here. Searching to keep himself out of the flames. There's going to be an eco just frozen with the hero AK and a deagle on JDC. Flash smoke. P250 on Dexter. So they are setting themselves up to maybe just having some pick compositions here. If there's going to be any heads poking out from outsiders, but they should be playing quite patient. That's going to spot one. It's going to spot the AK. So that should actually give outsiders pretty high confidence on where MOUZ want to take this. Flit just going to keep his eye on the smoke here, kind of waiting for someone to try to poke out, try to surprise. And Torres is going to take the lead here. They're going to actually just do a contact play. They got to roll on in here. Nade's going to go on up. That's going to be pretty good damage. It's going to take out Dexter, actually. Torzi is on site here by the pillar, but this bomb, they want to try to get this down, but that molly is going to stop them. This smoke should be fading soon, but they can actually get it. It's going to be pushed through. Exertion burns down. Fame gets one, and Norbert gets the other in the swing. And that eco has been handled successfully by outsiders. I don't even think they lost a single person in that round, which that would put them at like... Yeah, this should actually really set them up quite well on the economy side. Actually, I'm remembering something right now. Pop, 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 pop. Let's see if this goofs anything. Shouldn't. Cool. Yep. Take. Up. Interesting, very actually step back play here. That's already a pick taken here. Fame and Flit. Yep, Fame and Flit just taking out mid, and that's going to actually remove some options here for MOUZ. Torzi's also going to be sneaking up here. Looking for a pick option. My phone wants to go in the trash can because it's retarded. Torzi just trying to peek out here, but they're going to stay tucked in, tucked tight, and that's going to be a catcher. James going to broadside Torzi, and that's going to be a problem here. Spam coming through with this deagle. Hits no one, actually. Nade. Doesn't get anyone in that little corner. Everyone's actually hanging out in the cave right now, waiting for waiting for some push through. Let me see here. Oh wow, JDC gets that. Wins the pixel fight. Now Flit. He's waiting for the pressure, but he has many angles to worry. He's going to get 2 for this, actually. Trying to go through the smoke. He's going to run out of bullets here. It's going to be the run on from there, but James got him covered. And they will survive. Oh, Big in League of Legends. I was like, why does Big have such low odds? It's because they don't have a League of Legends team worth a darn, apparently. Alrighty. Let's try to win some things back here. Let's get some money onto outsiders to win this, considering Navi have failed me. Good odds 1.756 right now. Very good odds. I actually have really good trust in James and the kind of caliber of his psyche and his team to take this out. If I was gonna start betting on pistol rounds, though, I would actually probably put that over at a MOUZ, because it feels like they might have the hotter guns. Fame hasn't exactly cleaned up yet or gotten turned on just yet. It's gonna be 2 for James. He's gonna get deagled out, frozen with the headshot. Very nice. That bomb has been dropped though. It's ahead of the flames. Now MOUZ, you got to go somewhere. Good flash. It's going to buy more time here. Everyone has arrived, and now Op's got to get picked up. Norbert missing first shot. He's got to get the second one. There we go. Dexter, what can you pull out here? He's got to get body shotted through the wall here. And that's going to be that round. So, good stuff for Outsiders so far. Actually, what was the pick here? MOUZ picked Ancient. They actually should be winning this one based on that, but I have very good confidences in Jame. Overpass. Jame Overpass. That just sounds like it's going to be, it could be quite favorable for them. It really does. And 1.57 odds is not bad. It's going to re-smoke that. It's going to be a nade. Big bunch of nades far side here. That would have cleared out in front of the Jaguar, but MOUZ are not there yet. They're taking their sweet time getting ground. And this is a super passive position. James actually single-handedly covering A site while mid's being taken over, and that's going to be another smoke on that connector. So mid is entirely controlled by Outsiders from the first 10 seconds of this round till now. And MOUZ not getting much ground coverage. It's going to start pushing into Jaguar. It's a lot of feinting for where they're going to end up here. It's going to be flashing deeper into the cave here. That's going to be a very bad catch. Kicker's going to catch Frozen out, actually. And that's going to be traded by Dexter. And now it's going to be the push through here. This B site is starting to get contested. They're about to start moving over. Flash goes into mid to push back any of the aggression. Fame comes out, gets himself a kill. And Flit's going to jump out and grab JDC. And now Dexter all by himself here on the A site. Torzy's coming in with the op here. Can they actually manage anything? Outsiders still not sure where the bomb is. That's going to push. There we go. That's going to let them know. 30 seconds on the clock here. Norbert's going to line them both up here. Gets Torzy and Dexter. And Norbert, he is having himself a map here. This is looking real good. And the CT side is going pretty well for Outsiders so far. 6-4. They're about to get themselves 7-4. Now it's going to be forced into... It might actually be forced into an ego with this buy. They can do a force buy right now. But I don't think that's... I don't think that's exactly what they want to do here. They can hold themselves together. They can get them... They can give Outsiders one more round to get to 7. And then they could go on like a 4... They'd need to get it to a 4-round win streak to win out the half. But right now, Outsiders, they look contained. They look composed. They look lethal. And you kind of want Outsiders to get themselves a 10-5 half, all things considered, for how Ancient is so skewed towards the CT side of things. And ending on CT sometimes feels a lot better of a predicament than ending on a T side. Nades galore. It's bombarding this situation. Bombarding over here by Jaguar. Smoke gonna come out here. Yeah, all MOUZ is right on the B ramp. They are contained. They are smoked in. Norbert watching A ramp. And here comes the execute. Tech 9's run and gun here. Nade's gonna come out here. Norbert, that's a good nade. Good nade from Jame. Now Norbert just hiding in the smoke here. I think I'll let them plant this, or has he got the lineup? They're gonna let them plant. There's a fight in the cave right now. Kickert's on the wrong side of the invasion. He's going to have to fight his way through. I think they're going to run and gun here. There's going to be a lineup here. It's going to be 1-for-1. That's going to be a gun picked up. And things are getting a little bit crazier. Fame takes out JDC. 3v4 right now. Norbert is super low. He has the op. James going to start stepping forward. Flip. Exertions boost. He's trying to get some... He's trying to get Jame. Flit, I think he's going to tap the bomb. They're going to force the bomb here. And there's going to be the lineup. There's going to be the spam. Dexter's going to get Norbert through the wall here, but that's going to be an easy 5-second defuse. That's 7 rounds over in Outsider's favor. And that's going to be 2 taken out by Flit at the end here, almost with the saves, but that is actually like gut-wrenching. MOUZ get the bomb plant bonus money, but they could have walked away with a lot more resources in hand going into this next round. Good spam. But unfortunately... It was not the defuser. Alrighty, full gun round. Torzy with his op. He's being very quiet here. 3-9 on Torres. He hasn't been able to really show up. Jamie on the other side, 9-5, holding out, holding well. Everyone inside of Outsiders is doing quite well here in this first map here. They are lining up here. Kicker getting a little aggressive here, trying to find some trouble. And he actually is better for wear. Dexter down to 16. Yeah, everyone on the side of MOUZ getting a little shy right now. Frozen's the only one actually. Frozen and Exertion, they're doing their decent weight right now. 7-9, 7-5 for Exertion and Frozen. They are having a very tough time cracking this nut. Outsiders just seem very clean, very calm about how they're holding themselves around, how they're executing on this. Because they don't keep really anyone on A side. They don't really keep anyone in Temple. Oh, JDC's going to find Fame. Fame getting a little bit aggressive there on A long. And this is gonna call a full rotation over by MOUZ. They're gonna actually move themselves over through Donut here. Jamie's getting lined up. He needs to get ready for that. It's gonna be Exertion down. But now he's got 2 alleyways to worry about. He's gonna get broadsided by Torzy. And now Norbert. And he actually, this flash doesn't hit you. He's gonna drop the bomb. Now it's just Torzy left and Frozen, but they're gonna actually pull themselves through here, spamming through the walls, spamming through the boxes. Flit, he's holding one side of it, Kickert on the other side. There's a smoke off Kicker. Now it's just going to be Flit. He's been isolated by this smoke, but Kickert's going to push himself through. I don't even think they know that he's here yet. The gunfire is going to go up, but do they see two? Torres is going to spot Kickert's feet and take him out through the smoke. And Flit, from the top box, he is taken out by Exertion. And that is the first round win, I think, in 5 rounds for MOUZ. Any fun stats here on HLTV? It's a 60% actually. It's a neutral Ancient. 60% map win for Outsiders and MOUZ on Ancient. 80%. Oh, an overpass. 57% for MOUZ. Yeah, Outsiders could have a fall apart element there. Kill assist, 1v1. Or 1vx's. It's technically only been one clutch this whole map so far. That's not what I'm looking for. I wish you could actually see the tab screen. Oh, we're actually having a very aggressive push here. Kicker's gonna get the line. He's gonna get big damage onto 2 of them. It's gonna be the JDC and Frozen taken down. It's just Torzy left. Bombs planted. But he's gonna have to pull off a major clutch in this round. And Outsiders, they're gonna need to make the first move, but I think they're waiting on the sneak in from the caves and from B long. Torzy 1v1 fight with Flit in the cave. Doesn't matter. Op gets traded out. And that's gonna be 8 on Outsiders' side. And that'll be that at least gives them the half win for this map. Will they be able to hold out and actually extend this lead any further? It's 10-5. This is the score that we're looking for. That is an ideal score set for Outsiders, considering they're starting on the CT side of Ancient. And the buffer, and the buffer, and the buffer. Come on. Come on. What is going on? Okay, I guess internet mildly reset itself there. Alrighty. Ooh, this is gonna be is this a force buy? Op and AK already purchased. Yeah, it's gonna be a force buy. 2 Galils, 2 AKs, and an Op. So MOUZ, they're gonna actually go broke on this. I think they're gonna try to catch Outsiders by surprise. Bomb left in spawn. Smokes out. Molly exchanges in mid. I don't think they have any ideas of this just yet. Maybe the number of nades, and that's going to be that might be not what Kirkwood is expecting here. Frozen wins that duel out on A alleyway. Is going to be another fine here. Frozen getting tagged up once again. He's down to 14 here, but Flit really worried about some sort of spam or peek through from the smoke. That's going to be another... That smoke seems like it was thrown way too far. Mid is a full investment here. James gonna take out JDC. Now there's a huge fight in mid. Exertus is gonna get one. He's gonna get traded out by Flit. Now it's gonna be an abandonment, but it's gonna be a peek out by Flit. I'm not sure if that's what you want to do here. Dexter takes him down. Now Torzi and them peeking him, but he's gonna miss his shot here. Norbert takes out Frozen. And this round is gummed down to a 2v2. Norbert and James versus Dexter and Torzi. And it looks like A is going to be the move here. But Dexter, he's going to try to catch Norbert in the rotation, but Norbert's ready for it. And now Torzi, he needs to actually get this out. But Torzi, Jay misses the shot. Rifle at the ready. Torzi's going to run this one clean straight to B site. He has not got the read on where Norbert is coming from. Kit in hand. 12 health on Norbert. 41 on Torzi. I think Torzi has smelled this one out. Just going to be one bullet for it. He's not going to catch it. The AK headshot by Norbert to clutch that round. And this is actually very, very bad news for MOUZ. Your star academy opper, Torzi, brought on this team, showcased quite well early on. And in this tournament, he has had struggles warming up and getting himself to the kind of level that is going to be needed to win out this semifinals and perhaps even win this major. Like there is decent contention across the board here right now. Furia and Heroic are the last of the top teams here. Navi eliminated, Cloud9 eliminated, FaZe eliminated in the Legend stage, Vitality eliminated in the Legend stage. Like this is wide open, and MOUZ need Torzi to step up. James looking for the long catch here, but they're sneaking on over into A site here. It might be on the wrong side of it. James got to catch Frozen. That's going to put them in a 5v4. 1-man advantage. I think Fame is smelling out this sneak over onto A long. Torzi and JDC. Just posturing, waiting to get something. Looking for more information across the map, I think. But with Frozen dead, there's not going to be much to inform that there's actually 3 on outsiders holding B site. And just 2 hanging out in the donut hallways. Mid's getting smoked off. Still a lot of resources. And now they're slowly sneaking in here. Nas got the boost and has put JDC on top here. Fame, I don't think he's going to be ready for this. He's going to try to get into the smoke here and run away. The flash hits him, but the bullets will not here. Kicker swings out into the flames, and JDC's taking him down. Bomb's going to go to get planted. And the spam, it's going to connect. It's going to take out Torzi. Bomb is not planted. It is wild and free here. JDC's going to have to be the one to plant this, I think. James gets sneaked through. He's going to catch Exertion. And this round is starting to fall apart here for MOUZ. 4 strong on the side of outsiders. And the swing out. But Norbert's going to get another 2. He is on fire. And that'll be the first half of this ancient map with outsiders and MOUZ. Let me see here. Yup. Okay. Let's go. Rolling through, rolling through. Oh, first half actually looked kind of debilitating and defeating there for MOUZ. Weren't able to get themselves down. Let's see if their defense actually holds out. And they've got a better game plan on that side. On this side of the map. Oh, James. Jump pinking into mid here. It looks like it's going to be actually a straight run through an execution. Kicker going to get tagged on the way into Jaguar. But now they slowed down. It looked like Outsiders was almost prepared to run through straight into the B site. Dexter has moved himself and Exertion over. Now, yep, Outsiders setting up for an execution. This should actually go pretty well here. This is going to be a 2v5. And Frozen can get there in time. Exertion is actually going to take the aggressive point. He's going to go forward here. Flit's already been taken down by Fame here. Friendly fire. I'm not sure about that. Dexter pinned down in the corner here. Outsiders make themselves on to the point here. Smoke's not down. They're going to have to just dry fight this. Norbert's going to peek out. He has had the hot hands tonight here. Norbert 20-6 here. 20 bomb already here by his 16th round. And now it's Torzy and JDC here. Torzy's going to get one here. JDC's going to get two. We're starting to clap back here, but Fame has taken JDC. He's going to get himself several interesting kills today. That is not the best coordination. Both looking the same way. And now Fame just running away here, trying to... Oh, that's a kit. That's a kit. I don't think Fame's ready for this. I don't think it's... Oh, no. What a clever play here. Torzy runs Fame off, jumps back to the bomb. They did not believe that they had a kit on hand. MOUZ call the bluff. MOUZ call the play. And that is a sneaky grab by MOUZ Sports. What? I don't understand what that I don't understand what that was.
I mean, they even had a chance to win it at the end of the day. No way for Fame to know Torzy had a kit for the defuse. And he had to have loved it when he saw them fall all the way back in towards Jaguar. 10-6, both pistol rounds going the way of MOUZ. And listen, that's going to be frustrating, but you're going to have to bounce back if you're Outsiders. You're going to have to just kind of swallow it, unfortunately. Seeing a PC get restarted there.
I feel like the way that
oh, Flit lagged out.
Been playing throughout this tournament. I'm absolutely not worried about anything that has anything to do with the mental game for Outsiders. I think they're just so strong right now in that sense. I think it's one of the most curious. I'm so interested. Who can finally put them to the test? Who can put them out of their comfort zone? That's a big question, and we haven't really found the answer yet. MOUZ Sports obviously looking to do that tonight, but
well, I mean, you'd think there was a chance here. I mean, that was the interview that was given yesterday by, I believe it was Torzy after all as well, who said, yeah, we played them in the Legend stage. We went back and watched that series. We saw where we made some mistakes. We saw where we could have capitalized on some of the situations.
That's rough.
We got a little bit of a deeper understanding.
That is rough. Jesus, they were forced into a 4v5 just by tech issues. That's pretty nonsense. Yeah, that's sus. That is not okay. I'm actually thinking about lunch now. How are the odds looking after that nonsense? Come on. There we go. Still 1.645, so a little more favored on Outsider's side. But yeah, with how Ancient goes, this is very much... This could swing so hard in the other direction if MOUZ keep it together. It's a cookie bar, my guy. Ainda Bam Bam. I wish I knew what that meant.
We need gas. We're on empty. Already on it. What? What are you doing? I'm pissing in the gas tank. What the fuck? Why? Gas is a scam. Cars can run on piss. No way. Yes way. You're gonna get your ding ding stuck in the gas hole. No, I won't. A man's ding dong is ergonomically designed to fit inside a gas hole. It's perfect. What? What does a nozzle in a gas hole look like? Man's wang? A man's flaccid wang. We were designed that way by God. What? A woman's body is designed to nourish life. Man's body is designed to fill the gas tank with hot piss so we can drive forever. What the fuck are you talking about? Get this bitch on. Oh my God, it worked. Of course it worked. I filled the tank up with my own piss. The tank is filled to the brim. Of course it is, man. I'm full of piss. What if you run out? I'll never run out, man. You know how much Gatorade I drink? More than anyone else.
What the fuck is this?
We're driving, baby. Exactly, man. This thing is running a high-octane premium Gatorade piss. Why don't people know about this? Big gas, man. Fuck big gas, man. I'm all about this. They don't want us to drive too far. I'm going 100 miles an hour on straight piss. Full throttle on the piss, baby. We're going to Hawaii. Hell yeah, man. Let's take it over. Vamos a Hawaii. What's that mean? It means we're going to go to Hawaii in Spanish. Fuck yeah, man. I'm going to take us there with my own piss. Yes, you are, piss boy. Yes, you are.
This is gold. Let's go, let's go.
Man, we need gas. We're on empty. Already on it. What? What are you doing? I'm pissing in the gas tank. What the fuck? Why? Gas is a scam. Cars can run on piss. No way. Yes way. You're gonna get your ding.
Blessings. All right, come on. Oh, you gotta get him a whole new computer? Jesus. Oi. Think we're getting somewhere, and that's some buys. People are buying things. Do 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 do. Shoot. Alrighty, let's do this. Oh, I think we're okay. I was about to start getting back to my bonus work. Alrighty, nades up. Hard eco for outsiders. It's gonna bring it close. This might actually bring it out to 10-7. They shouldn't really have much of a hope here. Armor on Jane with Flash and a P250. Was it 3 P250s? Tech 9 on Fame with armor. So they could peek themselves around into something right now. Yeah. Cheeky buy. MP9's on Exertion and Dexter. And they're over on the B site, so range advantage over on A site. Norbert, that's gonna be a peek. And that's not gonna, nope, no re-peek there from Dexter. Flash out. Ooh, almost. I don't know why you keep peeking this, Dexter. I don't know why you keep peeking this. Just asking to get domed. He spot that? Yeah, he spots that. There we go. There's the peek out. Oh boy, Flit, you're in trouble, my friend. That's going to be a dead Flit headshot from Frozen. Smoke up mid. Good damage. Good damage by Outsiders to get the plant, so bonus money. It's about as much as you can hope for there. Alrighty, full rifle round on hand. Dexter only one with the FAMAS for the downgrade. JDC with an MP9 and Frozen. They're just taking advantages here. James going to be taken out. And this is going to be a very aggressive play. JDC's going to take out Flit through the smoke. And that is a very rough start to this 18th round. Kicker to Norbert hanging out over up towards B site. Waiting for the peek out. It's going to be a little bit of spam. It's going to tag up Exertion. Are they gonna save for this? This would be a very early call for a save. Money's low, money's weak. They have 3 guns available. Yeah. Boy. Yeah, welcome to Outsider rounds. Nice and easy. Still looking for seeing if they can get any T rounds here. Without that first round fell, MOUZ usually get like the high energy, or at least got the initial momentum on the half, like pistol round, and then of course the bonus round after that. And it looks like they're doing this aggressive push again here. So this is already getting read by Outsiders. They are way deep. They've even got this corner locked in. Cave is compromised. Exertion is buried in there. Looking for his opportunity to strike here. 4v4. Kicker got taken out in the exchange here. Low health on the side of Outsiders. So this could get wild. Norbert pulls out. He gets one. He gets 2 are taken down. Flit. Now Exertion tagged out. That was a hefty nade. And he's going to swing at. He's going to get Norbert. Now it's going to get really scary here. James going to take out 1. Torzi, it's all left on him here. Kit and rifle on hand. Full health. What is going on with you? Stream maybe trying to act up there. I don't need that nonsense. Yeah. Taking some of that RAM away. Can just like let their guard down just one enough for that final punch, and that feels like that's what James did. Donut's gonna get cleared out here with this Molly and Fame peeking through. Low utility buy from MOUZ, but full rifles. And it looks like Frozen might be, yeah, Frozen's the only one that's really like woken up on the side of MOUZ. Still trailing. And this B side is empty right now. This could be a free take here. Smoke's going to go out. I don't think MOUZ are aware of this. Molly's going to go in to clear out the... Actually, I think that Molly failed. And Norbert's going to clear it. All right, free B site for Outsiders. And I think MOUZ might want to call a save here. 3 rifles on hand, some armor. Not much damage put onto them. But our Outsiders... I think Outsiders want to hunt this. They're also very delicate right now. They're not even breaking 2K on any of their bank. On any player's bank. So Norbert's going to carefully sneak around here. He's looking for anyone that might be available. He's going to find one, but Dexter's going to win that. And I don't think anyone else on Outsiders wants to go hunting for this. Norbert just taking his confidences to see if he can find any more punishing picks. I think Flit might be trying to find Dexter over here. But that'll be it. And that's 12 rounds for the Outsiders. MOUZ still struggling. MOUZ still 8-4 down, trying to find their way onto the CT side of Ancient. This is their map pick, and Outsiders have been leading the playbook since like round 4, I want to say. Or what was the? I should have been able to reset that. Okay, let's see if that actually did make that adjustment down to 3K. I don't think the computer's getting too much used up by it anywhere. Yeah. Oh, JDC's going to peek out. He's going to take out Fame here. James, he's going to have to carry the rest of this out before his backup arrives. That's going to be a swing out here. MOUZ might have found themselves a economic win. Kirkert's going to use that smoke. Hold off that. Is he going to go for the long Kong? He's looking for the flank. He doesn't know where Frozen is right now. He's going to slowly peek out. Shadow's not going to give away where JDC is. Frozen's playing bait here, but that means that sets up JDC to just T-bone him in the side of the head. And MOUZ pulling out an eco. And doing proud work, doing good work here, keeping this series close. That's just a spam there. I bet it's just spam. JDC wins the duel. Swings out. Good. All right. Do that later. No opening picks so far. Exertion trying to get some spam. But everyone on Outsiders staying very far back right now. Kicker's going to aggress on in. I'd like to think Exertion actually heard those steps. That's going to prompt that smoke from Dexter. This is very interesting here. A lot of spam coming through here. Check that in the hands of Norbert. Kicker's going to peek through the smoke and doesn't see anything. Very risky play. Now Dexter, he's prepared for this. It's about to be a flash play. Frozen's lining it up. That flash is actually going to miss here. And James, he's going to get taken out here by Dexter. That flash, I don't even think landed. Now Norbert's he's picked up the yacht, but he's going to get cut in half. Cut down to size here. Dexter on one. Norbert, are you coming back here? Got the bomb here. Torzi's and Donny's going to take out one. Kicker's going to get the trade off after Flit goes down. Are they in this round still? Fame, he's found his way sort of into A site. He's trying to clear this out here. He's got one. He's got to get tagged up. 30 seconds on the clock. I don't think they have time to make this happen. Yeah, I think they're out of time here. Kicker's just going to try to peek for options. You guys see one, but they're going to double swing on him. That's going to be a cleanup. Your Kicker gets both headshots. Exertion and Frozen down. This is on here. Norbert's needs to run this in here. He needs to actually stay alive here and get this bomb down. Dexter's going to be forced in. He's got to get one. Can he clutch this before his hope arrives? And now the swing around here. Fame takes out Dexter. Bomb has been planted. JDC all alone. All alone. Up on Norbert. Fame. Is he looking for? He spots him and takes him out. Cave fight one. And they claw that back. Kicker with that double kill in mid lane was massive. And Outsiders edge themselves one more step closer to winning this map. This early catch by Dexter is fantastic here. Doesn't even connect. But Kicker with the double kill sprayed out. I thought he was dead there. They're going to double peek him. He had no chance. But the distraction with his teammate also in mid, I think, just maybe helped. Very bright. And Outsiders is going to be lurk. Yeah, Kicker's going to lurk over by B side with the Mac 10. But 3 Deagles and 2 M1A1Ss. This could still be dangerous. I think he's just going to try to farm some money. He's going to be very loud running around. Exertion's hearing all this and trying to bait for it. It's going to be a slow contact play here. JDC sitting up top here. Is Fame ready for this? His high ground usually wins, and he's not going to win that one. Fame, here comes the execution. Frozen's looking for the lineup in between the sign here. This is going to be a really rough lineup. Oh, and that angle, if Frozen's going to run away, he's going to be cut down to half here, but this is going to be Outsiders taking control of the A site. Now Fame trying to get the furthest edge. And that spam, he's brought low here. That was so close here. Flit, he's going to be caught close on the corner. He's going to take out Dexter. Barely wins it. He's going to be brought low here. Torzi with the counter play. And now this is where Kicker can activate from mid. Might have to move pretty fast here if he's going to get any effective flanks off. 2 in Donut, 1 coming from spawn. And this is where, are they waiting for this? Are they waiting for Dexter? Are they waiting for Kicker to come through? Smoke's gone down. Now they start to push out into the site here, but this is where the noose gets closed out. They've spotted him, but now they have to deal with every direction. James Op chimes in and takes out Exertion. Now Kicker is going to swing out. He's going to take out Frozen. I'm sorry, Torzy, but your chances have fallen away. The timer will drop to 0, and you're still going to... And Fame dies in the bomb explosion. But that is 14 for Outsiders. Okay. Alright, I'm not sure about that. Or what that gesture, but I think MOUZ are seeing... They're going to have to pull out a monstrous...
I don't think anyone enjoys playing
Oink, pig, duck, duck. What are these? Alright, we're running. Off and running. Outsiders. Prime to get match point. And this is going to be against a pretty hard eco. Torzy with the only rifle saved up and no armor. A single molly put out by Exertion. Not even head armor on Torzy. 15 on the board for Outsiders. And now comes the... They only have 2 smokes left to actually try to delay anything. James, just making sure no one's in the corner. Might be looking to actually take mid control. That early advantage, everyone on MOUZ is still going to hold simple. Trade this one out. So it's going to be a 1-by-1. Everyone's too far away. Dexter is rotating over for A site. But Frozen? Oh, Torzy. Oh, this flank from Torzy. This could actually be massive. He's going to find James. Frozen's going to find Flit here. And this is going to down to the 3v3. Norbert, he's going to try to clear out one side. Kicker has arrived, but he's got a knife out here. Torzy's ready to throw through. He's going to get 2. Torzy coming in clutch for his team and through the smoke with the picked up AK. And that's going to be 10 rounds on the board for MOUZ. A good performance, good clutch from Torzy. That's what we need to see from this Star Hopper. Does it with the rifle, but that's what needs to be, that is what is needed here. If MOUZ are going to stay into this. This little flank here, just stepping out here, and Kicker not ready for this. I don't know if he was trying to play bait for him or not, and Fame just tragically getting caught through the smoke there. And that's going to actually knock Outsiders. Still got pretty good money, but they're just going to force run this here. Tech 9, Mac 10 speed run this, and if they actually win this off this round, it's going to be very embarrassing here. Kicker is going to round the corner. He's going to take out Dexter. Torzy with the trade-off. He gets 2, gets Norbert and Kicker. Now Fame. Oh, Flit's taken out on the corner. On the backside, James and Fame. Can they lock this? Can they lock this in? They are far away from the site here. Bomb is actually still on his back. Fame still running with this. James is going to be waiting for from the rotation. He's going to pick up the gun. Frozen walks into that. And Fame's going to get a free A site. Torzy's all that's left to actually try to catch this early enough, but the bomb will go down. James is going to be able to run away from this and join Fame in Donut for the long. It's planted for them. And now this flank from JDC. James got his eyes on it. He's got the better rifle for the distance, but the lack... It's going to be armor. Fame wins out against Torzy. Now it's all on JDC. JDC has to clutch this up. It's going to be a 1v2. And this Donut situation is going to be really hard to piece together. He needs to isolate these duels. He's going to find one, but from behind, James will take him down. And that is Ancient over to Outsiders. And they take first map in this semifinal series. What is going on with the stream quality? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Huh. Might just be because I'm on like a VPN or something. Alrighty. God fucking damn it. I'm streaming. I'm not recording now.
Oh. These?
This is a public stream.
That's fine.
Okay.
These people on the People's Court are crazy.
Yes.
Because they took, this is a rent case.
Right.
And this person took Trump saying you can't get evicted if you can't pay your rent, as you don't have to pay your rent at all.
That's what they're quoting as their authority on the matter, is Trump saying?
Trump said we don't have to pay rent. No.
Nice.
Trump said that you can't get evicted if you don't pay your rent for right now because of the health crisis. But that's because there are some people that financially are completely unable to, and it does not remove your
It doesn't remove the blanket.
your liability to pay that rent.
Yeah. You couldn't get evicted then. That doesn't mean that that actually is now pliable because we're outside the fucking pandemic, depending on whenever this was shot.
This was back in like
21?
Yeah. And she moved out, but she was like, "Well, I didn't pay my rent because obviously the landlord is suing for the rent that he's owed."
Right.
And she's like, "Well, Trump said I didn't have to pay rent, so I didn't."
Yep.
That's not what he said at all.
I need to adjust that.
How'd the first round of maps go?
First map actually went well, and I did win money on it. Got like, but now it's like, okay, because like it was nothing but upsets in the quarterfinals, basically.
Right. So you thought it was gonna be upsets again?
Well, the one team that was left from like the top 5 of rankings of the world was sitting there against like a team that's very predictable, but it's also the favorite team of the audience because it's the first major in Brazil. So Furia, the Brazilian team, gets like, you know, extra magic or whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
So like, yeah, like Navi just kind of like fell apart on like what should have been a very comfortable map pick. Just, you ever watch things just get sloppier in execution? You're like, oh no, their mental's getting fucked right now by X, Y, or Z. So there's that. The mental got broken by actually the team that's playing right now. One of them, they won out of expectation against their quarterfinal matchup. The other team was not expected to win against their quarterfinal matchup there, and that team basically is another team of relative like peak Counter-Strike. And then we go back to IRL, like LAN, you know, tournaments in real life games,
right,
where the game is on like 5 ping instead of like online, you know, 60 ping or whatever. Gameplay is different. The crowd involvement makes it different. The, you know, travel, all that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And so they have pressure, unsurprisingly, in a way, once you realize that those narratives are very clearly playing out.
Yeah.
And that also meant that, to a certain extent, Navi, the team that was favored to beat the Brazilian team and win this whole damn thing, the expectations on them maybe affected them a bit, but they're far more veteran. Like, they have the Michael Jordan of CSGO on their team. They have the GOAT. But it just didn't fucking play out. Actual fuck. Like, what is wrong with you? Yeah, it's gotta be that. This has got to be the VPN at this point. Hmm. Come here. Um. What was it? Cool. Got that. Was what? 0.48, 0.48. Cool. Get all that sorted later. Alrighty. They're not a pistol team. The Outsiders are just not a pistol team. We are rapidly approaching. Outsiders Grand Finals. Outsiders Grand Finals. Alrighty. We're rolling in. Alright, that's about where I'm at. Let's go, let's go. We are on. On like Donkey Kong, let's go. Oh, 2 dualies out. 2 dualies out. 50s, Glocks. Outsiders guys start on T side.
Outsiders challenge early, make sure the defense is forced back. Torji, Dexter, and Frozen lined up.
And they're going to take their time with this. Already sensing the aggression wave in bathrooms. Yeah, very aggressive hold here in connector and bathrooms by MOUZ. This is get decided long before we get anywhere near a bomb site.
Yeah, they would have been happy to take the fight.
Long progression here. Really looking for the fight. I was primed for a fight here, Dexter. Making little calls. He was looking around here. This might actually catch him out here. He's going to get dinked. He's going to be able to actually get away. He gets away with his life. That's going to be some ground captured by Outsiders. A connector player still holding Torzy and Flit. They're dancing downstairs here, but I don't think Torzy's ready for this. He's about to get flanked from both sides. This is not where you want to be. He's going to get one here, but he's going to get rounded by Fame, and that's going to be the connector taking over here. Now Exertion, they're going to hear that drop. He's going to be looking for the fighter. He's going to pre-fire. He's going to get one. He's going to get both. Exertion pulling this back for MOUZ. Now Kickert, he's on the site here, but he can't actually get any hits. So he's going to take a small dink. And Exertion saving this round here for MOUZ single-handedly. It's just Norbert left. He's got 3 people to deal with here. Frozen and Dexter down to 1 hit left. This is going to be on Exertion to take this side. I think he's waiting for the smoke to go away. Little gap there under that smoke, but Norbert, I think he's just trying to bait the plant. And from top rope, but Exertion with the dualies pulling that one out. That was very clean, very patient there in the water. Pre-fire, a little 2-tap, 3 bullets, 2 kills. That's what you're looking for. Faraway shot through the smoke onto Kickert, and then Dexter from the beginning to the end. Took some damage, but has rounded himself out. So MOUZ, once again with the pistol round. This is, honestly, I'm actually primed to, if I could, I'd be primed to bet on them taking the next pistol round. If it was an available bet. I can actually do, whatever. And once again, we're playing out here in the playground. Torzi, once again, going to farm this. Going to be able to get the timing around the corner. They're going to be able to see that. I think they know this. I don't think they do know this. Flit's going to get taken out here. Torzi has handled his fight. I think he wants to come back for more. Get some more confidence on this guy. I want your Opera to be confident and very positive with money. Get that up going. That's going to be the peek outs, but Frozen's going to cover Dexter. Now it says Jame and Kicker left. MOUZ having a pretty clean, easy time here. Torzi getting a little bit of bonus money. Goes down for his troubles. And now Outsiders, they're just going to hang out. I think they're just waiting for people to walk in. They don't got much to save here. Just some P250s. Would like to take away some of these guns from MOUZ. Frozen, going to get the headshot. Kicker's going to get that. So that's 2 downside of MOUZ. That's pretty good damage. Anything else Kicker can get done here? He's going to pick up the MP9. That could be a problem. Going to flash in. Far along fight, Exertion with the advantage. And that'll be 2 rounds over to MOUZ. This is a good start here for MOUZ. Had a really rough time, had a really slogging rough time. Didn't really have a lot of chances in the second half. They were on Ancient. Outsiders pretty much kind of shut it down. And now they actually get to start once again. This is how it started over on Ancient, with just getting the pistol round and the bonus round down. Now Outsiders, not actually with a full buy. Jame with just a Tech 9 and full utility. Got something special in mind here. He knows that he may not know, but he's got a decent calculator in his brain, which we know Jame may have as the biggest. That is not a good molly. That is not a good molly. He may be aware there's not an op fight just yet. It's just rifles on the side of MOUZ. 2 from I. Looks like we're going to have a setup for B now. Exertion and JDC ready and waiting. Actually, it's just Exertion truly like on the site. He's deep, JDC on the back side of it. There we go. Now here comes the execution flash on over, smoke over into heaven. And now JDC, they're ready to just hang back and wait here. Exertion, he's going to have to fight his way out from the pits. He's going to get taken out. JDC falls as well here. Kicker and Fame with the entries. And that's going to be bombed down here. And I don't know if MOUZ are even going to want to do anything with this. Easy run through. I love this actually. Jame with the Tech 9. Doesn't need to worry about anything. Just gets himself an upgraded sidearm, and they're going to get this round. This is easy. Super clean. Super free. Not much to be done here. MOUZ going to just hold on to these rifles. Hold on to their armor, kits, everything. And yeah, Outsiders going to be on the board here for the 3rd round. It's a little sad that JDC or Exertion could get any. They barely got even any damage on Outsiders as they came in. But yeah. Good to see MOUZ holding discipline, not throwing it away, keeping their brains straight and organized. Like this, just holding the angle. And Fame going on in the corner. This Fame Kicker like combo is pretty fantastic. I really like this. I'm really happy James been able to find this talent in the CIS region, pull it together, and now put themselves pretty much primed for a major. They win this map. They are off to a major final, and James could actually win himself a major title after having such a rough last year with all the conflicts across, losing Yakendar, having to rebuild from the ground up. It's really a testament to what James' fortitude and what he's able to do. This might be the first time that we actually have a non-official team. Like, there's no actual team backing Outsiders. It's pretty much just it's very little actually holding them together. Let me see here. CSGO. Okay, so Outsiders is a neutral name for the team created by a VP. Game leader James. Right. Okay. Torres is going to see some trouble. It's about to get rounded on. A little bit of pre-file. That Smoke's going to hold it off here. He's going to be blinded up. He's going to get one. He traded out here. Norbert, I think he's swinging on for something. I don't know what he was looking for here, but that's going to be two in the two taken out by Outsiders. Fame's going to round the corner. He's going to get one here. Dexter, he's on fire right now. 2 kills for him. And this A-site is going to be caught up. James catches the flanker. And now Kicker's going to be caught out. 10 seconds left. James doesn't have an option here. He needs to hold on to this op. And he's going to make his way on out. But very good hold there by Dexter. 2 kills on the round for him. But yeah, good hold for the A-site. I don't know what was happening with Norbert there. He was trying to like run around like outside or something like that. This is a weird... It's like a slight misclick. Oh wow, that looks like it was about to clear too. And now, still a decent rifle round. MP9 and Exertion. Are they expecting an eco here? Exertion very low on money. Oh, looking for a close play here. Dexter's going to step on out here and catch Flit. Smoke's going to come out. And that's going to secure that much space. A-Long looks like the play right now for Outsiders. Op in James' hand. They're going to take the long way here. Still looking for an A push. MOUZ not really making any hard decisions. JC's just hanging out. I think he's up in heaven. Not going to see anything just yet. I think he's made a call to go elsewhere. This is going to be an entire return back to B. Molly out. A little bit of presence shown. Smoke put on long by MOUZ. They are putting out good posturing here. This is put it into a very defensive positioning on the B site. Torzy still sitting in bathrooms. Now Exertion. He's got to be ready for this close call. He's going to speak out early, and that flash from Dexter is fantastic here. That takes out Norbert and Kickert. This is going to be a major advantage here. 25 seconds on the round. I don't think they go for this. This is too close, too tight. No one peeks for it. Yeah, that's going to be a 4th round on the board for MOUZ. And Outsiders coming up short here. Big rotations by James. Oh, it's going to be a catcher. He's going to catch Exertion, but that's just going to be a consolation prize. That will be the round. Good hold, good play there from Exertion and Dexter. That just stuffed the entire execution and the entire push from the Outsiders. Get everyone to kiss. Get everyone to kiss. Let's go. And that bonus man with the MP9 is like great. That is fantastic. Was that it? Timeout called?
We're repeating ourselves, but you saw how it worked out on Ancient. Once you lose track of that on the CT side, Outsiders, they will use the fact that you don't have the grenades, that you don't have the AWP, they will adjust their strategies around it, and suddenly you have a whole new problem to deal with. So they just have to stay far away from that zone where they're going to be forced to eco.
Yep. Alrighty. Actually appreciate that from Anders. Timeout or tech issue? Alrighty.
Well, And also, I mean, adding on top of that, just the way that you kind of got worked a little bit on your CT side of Ancient previously, largely due to money issues during a certain stretch as well.
Yeah. 4-1. So far, I think both Norbert and also Flit have got 0 kills. Not really necessarily a disaster yet, but obviously Norbert was a huge part of what was going on Ancient.
Yeah, player of the map, I think you'd say.
Yeah.
He was an absolute beast.
Very impressive performance coming up from him. And James solid with the AWP. Some of these heroics that we've seen, I mean, some of the rounds even the MOUZ Sports won on Ancient were kind of down to individuals stepping up. I think Torshi had a Exertion had a round. That might be some of what MOUZ Sports need to rely upon, because they do have some crazy firepower. The problem is obviously putting it to use against MOUZ Sports, very difficult, but if they can manage to unleash some of those players, that could be a real difference.
I mean, you're always going to have individual...
I'm waiting for this actually to turn out into something where they beat their opponent's map pick.
Out-positioning and out-maneuvering their opponents on the map. Like, your individuals are going to be called upon to deliver something special from time to time. It's just the way it's going to work against this team. Individually, you've got to be so sharp and so focused and so prepared at any moment. Early going is nice, but Outsiders is one of those teams that can grind you down. Still a long ways to go in map number 2.
Oh yeah, this could go to full 30 rounds and MOUZ still don't make it out.
They're going to be a little bit slowed down at the start of this. Not quite the money that they would want going into this next round. And obviously no communication during the tech timeout, so just waiting for it to resume and then hopefully we can get it back underway. MOUZ win this one, that in itself would be really interesting.
I mean, to go from winning what, back-to-back Academy Leagues, into a major grand final is just such an incredibly unique story. For Outsiders, James and Kickert getting back to the major grand finals would be an incredible run, especially with all the reports. We still don't know a whole lot about how this team operates, but all reports are that James is an absolute mastermind. Talked about it by his current teammates, by his previous teammates. And everyone's got his respect for his way he thinks about the game.
He's doing interviews in English now as well.
He's getting there, yeah.
He's building up into it, which is really great. I'm super happy to hear that because...
We need to park him and Heku together to have like a good hour, 2-hour long conversation. Everyone get your questions in, pass them over to Heku, get the full translation.
Yeah, that actually would be really good content. Inferno is the third map. If we can get there, MOUZ Sports, to be precise, can get us there, which is not going to be easy either for either team. So, very, very curious. It's a great deciding map. We all love that.
Yeah, we do all love that. I mean, it is a major. We should have an Inferno decider. I don't think we've had one yet in these playoffs, but it should be a requirement.
Yeah, everyone.
At least one Inferno decider in the major playoffs.
Well, clearly a lot of discussion going on down there with the Ammons. That's a costume right there. Why haven't I ever seen you wear something like that, Jason?
That's a great question. I don't have a good answer.
That's
not really my style.
No?
No.
That's very interesting. That's a very interesting costume.
And in the heat outside, I imagine
that's a bold thing to decide to wear. It's a beautiful day today. It was supposed to rain all weekend, I saw.
Yeah. Well,
really ruined my beach vibes.
Come on.
The gods are so excited to
Alrighty.
right?
I'm gonna force them. Go back into the subtitle work.
Break his ankles.
A little update at home as well. It is a comms issue that we're fixing, and there's a little bit of an extended break, but we're gonna get that figured out and solved and back into the action.
He moved his ankle away.
We had a couple of these rounds that are about to come up on Ancient, where MOUZ actually had Outsiders sort of pushed up in a corner. If they win that one critical round,
he moved his ankle away.
And they can have more freedom. And those were the rounds that MOUZ Sports sort of kept, or the Outsiders kept winning. If MOUZ
he moved his ankle away. What are you going
to do? In a powerful position once again to have a great start. There we go.
I mean, there's always the question when you're up against Outsiders. They're like, how are you going to win this round, right? If you win the
he moved his ankle away. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
Or, like, are you ever actually going to clean out Outsiders entirely? If you can't get that, like, if the round doesn't get close enough to where you can eliminate everyone from Outsiders, then you'll never get that reset, which is why so many teams have struggles playing against him, which is why they're so good at grinding.
He moved his ankle away. What are you going to do?
Round in and round out.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
We'll find out in a second. I feel like they're getting a little bit closer, hopefully, to sorting this all out. He's committed.
God bless this man. Good for you. Whole crowd behind your back.
Oh, that makes me want to eat. Give me some lunch and a beer. Well, this tech timeout's taking a fucking minute.
Here we go. I feel like we've sorted it out now, so we should be
starting to see
into the game.
some players readying up. Oh, yeah, and indeed, game and freeze time is back live. So thank you for sticking with us during the tech delay. Round number 6 coming in hot. James got an AWP saved from the previous round. Flit and Fame with AK-47s. And right out of the tech pause, we're going to get a timeout called by Outsiders. Much like the previous map, they just want to talk things over, get on the same page.
Well, they know as much as we do that this is going to be one of those critical rounds where if you can break MOUZ here, then again, you're right back in the game, and everything that they've worked for is going to kind of get washed away.
There's no breaking MOUZ in this round, but yes, that's what Outsiders looking for on their T side, right? Just keep grinding that economy down low, keep you on the edge. Eventually, you're going to convert one and just springboard off it. And that's where Outsiders gets their most difficult to deal with, is when you have to try and regain control of your economy, regain control of your money, get your funds built back up to afford all the nades that you need to deal with this style of play. Full investment from Outsiders.
Let's see what they could do with this. A little bit of aggression for Dexter, trying to take a look and trying to find out where they are. Outsiders not in a position to go quick anywhere, but Exertion felt like he took half that battle and decided to quit halfway through. And Kicker will take advantage, and Dexter is now on this weird island. This is so risky. He could have been peaked right then and there, but he gets back around the corner.
He's even second-guessing it. It looked like he almost wanted to come back for the fight. James going to add a kill on top of it. That's an op shot through the door towards Sandbags. That's JDC trying to occupy the space left by Exertion's death. And these are the really painful rounds if you're MOUZ.
Yeah.
3 on 5, like what can you do? You could see Frozen shifting back to A. They want to get a little bit of aggressive outside of the A bomb site. But you're really gambling here. Yeah.
Yeah, you should, right? Because if they don't show up, you just save the rifles and keep going.
Trouble is, Outsiders is already setting up for this contingency as well. Like, I mean, not in the most powerful way. This is going to be a set piece onto the B bomb site. No one's going to be home, so free plant, free round for Outsiders. But Fame is already lined up.
Yep.
Back towards Picnic to be able to cut off and maybe just pick off one. Maybe you get lucky and it's 2, but grab some of those guns right at the end of the day in garbage time and make it really costly.
Yeah, any casualty right here for MOUZ is going to feel probably extra bad because you've already given up the round. You already made that decision a while ago, and now on top of that, you can't even save the rifles that at a minimum you were sort of hoping to get out of it. And they are actually going to walk away a little bit early. That's interesting. Thought they would want to do that, but there, I guess there was an AK on the ground, so they're going to pick that up. And a 4-2 scoreline. MOUZ, yeah, sensible choice once you lose those early battles. Don't quite know what happened to Exertion. They looked a little bit awkward in the middle of the fight, so could be curious to figure out exactly what was going on. But yeah, JDC, as you pointed out, trying to see if he gets some information and gets blown up. Second round on the board, though.
Second round on the board for Outsiders. That's a great kill from Kicker to open things up. James is ready and aware of the follow-up as well. Right here. JDC's just looking for information, and that's exactly what Outsiders wants to punish, is get that man advantage, get that 5-on-4, and they already know you're feeling uncomfortable due to their stylistic tendencies. They know you're going to want to find some information so you can position the defense properly, and they punish the play.
Double Molotov out there. But again, no real quick reaction coming out from Outsiders. See what Dexter could do. Flashed around, but nobody's there to get flashed. Fame's hiding behind that. And he's going to peek behind it when Dexter is out in the open. So a pretty good kill to start the round with.
I wonder if that tick was heard. Flit didn't turn his attention completely, but Torchi's going to back away regardless. 3 players at this B bomb site. A follow-up smoke in towards the monster tunnel. And Frozen's going to shift back to A. So a 2-2 split on this defense.
Very, very risky. And look at the position.
I got Smeet, bear.
For a minute, they're playing anti-flash. For as long as the smoke is up, he could do that. This position is very often good for 1 kill, but
There we go.
Getting more than that is just very,
I might have been goofy, but we haven't lost too much of this half.
A lot of information though for MOUZ, so Frozen can start shifting.
Maybe that's what they need. 45 seconds. That smoke is about to fade behind Exertion, so eventually he's going to have to look back there. Yeah, he realizes as well.
Oh, that flash. It's going to force a few things to... Oh, JDC gets Norbert here. The spam trade. Ooh, the smoke is going to be pretty fire here. Flit's going to get an entrance. And it's just Frozen left. Torres is trying to make his way over to support him, but Frozen's going to have to hold us down. He is doing it. He gets 2. He makes this doable for Torzi. But Torzi has been underwhelming so far. Can he actually pull anything out here?
And they're going to go for it now. And how do you retake this? Orb is down behind the pillar. The only thing that he has so right now is the element of surprise. They don't quite know where he is. They're going to find out. And
He has been found, and that's going to be enough here. James got tagged up. This is still forced. This is still required for Torres to be able to clutch this out here. Top rope. James? I think he's slowly peeking into this. Oh, they're just going to wait it out. They're just going to make him wait. Make him commit. I don't think they heard that slide. James holds it. Takes him. Oh! Black Panther.
And once outsiders know what defense it is, once they see the player on the grating, they know there's going to be a second player close by in a more forward position. So Flit's just waiting at sandbags to
Big beer man.
It's just so beautifully constructed, and unfortunately, if you're the player on the grating,
Fame. Good shit. Frozen with a great hold there. Frozen's actually been fantastic in this playoffs. Really showing himself to be a very high quality part of this MOUZ team. And maybe even worthy of going somewhere else. Maybe not as a star player, but definitely as a solid second star or support.
Any bomb side against outsiders is going to be very, very difficult because they're so careful about the information.
Well, they've finally done it, Anders, as you mentioned. Just grinding you down. Money is gone for MOUZ.
Yeah.
They have a flash, a nade, and a P250 to pull us out. There it goes. There's that flash. He's going to see one. He identifies a second behind. Yep, behind the pillar, but sorry, Torji swings wide. And they're going to back away from this. Outsiders not concerned with it. They're about getting that information, finding the easiest path to victory. They don't want to throw away any of these rifles. And here comes the push. It's going to be a smoke on the dumpster. That will isolate Exertion. It's going to be a molly into the bank. Now Exertion here on the truck. Can he find any kills here? Can he cancel the... Oh, they spot him. They've caught him. Norbert's going to take him out. James going to plant the bomb. Can Frozen and Dexter find anything here? They got nothing really to lose here. Got a deagle. They might come on in, see if they can get any damage done. Not a lick of damage has actually been done. Nope, Kicker's got a little bit. Has been nice and precise by outsiders. And that should actually tie us up. If this is going to go anything like how Ancient went, MOUZ is going to have to figure out how to prevent outsiders in this next full gun round. How to prevent outsiders from getting that kind of eventually momentum that they had on Ancient. Because outsiders, once they got the lead, they never took it away. They never lost it.
Oh man, yeah. Even in the one round, you're going to get a little bit of a feeling of, oh man, why is he down there? Why is that reasonable? Tied up now, 4-4, and MOUZ Sports. They don't even have that much money going into this round. Quite possibly just enough to put together a buy, but it's not going to be that impressive. They're going to be short on that AWP. They're not going to have everything they want.
And they go for it. I feel like Thorin's losing his goddamn mind with all these kiss cam things, which were really cool and awesome, but once you get past like 5 minutes of doing that, it can get a little dumb and redundant.
They mixed in some fast rounds. I mean, they did it once on an anti-eco. They did it another time just against a full gun round. Just changing that pace like that on you is just so tough to handle. Because the whole concept of it, eventually, if you're the MOUZ defense, is okay, they're playing it slow. Let's save nades. Let's save our Molotov. Let's save our smoke so that late in the round we feel like they're making their final play. We have some defensive utility to disrupt it. But if they change the pace on you when you've made that decision, what are you supposed to do?
Happened on Ancient, and it could very well happen again here, although this one seems like more of their default type setup. happy to just have Fame guarding the.
We're going for a little boost here.
Rest of them setting up outside of B. Dexter and Torshi, they're out on long with no presence from anyone out here. They're not going to feel anything.
This is a very defensive hold here. A long's actually been taken over by MOUZ. That is not where outsiders are contending.
Always fun to try, although they're going to spot anyone behind it. So see how long they keep it up for.
And it's going to be a boost at the same time here. They got to see each other? Oh my gosh, how are they not seeing each other yet? Who's going to stand up? Somebody's to stand up. That's actually insane. They didn't see each other. They boosted at the same time and didn't see each other. And here comes the push. Flit. Here comes the raise. Here comes the up. He's going to catch one here. The spam's going to come through. It's going to only get... It's going to get... Norbert has been down, but that's on the entrance. That's in the entry. Kicker comes in and gets another one. Frozen still holding solid here, but the bomb, it's moving back all the way over to A here. 30 seconds. I think they can still get this. Fame has taken over the A site, but the A long, this lurk here, Dexter, can he upset this entire play? He's going to walk on in. He's going to catch Flit. Bomb still on Jame here. He's got to go. He's got to go. Can Dexter catch him? He barely sees him, but it's going to get planted here on the truck. And here comes Fame. He's going to take out one. He knows there's another one in the smoke. He does not get it, but Dexter has arrived here. He's going to take out Fame. And now Jame, he's going to pick up the AK. Can he get this? He's got to get the right fight first. He's going to get Dexter, but he gets broadsided by Frozen. Frozen coming up with the clutch, still putting out value for MOUZ here, keeping them contentious. And this game is still tied. I believe it's still tied.
The way he holds his nerve out towards long, pushed up, he just said, screw it, I'm not rotating whatsoever. There's something else happening on this map. He wasn't convinced. His one kill in bathroom was huge, but his presence in the post plant was everything. Nowhere for outsiders to go after they get the bomb down. They're stuck on the truck. Fame and Jame just have no comfort. If
Fame gets that kill, this is done. I'm surprised he didn't chase that into the smoke or something.
Just take that round in isolation.
I'd rather take out Frozen than Dexter, actually, if you're even playing the game of IDing who's in front of you and who's the threat. Alrighty. Up on and Jame. Full rifle round for both sides. MP9 on JDC. The money management on MOUZ is so tight. Even after winning that round, they are still scrapping this together. No head armor, Dexter or Frozen.
On the other side, and then you realize, oh man, they were there all along. We just they just kept waiting for.
And no op. Well, no, Torsi does have an op. My bad. Yeah. It's got a very good piece here. A long for Torsi, still poking himself around here. He might actually catch Jame and then working this one out. Smoke's going to come in to block him, but he can actually give that information. That should let them know. Flash's going to go out. And he's got to catch one. He's got fine exertion. James got to get the trade-off. Torsi goes down. This is not looking good here for MOUZ. It's going to open up A site. Dexter, he's going to tuck himself into the corner here. Are they going to read this? Fame reads it, gets the headshot on him, wins that fight here. Now Frozen and Exertion, they have decisions to make, and they are far away from each other. Frozen, he's going to hold this down by himself here. He's going to hopefully buy time for Exertion to come in on this flank, but James going to catch him. And Exertion, I'm not sure if there's much else for you to do here. James looking for him, finds him. Big brain playing from Jame. And I think he's going to get hunted. If this rifle gets taken out of Exertion's hands, there's not going to be anything but pure grit for MOUZ in the next fight. Flit walking around with his knife out. Gives over his AK. I'm not... It's a little weird. Hard reset now for MOUZ. They're not going to have anything going into the next round.
I mean, you add in like the tactical game plan from outsiders.
And we're all right. Now this is gonna tie it back up.
Throw into that just the raw talent on Fame hitting just a clear open headshot on a Dexter turn in the corner. It's so disgusting. You feel so frequently as a player against them that there's just nothing you can do.
Yeah, I actually feel like that's got to be the conversation. I'm sure there are some games you lose at this level. You look back and you think, okay, you know what? Couple of more, a little bit more our way, maybe we win that. We could have probably won it. The way that outsiders are playing now, I don't think MOUZ are going to be thinking that. They're going to be thinking, man, we can't, or we couldn't break this. Still chance, but right now, it looks like, once again, we're almost in miracle territory the way that it's playing out. Their control and understanding of the game is just It's so deep at the moment. James has come alive. Kickert is there. Fame, as you said, good on the entries. They're right back in this. Exertion on that one AK, and you almost have to put it to use. But again, the problem is playing the aggressive style is exactly what they're waiting for. That's what punishes you almost every round.
I'm reminded of the last time they actually had a very aggressive play. Oh, they've spotted him. He's gone. Sorry. They're ready for it. They're waiting for it. James is reading these plays so well to just play these flashes, look for these cheeky catches. Fame's going to get JDC, and the dominoes are going to start falling. Flit taking his time. Oh, this is a three-man stack right here. He's going to walk away. Fame going to come from another angle. Can he spot any of this? Game's going to find one. He's going to get dinged up here, but Fame's going to round it out, and that'll be the round that will secure it. That was feeling a little sketchy. Someone's about to round the corner and get lit up. But Outsiders play it calm, play it slow from 3 different angles. They figure it out, and MOUZ trickery, while clever, avoided. Oh, he did get Jame. He did get Jame. Wow.
Is just so incredibly difficult, and it almost takes some Herculean individual performances from players to actually make sure you can build up any kind of a money. No head armor, no armor on Torji whatsoever. He's got an AWP, no kits.
Oh, they're struggling so hard here. Look at the money on this. Like, here's what's crazy right now is this is a 6-5 scoreline right now. Outsiders are hanging out like at 7, 6, 8K like per player. Yeah, like 3.8 is like the lowest on the side of Kicker, and he's kind of like feeding money to people. He usually is doing that. Other side, 0 money left on Dexter right now. Doesn't even have head armor. They have very few grenades. This is just by like how many hurdles are going to have to be run over by MOUZ here to win this. It's going to be so hard. And Torzi's already dead.
He was the player who went glass cannon off, so
was that a double nade play? Missed that.
Weapon hitting the deck in a 5-on-4, exactly what Outsiders like. Fame's going to start moving forward, taking some space. Dexter's been proactive in bathrooms, not been spotted yet. There was some timings there in his favor, but he never pulled the trigger on the peak.
Yeah. He's about to pull himself forward here. Dexter has been doing well. 7-5 scoreline for him.
Maybe 2 seconds late to try and win that fight. And Fame is happy to hang out, see if there's going to be a reaction.
He's not going to find anything. Things occur, mollies get thrown, and then Outsiders just disappear. Fame, are they ready for this? Around the corner. Oh, he's going to see his leg first. Dexter's going to win that fight here, but now they've been rounded out here. 3 on B site. Norbert's going to pressure through. Barrels get flamed out. And just to clear out, no one's there. He's going to finally see him, but it was Exertion's going to swing and win that fight here. 13 health left on him, but that's going to be just enough here. And James zooms in just enough. Exertion 2 kills on this. Flit and Dexter going to be on a face-off, but I think Outsiders are going to be tied up again. Flit's going to take that. Kind of needs to run away with this.
Dexter with the way we've seen him play in this round and previously. He's kind of the one at the A bomb site who's being proactive. We saw Torji do a couple pushes that got information as well, but Dexter sticking around just a few rounds ago to get a round win for MOUZ. Now here in a 4-on-5, pushing forward, clearing out bathrooms, letting his teammates know, keeping his B defense aware that they're about to hit that bomb site, saying it's clear at A. He seems to be a player in a critical role to read what Outsiders is throwing at him.
What a beginning. But a good recovery. Exertion doing a fine job at the B-bomb site.
And importantly, 4 players surviving in that round, or 3 players, I should say, at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Op is recovered for Torji. He's going to have that at Divider. Dexter is going to push up and head down the stairs towards Blue Door.
And again, it's a crunch from MOUZ. Some damage on the Exertion from the start through the smoke. He's not going to be too happy about that. And eventually Outsiders are going to be clearing up towards the fountain and towards the birthday party. So curious to see how far they will go. Fame has been doing this a lot. This time there is an
look, and even after this, if Outsiders don't win this round, they're still going to actually be able to get enough money with the accumulating loss bonus.
Flashing out towards long as if to activate an offer for a peak, disguising the position of Torji.
So scary with that scope up. He's got to be careful.
Ooh, he's got the line. Is he seeing anything? Oh, he might be seeing something underneath. Yeah, I think he knows. The blind's gonna come up through. He's gonna get one. He's gonna be activated here. He's gonna smoke himself in. Dexter chimes in. This defense is holding. Sees a shadow. Outsiders are gonna need to figure out what they want to do here. This is about to get compromised. Dexter takes out Flit in the trade out. Satorzy, but James and Kicker, they're gonna have to move themselves out and away from this. This is not gonna work out. James gonna get Dexter. Does this make this possible?
JDC's got great positioning though. JDC's pushing towards water, so he's got the fallback. The only option for Outsiders is move forward into the A bomb site or save the weapons. I think they're going to choose the latter at the end of the day.
No, James picking up the bomb. I think he wants to go for this here.
Like there's going to be one final play into the site.
They can play with this.
And Outsiders bow out.
No, tosses the molly and does not go for it.
Tell how close that round is in a number of different ways.
Don't do it.
Yeah, this is where you could lose a lot of economy.
No, I'm JDC.
Down, and they only keep 2 rifles into the next one. One of them obviously the AWP, but MOUZ 7-6. They don't have a lot of money still going forward, but I mean it started. Look, I was really worried they're gonna get choked out. It looks like all of the oxygen was already leaving the room on that side.
Yeah, this is actually impressive that MOUZ has been able to recover and win these last 2 rounds. But still, you just feel like you're working so hard, and it's so costly just to get this very narrow lead that you don't even feel comfortable with in any sense. 2 rounds remaining in the first half of Overpass.
A little bit forward. Flashbang does reveal to Outsiders that something is up in the sewer. And a game Fame working a little bit on a solo mission out here. It's been pretty common for him to be doing that, and he's done it very well.
And once again, this economy situation is actually ridiculous to look at because the money looks the exact same, and this is kind of what it needs to be, especially if the scores are like kind of reflecting this close. Kicker in the entry, he's gonna pull out, but that flash doesn't hit anything, doesn't hit anyone. Norbert stands in, he's gonna get the molly out. That could actually hit both of them. They're gonna step out into it. He's gonna hear one. Is he ready for the other? Flit, oh, he's blinded. He's gonna run away. Bomb is gonna be left on the site here. Flit's gonna stand back out here, but that through the blind. And this is just going back and forth. Torzy chimes in, Dexter chimes in. Fame's going to be forced to run away from this. 1v2. Oh, he's peeking in for it. He still wants to go for it. He's ready for the barrels. Going to the lineup. Almost gets the headshot. The Torzy has got to be holding this line. Almost gets it, but Dexter wins that fight out and keeps his team alive. And that will finally break the economy of Outsiders.
No, that's actually a sick round. They were caught.
It is such a bloody, ridiculous round, too.
Outsiders that you think could have wrecked this defense. Transitioning back from sandbags. JDC provides the initial kills to
Thorin's still making his way to this major.
And finally, MOUZ are able to rotate some players into the right position. The reinforcements to help put a stop to the hit. Final round of the first half, round 15, and Outsiders take a timeout. They're second to talk things over. 3 in a row now for MOUZ.
Definitely really impressed. If they make it through this map, you have to assume that the energy on MOUZ is going to be completely electric, because this is just, they felt like they've had their heads underwater for the entire first part of this semi-final. And I'm not even saying they're really out of it yet, but you're starting to see a little bit of glimpse of something that could work. If they can win this round, if they can make it 9-6, they have something to work with.
12 kills on Dexter, 12 kills on Exertion. Leading the way for MOUZ. Trying to keep them alive in this semi-final series. And Norbert, Outsiders have really picked up the pace on their initial plays, their initial moves in these past few rounds. Torji's going to have the opening with the off. That's from Highway, and Dexter's got aggression downstairs for another. And once again, MOUZ with man advantage, a 2-man advantage, in fact.
This is very awkward. Dexter is actually tagging him up.
Hey, buddy, how you doing? Alrighty. And MOUZ, they're actually going to end this on a 9-6 half. Fame. 1v5. Tall task. Low chance. That was clean. But yeah, MOUZ are holding this out, holding this strong and well. I don't think Outsiders are really like flustered by this just yet. But it will have to see what else can be pulled out.
Yeah, looking like a 9-6 unless Fame pulls off something miraculous. But so
He's got 37 seconds to try to do anything, but that bomb is down below.
30 seconds on the clock. Fame
He's
has
hoping
to
someone
make
peeks him.
this move. I'm with you. This is a very impressive half from MOUZ. It may not look like it on the scoreboard, but the fact they survived and sustained and rebuilt this defense and end the half on a 4-round streak against Outsiders, so impressive. There goes Fame.
There goes Fame. There goes that half.
In the favor of MOUZ, they're going to switch sides. And Outsiders is looking to make their way to the grand finals, but MOUZ won a third map, and we'll find out which it is right after halftime.
Oh, that is a very good feeling. What are you sending me, Frank?
Do you feel that?
Oh, Love me some Richard Cheese. Alrighty. First half. First half goes to Outsiders technically. They did get that 8. They did end on an 8-7 scoreline, I believe. I could be like having the memory of a goldfish for sure. Is this going to show any of that? It does not. No live showing. Oh, it's a 9-6 scoreline. Alright, it's a 9-6 scoreline for Outsiders for Overpass. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, it is there. Fantastic. I was hoping that was going to advanced details. So 9-6 scoreline in the favor of MOUZ. I'm still favoring Outsiders to actually win this. JDC and company are gonna have to get themselves a very special performance to pull this out, because Outsiders, I don't think, are budging. They're not budging from anything. I'll try to actually 2-0 this series. There's gonna be a spot. It's gonna back on away here, give Exertion some of that space. One person on barrel. This is gonna be a very stacked site here. Norbert's going to swing out with the dualies. Not going to find anything, blinded up, but he's going to get 1 kill. He's going to be traded out here. Dexter is going to come through, but the drive-by by Dexter is fantastic. We're going back and forth, 3v2 right now. Fame is at 5 health. He is so low right now. Frozen and Dexter to clutch this out, to win this pistol round. Oh, and this is falling apart here. Dexter gets caught as the smoke clears. He drops the bomb, and now it's Frozen in a 1v3. And this might be the first pistol round that MOUZ loses and Outsiders take. Unless Frozen pulls off something crazy, but Outsiders, they are going to go by the book. They're going to face them all at once. And that's going to be the second half pistol over to the Outsiders.
Yeah, really well played from Outsiders. A great read. Again, they just shift the 4th player over just at the perfect moment. Uncanny. Outsiders able to stack up at B, and that's the first pistol round they've won in this series in the 2 maps that are being played, or that have been played so far. And that's a 7th round. Right out of the gate, we're going to get Outsiders calling a timeout.
Weird.
Yeah, that's interesting.
We've seen this happen. We saw this happen a lot in the Challenger and Legend stage as well. 2nd round timeouts after winning the pistol.
Yeah.
Getting on the same page. I mean, obviously that 2nd round, losing that 2nd round after winning the pistol can just feel like such a disaster. And then you get into this weird economic tug of war, especially on the CT side. So just doing everything you can to ensure that doesn't happen. So you can come back right into this game, get the op out in hands of James as soon as possible.
Production does feel like it's a 2-man trick.
Nothing too exciting in this one. Bomb plant, so they don't really have a lot
Alrighty.
to do with here.
Timeout post pistol round. Nothing but Glocks. Nothing special for MOUZ on their side. They want to make this clean and easy. Not make it hard for them in any regard. Outsiders, they've gone. They went deep into the bathroom, so now they're actually pulling themselves back. Looking for a long A play, but the timing is going to be off. Now they're taking the space.
So that CT side defense is going to be really powerful. Not quite the same on this one. You are going to have more space
And
to
begin the
take
transition, actually.
So if MOUZ are going to have that
So the A read is starting to come through. James jump spot. He's going to find one. He's going to smoke off one side. MP9 ready. He's going to get spammed a bit. Crossfire from Fame here. He's going to get one. He's going to get tagged up quite a bit. He will go down here, but here comes the farm. Quick, easy round. So bonus round over from Outsiders.
To knock over the defense and get into bomb sites before you kind of get picked apart, right? Those first contacts from MOUZ are going to be so critical.
Yeah, and some of them definitely were as well for Outsiders. Fame had a couple of great rounds where he had found entries almost on his own over at the restrooms. They need somebody like that. Keeping the FAMAS and the MP9 in this one, so the best buy of all
Alrighty, full gun round.
Yeah, they saved money last round by dropping 2 SMGs instead of a player buying an M4, and they've used that extra money on Flit to be able to afford an op here in the 3rd round.
Yep, early op for James is good. Decent nade. James, can he find it? Oh, he spotted him. He saw him. Nade's gonna go over. Doesn't get anything. Tickles towards the Exertion. So gonna be a molly to deny the boost. At least deny that position. It's a very good position to deny. Prevents them from being able to surprise anyone if they're going to move into the water section. Now the bathroom crawl by MOUZ. James holding out a long. Just waiting to see if there's any trouble from the far side. James holding on site with the op, jump spotting. See if anyone's going to come down the sidewalk.
James spotting for information at dice boxes. He's got Norbert.
Here comes the flash. He's going to miss that timing. Here comes the smoke. And now the fight's going to start beginning here. Norbert's going to get himself ready here. He's going to drop the nade, but that's a very interesting position. He's going to jump into the smoke here, but it's not going to get much for it. James is still alive on site here. Bomb's going to get planted. Fame sitting here in A long. He's going to finally chime in. He's going to get one. But I think he might, I wonder if he's compromising it. Flit's going to chime in as well here. They're going to be surrounded here, not clearing out enough areas. It's going to be a 4v2 here. Torzy and Frozen to clutch this one. Torzy's going to poke out. He's going to catch Flit. Now Frozen. Bomb is ticking. Oh, the run and gun doesn't work. Kicker gets domed. And now James, he needs to find his way around this. Fame with the dunk. And it's traded out, traded out. Do they have a kit? So very close. That was bloody.
That's so hard fought to have it end in a loss. I love it from MOUZ. How unfortunate. What a round from Fame, though. He's so patient out towards long, knowing he's got two teammates at the bomb site. He's ignoring all that action. And the backstab is such a disaster when it eventually comes in. It actually cordons 3 players in that choke point who cannot escape, who cannot get away from a retake coming from bank and stairs, and Fame's position out towards long. Absolutely.
The wall shot by James. Oh, that's dirty.
MOUZ had to overcome so many obstacles just to lose in that fashion, and a 4th timeout now used from Outsiders.
I absolutely love the fact that that's how they win the round as well. They really are torturing MOUZ Sports in this one. They're not content to just win their game. It has to be painful for MOUZ as well.
That's a very early final timeout to use, though. I mean, Outsiders obviously knows they got brought down to just one player surviving. They know there's going to be a rebuy, especially with the plan for MOUZ. They're going to keep applying that pressure. I'm just very shocked that a 4th timeout has already been used. Ooh, James floating over.
Especially when the game is tied up like this, you have to have some confidence that you're going to be able to end it in regulation, or at least pretty soon, because if MOUZ start digging into them, you're not going to have a chance to have any more input from a coach. All tied up. Obviously, when you win in a one-on-one like that, same as what MOUZ Sports were experiencing on the CT side, you're not going to have a very good economy going forward. So MOUZ Outsiders are feeling that a little bit.
It's a valuable voice to be missing as well, and Dustin, the coach of Outsiders.
No doubt.
Paired up for a long time with James. Kicker playing behind the monster smoke, ready at Woods. They're going to shift back into a new setup. Fame's in the stairs, and with no attention and no presence out towards bathrooms, James is calling for Norbert to rotate.
Exertion's out working at long as well, and he's spending a lot of time. I'm sure the rest of the team are waiting for him. He's going to set up a smoke and presumably a Molotov behind it at some point to try and sell it.
There's not a whole lot of counter utility at the B bomb site, though. They don't have a lot of resources. If a full execute comes out to put out Molotovs, oh, here it comes.
Ooh, the push. JDC's going to come through, but he's not going to find anything. Oh, the catch on the Flit. Pre-fire gets something done here. And it's going to be trade out. They got to start scaling into this site. Oh, the rotation from Exertion's going to be crazy. Torres is going to get one more entry. It's going to get traded out here, but this is still not going well, not going strong. Exertion's on the wrong side of the map. Bomb is dropped at the end of Monster, and 3 hold strong from Outsiders. He needs to come from heaven, but they have no idea where he is. They have no idea where he's coming from. He could get 1, maybe 2, if he finds anything. But everyone's out of sight.
CT sides have been so clinical, so perfect.
Nothing. Can't do anything with it.
And the timing, I mean,
gun upgrades.
Exertion actually did successfully make Norbert sort of run away a little bit, but the attack through the monster tunnel happened so quickly after.
Well, everything happened long before Exertion could even get anywhere. He couldn't actually become an effective flank. He just became a lone dude that's like, oh, everyone on my team's dead, and now I have 20 seconds to pull off any kind of clutch.
They're third. They're going to talk things over. This is starting, I mean, it's 9-10. They're still within striking distance, still within reach, obviously, just going around back, but it's got to feel, if you're MOUZ, like this is just such a huge mountain that you're trying to climb and you can never quite get to the top. They've had to battle so hard just to keep it close.
They must be feeling fatigued as well.
And now they've kind of, I mean, Outsiders is a little bit off the hook in terms of their money. While the previous round was a little bit of a reset.
Drink it, buddy.
Now they have some
Don't hold a beer up unless you're about to challenge. Pull off the challenge, my guy.
So they descend into a bit of a half by. Scout on Dexter. Deagles and Tech 9 picked up 1 rifle. That's going to be on Exertion with the Galil. Not a whole lot of resources, but
well, they got burned through this here on the Seco.
Growth for Outsiders here.
I think we're about to enter that choking phase. Like at least the constraining phase where Outsiders, they have their lead. They have control as the economy is going to start going into their favor. And MOUZ may get some rounds, but they're going to have, as been highlighted by the casters here, a Herculean effort, some sort of standout performance from someone on the side of MOUZ, because all it's really kind of shown up here has been Frozen when they were on CT side. He's just had a few impact rounds. Dexter, who's the IGL, is actually currently leading them, and that's less than what you want here. Exertion has held well. Torzy has felt quiet. He's had a few moments, but like we need some breakout stars here. We need some breakout moments here if MOUZ could be able to pull this one back and bring us to a third map. There's gonna be a spot by James. Smoke off A long. He's gonna smoke one. That's a huge gap. Same. He's gonna get tagged from behind here, but he's not gonna die. Just the dink. He's gonna smoke himself out here. This is gonna start getting a little spicy. Flit's going to come in to try to save him. James going to get one as well here. Dexter gets a tag. And that goes from a little scary to secured. Yeah, but no one from Outsiders falls, I believe. So they get to keep their economy building.
If he gets that one dig that actually is away and he puts him on 8 health, I can't believe it. The margins are really, really slim here. They're able to buy, and as you pointed out, the sort of the mixed buy in the previous round means they still have a chance that they could do a lot in this one. AWP on Torshi as well. 2-round gap. But Outsiders with a flawless round.
A flawless half so far. A 5-0 start for Outsiders to take a 2-round lead.
Yeah.
MOUZ need a little bit of hope.
Yeah, MOUZ actually. That's actually a really good highlight point right there. I'd forgotten that had actually occurred. Because that really changes the narrative around this. Outsiders, they get on their CT site. I had an inkling about this, but no stats to sort of back it. But Outsiders on defense feels like a natural state for them.
Really nice start. And you might have a better shot at it here because of the layout of the map, so it's not impossible this time. You could do it.
Let's see here.
That could have been dangerous.
Exertion speaking through. This is a lot of ground actually captured by Exertion. And Jane? This is... There's going to be a lot of utility thrown onto the A side like an A execution, but that's not where the action is happening. James actually reading this. He's going to start using the utility to prevent the push. He has read this. You could throw everything you want at the A side, but James knows what's happening. And he's going to get spotted out there. He's going to get spammed down, and now it's time to back off. You're frozen on the late move here. James going to catch Exertion. Bomb will go down here, but Norbert has arrived. He's going to get one. He cannot get the second. Flit help cleans that up. And now Frozen in the clutch here. He had a good flank onto Fame, but this might be too tall of a task. He will get found out. Kirkit will take him down. And another round for Outsiders. The fastidiousness of this Outsiders team cannot be tested. This is actually where I want Furia and Outsiders in the finals, because Outsiders just destroyed Furia at the ESL Pro League. They just, like, the first map on Vertigo, like, had a chance, as I recall, but then it got to, like, Inferno, and it was, I think Outsiders, like, 2-0'd them or something, and they just choked them out. Furia just ran out of all steam. They had no chance, really, both on just how they were playing, and how Outsiders was just so fine and prepped and ready for them. So we're edging towards that kind of reality right now, it feels like. So and look at, and the economy is rolling through. 7K on Flit, 5.9K on Jame. Like, they're gonna start getting this built up. I think MOUZ should be caught themselves into... Nope, no eco yet. Their lost bonus has gotten them going. They are... Alright, they get themselves a pretty full gun round. Little light on nades. Or at least a little less than max on nades. Let's see what we can pull out here.
MOUZ being asked once again to summon even more strength, to dig deep. This is it. This is maybe the last chance that they're going to have. Getting a bit of control over on the A side.
Yeah, they don't get this. Outsiders get 14.
Outsiders heavy once again to give up this part of the map.
Because this will force them into an eco. The economy play has been everything for this. Outsiders, when they lose, keeping rifles, keeping themselves like damage worthy, able to actually like threaten a situation, and then MOUZ just not able to get themselves consecutive rounds and break Outsiders. Oh, it's gonna be awkward. Dexter goes down. I'm sorry, my friend. The flash go through Frozen. You're just going to push this. He's going to get one, but he's going to get two. Frozen, this is the man. This is the man here.
Frozen should have been dead. Coming back like that into the tunnel against 2 CT.
That's the play. There needs to be more. There needs to be more of that.
Yeah, but look what you have left to play with. There's no utility.
No utility. Just guns. Fame's going to stand on out. It's going to get traded. Exertion has found his way onto the point. This could actually be the play. This could be the play that broadsides the situation, T-bones their hopes. But they're just going to call the save. No, they're going to call the save here. They're going to keep this super easy. Nah. Hold strong, hold safe. Norbert and James walk away. I know some of y'all are looking at that money being like, they could afford this. Like, no. Discipline and holding strong.
But Jason, that's not a round you can easily repeat. If Frozen just gets traded, there's almost no way back into it. That's gonna be
no, that's where they know it's a fluke. There's nothing that actually went wrong on the side of Outsiders other than like losing duels, but that's not the point at which you make any great decisions in your any adjustments in your strategy. The Frozen trading, if Frozen gets traded out there properly, he doesn't double up. That entire round actually gets played out to the full end where like everyone dies, bomb gets defused or blows up, something like that. But considering positioning, considering the state of things, call the save. Make it easy. Alright, that was funny. I know Thorin's probably like puking in his toilet right now on that.
Bring it back. Refocus. 23rd round is coming up now. A little bit of laughter there, but truth is, MOUZ are fighting for their lives. JDC taking
It's gonna be a mid move. Norbert's gonna see that. Is he gonna spam that? He does spam it.
Thinking about doing the wall bang, but it's risky if someone's peeking from the bomb side. Timing not with
James gonna miss that. Counter utility out. Don't want to get caught there. There is no op on the side of MOUZ though. That the money problems have limited what Torzy can actually buy, and his opping has not actually had any standout moments. Yep, very, very held together. It's gonna be another boost. James doesn't get anything. He maybe spots something through the smoke there. Good flash. Slow down this push here from Frozen and company. He's going to inch on out your contact play. Oh, I think he saw that. Do they know the third person's here, though? Flit's going to catch Dexter. An Exertion and Fame here doing a little tango. Frozen's running through. Fame's going to get caught up by Exertion. Kicker, he's trying. He's going to be caught out. He's going to be caught. MOUZ are taking their time here. Flash to get him across.
They don't exactly know where this hit is going to come from. James is pinching forward. He's starting to get the idea and piece it together.
Yeah, he's walking up with
oh, it's weak.
He could be here any second. Torchi's gonna get
oh, through the wall here. JDC gets one. He's going to be cut down here, but this is going to be a 2v4. They can still commit to this. Flit's on site. He's going to die for this. And James going to be forced to actually like go away. He gets a bomb off to delay the situation, but bomb goes down. And now James is going to save in spawn.
I mean, that's the best round they've had so far in this T side. It might be one of the first times they've actually gotten what they wanted. Actually attacking that B bomb site, being able to take it at their own pace, slow things down when they need to. And Outsiders never really got comfortable with the timing of when MOUZ was going to push forward.
The slowness and the waiting, like they do a soft execute and then they finish it out like what felt like 20 seconds later. So everyone on outside is just holding their breath and then getting caught out, almost picked off one by one. And James, looking for sort of a long flank, doesn't get it before everyone else dies. So very good sort of adjustment in calls, in pace of play by Dexter and MOUZ. That entry by Torzy is fantastic. JDC on the wall. And by the time it gets to even Flit standing there, last man on the site, it's already over. Getting some grit here out of MOUZ. We might actually find ourselves a third map. They've put Outsiders down dirty. It's now only going to be Deagle, a rifle, and the op. What can James do with this op? It's going to be a missed smoke?
But again, not an easy round. From MOUZ's point of view, they have to be careful.
Contact play. They got to creep themselves in here. A little bit of a flash. I think he knows he's on the barrels here. Smoke's going to come out and out. Molly to push him away. Dexter leading the charge. And Dexter's still top fragging for his team.
In bathrooms towards the A bomb site away from the action, and MOUZ is just pausing. Exertion is going to go investigating, but MOUZ is ready to pounce at any moment at the B bomb site.
This could get really confusing. Here comes the execution here. Well, the utility execution's there. They're going to pick another direction. James, if James is still holding this angle, he's not. There, he's going to catch one, but he is in a very rough position here. If another flash comes through, he might be dead. You can try to double peek him. He's going to be able to actually get 2 kills off of this. Smoke's going to come out here. Now Torzy, he needs to find something here, but he's going to get caught through the smoke here. 3K on the round for James. And this call from MOUZ to come from the other direction has made this entire situation fall apart. Fame might be a consolation prize for Exertion. But this is actually really rough. This was trying to make this happen, get some more damage out. And held. They...
So frustrating. MOUZ is going to watch that back and just have no idea what hit him. What a show from James. Absolutely.
And they try to double peek him here. They try to set this up. But they only get one. He doesn't get the sight. The lineup's not there. The spacing's too far. And that smoke's fine, but James has no concern. He knew where the bomb was. Dare you to walk in and take this. And now MOUZ, oh, they're hurting here. They lose. Oh boy, this could actually be the match here. James, he gets tagged up, misses the shot.
And because of the buy, because nothing was dropped over, now the economy is back to just hella strong for outsiders.
Yeah, they got to keep their money and get all the guns. And meanwhile, MOUZ over on the side, they're still sitting with pennies. None of them have actually broken even into $1,000. So if they lose this round, that puts outsiders on 14. And they could get 15 off of this. They could get 15 off of winning this round here, outsiders. Dexter, he might be about to see someone's head. Drop away, Kicker falls away here, but Dexter, I think he's just playing faint. Still trying to smoke out, still trying to act like there's a big situation going on here, but JDC's just going to walk out and get caught. Exertion, he's just teleporting to the middle of the A bomb site, and no one's ready for this. Dexter's sitting on top of the plywood pile. This attention change. Oh, and this is great so far. Exertion just prying open the A site. Norbert trying to pull it back here, but Torres is going to chime in, take out Norbert. 1v3 James. Is he going to do it? 1v3 is going to be a tall ask for him. Oh my gosh, he gets Torres on this. He could save, but he's going to smoke this out. That curb hit. Oh, he gets 2. He's going to stick this. Oh my gosh, he gets the 3rd kill. James just 1v3 clutches, shows off for the arena. And that's what we always want to see out of him. I expected him to save on it, fall into his bad habits, but he's like, no, I got this. He takes Torzy out in the 1v1 op duel and then just wipes the rest of the site clean, gets the defuse, puts his team on map point, and this is about to just blow all out of the water. This is actually insane. Taps it, gets shot at, cleans Dexter out. 14 health left. This is actually insane. Yeah, Norbert's losing his mind like the rest of us. Holy shit. That's on 14. I can't keep track of these numbers very well. James peeking in. Few guns here. That loss bonus is really built up for him. They've only gotten 2 rounds so far in this half. MOUZ Sports. They ended at 9-6. Flit. He could play spoiler for so much of this. James going to try to pincer in. He's going to get 1 here. The trade comes through. But now James... Oh, he gets blasted by Torzy. Revenge from the Opper. Exertion tries to roll through. Norbert, he's going to hold it down, but he's going to peek out too far. Torzy's on a tear here. I think he might be a little mad at how this has gone. Kicker left all alone on B, and there's nothing to be done here.
Yeah, the tenacity to stick through all these, especially
And they might finally break this pattern. What has this been? Yeah, this will be the third round for them after well, it went 6 rounds, 2 for MOUZ, 2 for Outsiders, and now back. So the counter punches are starting to come frequently, and they need to come from MOUZ. If they're gonna have a chance here.
This semifinal so far has just been slowly Outsiders choking MOUZ Sports out of this one, and all the way at the end, MOUZ find a way to stay alive.
Money on the side of Outsiders. It's gonna be reset for them. So they might have themselves a half bye going into this next one.
Ladies and gentlemen, 27th round is coming up.
This is disgusting. I mean, that's a great shot, but after he misses the smoke, you think it's over.
It is over after he misses it. It has to be.
Oh, those shots. That is so depressing from Dexter.
That round, that clutch, those missed shots are be playing over in his head as he goes to sleep.
Even James knows that was spicy. Just, sauce.
Can they do it again? Identical.
There's a spoiler option. Frozen looking for that peak.
1M4 alongside it and all pistols.
Yeah. But Outsiders, they could pull it. I know they could pull it.
Again, this is where so much of the Outsiders effect comes into it, because if you slip up even once in a round like this, suddenly whatever momentum you had, it's gone, and Outsiders, they pick up the round. And I'm sure MOUZ know it. Had a bunch of rounds here where Exertion have been pushing the A-bomb side on his own, and Dexter's been pushing the tunnel on his own, and they found a lot of success doing that, but obviously you can't keep repeating it round after round. Eventually they're going to find out. James.
Oh, James, he's about to catch some bodies here. He's going to get JDC. I think he's aware that he's pincered. This is dangerous. Is he ready for another? He is ready for it. He sees it. They have to push through the smoke here. Dexter might actually lose this. Oh, this is. Oh boy, this is pincer time. James could have to fight his way out of this. He's gonna start moving down in. He's looking for long. Nothing in the hallway, but that they should be able to hear that. Frozen knows that he's there. Dexter, he's swung his way around. He's gone full around the world to try to get this. Oh, he gets caught. He doesn't go down for it. Frozen's been taken down by a PT-50 by Norbert. The man chiming in here. Exertion trying to round the corner here. He's trying to get the spam through. Flip brought really low. Oh, James flirting with him. Trying to pull time here. Trying to make calls at the same time here. He's going to die. 3v3. Bomb has been put down here. Now Exertion. He's going to chime in. Take it out. There's the cleaned up. And MOUZ get on the board. 2 in a row for them finally.
Yeah, they might have to make a really tough call here at 14-13. Remember, neither of these teams have any timeouts remaining. James
what a glare.
26 kills leading the server. Fame is just behind him at 23. And this is almost another painful loss.
Okay. Sure. What?
A double off that as well.
A collat? What in the world? Okay. I missed that. That's actually insane. That is not okay.
This might be the easiest round. Don't say that. MOUZ gets
Finally Frozen catches something on these peaks.
Just pistols finally for
And
Outsiders.
everyone's missing that nade toss today.
No saved or
Yeah, nothing. Oh, James with the taser. He's got a Zeus on hand.
But there is a Zeus.
Yeah.
There is a Zeus.
Could be a moment of comedy if somebody walks the wrong way. Sure, we could all use that.
Norbert is going to burn out. He looked like he was DC'd.
To the fire god that is Dexter. And James decides on the USP instead.
I bet chat's reading it too.
And MOUZ keeping it very, very cool in this round, even now. 2 Deagles on the other side.
I don't think he was flashed. Deagle chime in from Fame. He should be going to A site with this and getting away from where the danger is.
AK-47, he's going to have to work for it. Or will he?
No, he's going to get that, walk away. Frozen lets him have it.
It comes back and it's gone.
Yeah, it's no longer there. Oh dear. Well, 14-14. For MOUZ to be in this position is incredible.
I'm actually almost speechless that it's happened.
Yeah, a chance to win the map still. A chance to win it in regulation. 5 of the last 7 rounds in the favor of MOUZ. They have come back, and they have finally found a recipe on this T side. A lot of it has come down initially. Exertion getting so much space towards the A bomb site off of long, off of bathrooms to make dynamic plays, to take advantage of outsiders shifting towards the B side of the map. Other than that, it's been phenomenal trading.
But even that 1 AK, in terms of the money, in terms of keeping it going, it could go a long, long way. Norbert is going to have enough to drop an AWP over to James. Oh, here we go. Oh, we needed more cheering from the crowd.
Yeah, that was the problem.
I feel like 14-14.
Round 29. Outsiders is up 1 map. They took Ancient, the opening map of the semifinal series.
Can they close it out here? Can they close it out here? We are on. They're online for a big spread. Wide spread. Nothing too aggressive inside of Outsiders. Fame holding off behind bathrooms. Where is Jame with his op? Oh, he's holding A long right now. Kicker getting tagged up a little bit.
There's been some very good rounds on this T side. They've been able to barrel in and eventually brute force their way into the site. And once again, I think off the some of those rounds have come from more passive defensive setups, which is exactly what Outsiders is shifting into as we speak. Kicker going to be the lone man in water behind the bomb site. Flit and Norbert way deep on each side. That's room to stream out of Monster, where MOUZ won't have to worry about counter nades and counter flashes and Molotovs.
Not really that many nades left either on the CT.
Molly on hand here. JDC's run on in here. Site's kind of for free. Lots of damage put onto them. And they have yet to actually see anyone on the site just yet. Oh, he's going to run through. Kicker is, he's just run straight on through the smoke. Dead. Oh, the flash is so perfect here. JDC takes out Flit. And they're going for the save. They are in the save mode now. And MOUZ are on map point. MOUZ is going to be on map point after this.
I cannot even really believe that this is what the first lead.
This is the first lead since like 3rd round. Yeah, since like round 9 when they got clawed, they clawed it back.
This defense looked impenetrable to begin. And MOUZ is going to have one crack, one shot at it to take us to a 3rd map, to take us to Inferno.
That's not good.
This counts. Every single rifle you can steal right now, it will make a difference in the 30th round. There's no doubt. And they know it. They wanted to hunt him, but they're just so far away. 15-14, round number 30 is coming up. We're going to the distance on this one. And as you said, MOUZ, one shot at it here tonight. If this goes into overtime, it's entirely possible that Outsiders are going to be revived once again. But as you mentioned, like,
oh, that's lucky. That is a good pre-fire look. Sprayed by Frozen there.
They've already used all of them.
So is MOUZ, and MOUZ has the additional craziness of having to survive a 3-kill from Jame with a saved op and a 1v3 clutch from Jame in back-to-back rounds. Here we go. Final round of regulation. Round 30.
Beast doesn't spot anything. This is looking like an execution right now.
Otherwise, it's overtime.
Kicker's gonna spot one. Oh, Jame, this is the spot. That's gonna spot the op out for him. They know James here.
They want to be able to stack B. They want to feel free to shift Flit over towards this side of the map. If they
Oh, this op, the second op from Fame, and it's not gonna go. It's not gonna do anything. Exertion's gonna take him down. Fame not ready for it. Flit's gonna chime in. He's gonna get one. He can't get the second here. Exertion barreling his way into this bomb site. Molly's gonna come through. James gonna look for something. He goes down to 12 health, 4 health. This is a 4v3. This could be the map right here. This is starting to fall apart here for Outsiders. They need to find something here. MP9 on Kicker. This is not the equipment that you want for this. And Frozen on this lurk. They're going elsewhere. They're going to go to the B site with this. Norbert goes down to Dexter. This is getting rough here. Jame on the run and gun. Dexter's caught here. Here's Frozen on the flank. And he's going to catch Jame out. Now Kicker all by himself. And that's going to be it. MOUZ take. Overpass on a monstrous attempt, a monstrous effort to come back, and we are going to be going to a map 3.
It didn't seem like there was Great calling from Dexter. Exertion and Frozen working the extremities of the map. MOUZ came to play, and the young players keep growing up on the big stage. We'll be right back with Inferno.
My friend, new King Win team, my friend, they have no chance to be honest. They have no chance.
Mike Lilly gonna go down eventually. Neo to finish it off, and it doesn't look possible here. Ray gets 3 kills though, and now 1 bullet left. The Patrick gets the quad kill.
Quickly falling apart here for Na'Vi, getting a bit scary, but then Guardian has something to say about that. Takes out the kill on Apex. That was on Argent. Wow, what a shot on RPK. Gets the flick on the Maniac.
He's gonna have 2 right there. Can they line up for him? What is he doing? Why did he hesitate so much? Fuck. Get right. Last man standing device. That draws speed. He's gonna go down. Running up here. P250 out. Jumping and shooting. He gets 1 more kill. Looking for it. He's got him hunted down. Time is up. Oh my god. Garrett, you gotta be kidding me. He gets the last kill in 1 second left.
Chicken in the lobby.
Well, congratulations, guys. I will see you back here in 1 month.
Do they have a weird boost going on currently? Yes.
Look at this boost.
Oh my god.
This is beautiful.
He can look all over the restrooms as well.
On spawn.
Take it from them.
One more spawn.
Spawn. Capra. Spawn.
Forest is causing, oh my goodness, so much damage done here by Kenny S. Another frag found, and again Kenny S.
Did Emilio just get vac banned? What?
What?
Chicken coop! Chicken coop! Chicken coop! Chicken fucking coop! It's just gonna take a single good burst.
They talk about my one taps.
He's gonna miss quite a few pistol shots. Kenny S. What a kill! That should not happen!
Not in this lifetime.
You can one-shot somebody with a fucking pistol! Why is that allowed?
Why you bullying me? You fucking bitch.
He's gonna fight. He's gonna fall down again. Why is this one from Simple? Are you serious? What is that? You can't do that, Simple.
And well, that's what happens when you go around the corner. Oh, another one! What is this?
Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get some things done. Bop bop bop. Ba bop bop. Yada da 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 da.
Bonk, bonk,
Ready for the
bonk.
fire giant?
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk,
Ready for the
bonk.
fire giant?
Bonk, bonk. Bonk.
Pull away. What are you gonna do?
Bonk, bonk,
Ready for the
bonk.
fire giant?
Is that a fight? Bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk,
Ready for the
bonk.
fire giant?
Bonk, bonk,
Ready for the
bonk.
fire giant? Ready for the
Bonk.
fire giant? Ready for the
Bonk.
fire giant?
Is that a fire giant? Bonk, bonk,
Ready for the
bonk.
fire
Bonk, bonk,
Ready for the
bonk.
fire giant?
Bonk, bonk,
Ready for the
bonk.
fire giant?
Bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk,
Ready for the
bonk.
fire giant?
Is that a fire giant?
Yes,
Yeah,
that's the fire giant.
that's him.
I was expecting more. Is that a fire giant?
Hmm.
Fire giant?
Is that a fire giant?
Yes,
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's the fire giant.
that's him.
I
Yes,
Yeah,
that's the fire giant.
that's him.
I
That's
I
the
was
dude.
expecting more fire. Like
Fire
That's
giant.
him.
I was expecting more fight.
That's
I was
dude.
expecting more fire. Like
Yes,
Yeah,
that's the fire giant.
that's him.
I
That's
I
the
was
dude.
expecting. Is that a fire giant?
Yes,
Yeah,
that's the fire giant.
that's him.
I
That's
I
the
was
dude.
expecting more fire. Like it's
Well,
just a red-haired motherfucker.
yeah.
Like, fire. Like fire. Like it's
Well,
just a red-haired motherfucker.
yeah.
Like, it's
Well,
just a red. It's
well,
just a red-haired motherfucker.
yeah.
Like
That's
I
the
was
dude.
expecting more fire. Like it's
Well,
just a red-haired motherfucker.
yeah.
Like
Yeah. Fire crotch.
it's like
Fire
some
giants.
ginger red-haired motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
haired motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. Fire crotch.
it's like
Fire
some ginger.
giants. What?
Why are you
Wow,
combat rolling?
Fire crotch.
It's like
Fire
some ginger.
giants. Crotch.
It's like
Fire
some
giants.
ginger. It's like
Fire
some ginger.
giants.
It's like
Fire
some
giants.
ginger.
Crotch.
It's like
Fire
some
giants.
ginger.
What?
Why are you
Wow,
combat roll? Why are you
wow,
combat rolling?
What?
Why are you
Wow,
combat rolling? Like why is this a thing? why is why is this a thing? Ow.
Oh, jeez. What would happen if he just rolled off the cliff?
I fought one without firing a single shot.
Why is he fighting?
Ow.
Oh, jeez. What would...
why is this a thing? why is you
Wow,
combat rolling? Why? Why is this? Why is? Why? Why is this a thing? Why is this? Why? Why why is this a thing? Ow.
Oh, jeez. What would happen?
Ow.
Oh.
Ow.
Oh, jeez. What would happen if he just rolled off the cliff? Oh, jeez. What would happen? Oh, jeez. What would happen if? Oh, jeez. What would happen if?
Oh, we're on. We're fucking on. Let's go. Let's go. We're on map 3. We're on map 3. Let's go. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, they're they're. Wow. That is such a slow start.
Not a single CT. Finally, Kicker has decided to get them. That seems a little bit risky, but yeah, they're going to be taking over banana control.
They're thinking if there's going to be a reaction to this, it's likely to go Hall's fast-paced or up middle from MOUZ.
Kicker, he's in the church. Oh, he might. He's going to start hearing some things. That's the call. It's a move over. Flit's making his way. Kicker gets dinged up. No one else is getting hit on the side of MOUZ. They're going to free sight in. That's 5v5. Torzi monitoring the flank here, 2 coming in. 3 coming in from Banana. Frozen's set up with Torzi to hold this. It's going to be 1. Norbert goes down. Pistol rounds Frozen. That's going to be 2 here. Torzi gets traded out. Now Frozen. 3? That's going to be it there. These pistol rounds from MOUZ are like unchallengeable. They're no cap, no block, no chance. Like.
Yeah, that's an extremely strong start. Obviously, the benefit of punishing the over-rotation from outsiders. But hugely beneficial. They stay focused. They spot the mid-push, take no damage to it. And a wonderful call. That chicken's dead. That chicken's not.
Yeah, you're going to have to bring a lot more explosives to deal with that.
Big chicken boy.
That chicken.
Well, want to know in their favor.
The fact that we're even in this situation, as you said, that comeback from MOUZ on overpass, it still in my mind just feels so I still don't even know. I still don't even understand how MOUZ was able.
It still should have been. It still should have been outsiders taking it, but MOUZ just pulled out in those last few rounds. That last section.
Yeah, that should have, in any normal world, been the end of the
Tag. Ooh, Dexter from afar with the Galil.
That's an important kill to get on James as well to respond.
Dex has really been a really good fragging IGL for this series, and even for when they were finishing out Legend Stage. That's a barrel spot. It's going to be a good tag. JDC going to be low.
MOUZ's attack significantly weakened as Torji and JDC are so close to death.
Oh, yeah.
And again, an over-rotation from outsiders.
Yeah. It's 2 in library. This might be too much over to the A site here. Fresno's actually going to start creeping his way up Banana. But the bomb's going over that way too. Yeah, outsiders are committed to the wrong situation. Dexter's here to just cause trouble, get some kills, and die. Oh, it's going to be a pick. Kicker cut in half. Nothing lands onto Dexter. He turns around. He is holding this entire transition. He needs to cut off the moves. He's going to take care of Kicker, and that's going to be a free bomb site for them.
Yeah, he's looking sharp.
Yeah, Dexter's here for a carry.
Dexter delivering that incredible performance in the Legend stage just to get MOUZ into the playoffs. It was a Herculean individual effort just for MOUZ to make it. And now they find themselves knocking on the door of the grand finals. It's been an absolutely incredible run. They have shocked and surprised every step of the way.
And I'm right there with you. I mean, I think the break between these two maps would have had to have been an hour long for you to even fully comprehend what was going on. I might just have to go back and actually watch that map again, because it's so crazy that they brought it home.
Now, these two teams, as the desk kind of outlined it as well, these two teams have played Inferno already twice in this tournament. They played it in the Challenger stage in a best of one that MOUZ won. They played it as part of a best of three that Outsiders won 2-0. Where Outsiders beat MOUZ here on Inferno, so it's almost like we have an Inferno best of three.
Here comes CS Leaks with the good stuff. We asked James about his overpass clutch. I felt the hand of God touch my shoulder and he spoke to me. He told me, "Go my son, clutch this 1v3. So I pushed him to the side and let the Holy Spirit guide me. There was no need for dream time. God told me that I'd survive." Freaking gold, my guy. Norbert added he was alone and there was 3 MOUZ players left. I could hear Twitch chat in my head saying Jame time, Jame time, Jame time, but I looked in James' eyes and I could tell he wasn't planning to say he wanted to crucify them. Murderous.
Something like that, 10, like maybe in like the 20th round of the game on an overpass. They have to be very careful they don't run out of abilities to pause the game, because you can betcha in the past 5-round streak that MOUZ went on.
Carpe retiring from Overwatch League and going over to Valorant. Not surprising. Better money, a living esport, and probably a better use of his skills. Although that game is looking like highly particly affected now. Alright, every half except for that second pistol on Overpass started like this. 2, maybe 4 rounds go MOUZ's way, and then Outsiders take the lead. So that's what we're waiting on right now.
But they too, best chance they might ever have with all the top teams missing.
Kicker, this is a very interesting. It's a heal. It's a tag. Good damage. He gets out alive. Dexter's made his way through. He's going to start nading. That's going to hurt. Fame is brought to 12. Flit's holding the site here, but Norbert chimes in from up top, and this is actually great here. Norbert laying down the pain from the rafters. Frozen now, left all alone once again. And that's a good full hold. Good full hold there by Outsiders.
Scout doing excellent damage as they stream forward into a wonderful crossfire.
I'm a cheeky son of a bitch. I love these scout plays. Just get that tag, put them in a compromised emotion. Like, I'm down to 13 health. I can't do shit now. Fuck!
Might choose to save the weapon in this 1v5. If he wants to be aggressive, he can say, I want to limit the economy. This is the first buy Outsiders have. I want to take some of these guns away so they have to reinvest, but he's going to back off entirely. Yeah, look at you're never making it through. 3 assists from Kickert with the scout.
Big difference in that kind of a push for Dexter, the way that he was playing that with the MAC-10, because he gets stopped right away. But if he's allowed, even if he gets no kills or no damage even, if he's just allowed to run deep in there, he creates this path behind him that the AKs can funnel in behind and take all the fights. Hugely important for Outsiders that they shut that down. As soon as he steps on that hay card nearly, he's just dead immediately.
Yeah, that's the power of that crossfire. Even if you force one player back behind an angle, even if you force the broken wall player to duck his head because the nades are streaming in, like there's still 2 more players to deal with any eventuality. Well done from Outsiders. First round on the board and all 5 players survive.
Yeah, something that proved critical for them on Ancient. If you remember that far back, they had a bunch of rounds on the CT side where they had almost no casualties and their economy was rock solid. So that gave them a lot of space to maneuver with. Let's see what MOUZ can do in this one, though. Saved AK. Some Galils picked up a little deal on Exertion. And curious to see how many fights they're going to be getting here, MOUZ, because that's really been one of the problems for them on their T sides in general. A little bit better on Overpass, obviously, but just finding Outsiders to begin with when they're on the CT side is not easy. You can find some of their nades, though. They keep landing on Frozen.
Nice.
Throw him up in the corner. That's a tragic start to the round.
Yeah, that one's painful. But that's the life of a banana player on Inferno. Exertion and Dexter are going to try and follow it up. Kickert and Fame fall deeper into the B bomb site. Standard defense on the other side of the map. In fact, we're going to get a boost over here, too, as Fame hops up on top.
Yeah, and one of the nice ways of dealing with that boost is if you have a Molotov on the T side, but they don't. So you have to wide swing it and just clear it instantly. And when there's 3 people here, that's not going to be possible. The read, again, for Outsiders is rock solid.
And that smoke doesn't go anywhere that MOUZ wanted it. There's a gap on the right side that might be able to toy it. Dexter going to try and look over the top. But how do you deal with Fame coming out of this smoke?
Oh, it's gonna be 2-4. James chimes in as well, and this attack is falling apart here. Rotations are gonna come in. Still 2v2, at least on site. Oh boy, James goes down here. Good flash here. Now it's gonna get a little bit of trouble. Taurus is gonna post up. He sees him. He's gonna take out Norbert. He's gonna peek up, but he's not prepared for this flank. Sorry, Flit's gonna play a spoiler, and now Dexter, 16 health, has to clutch this out. And this is maybe too much to ask for. Molotov's gonna kill it down. He's gonna have at 13 seconds. Now he can activate. He's gonna see them and handled. Fame closes it down. And so begins the momentum for Outsiders.
Knowing he's not going to peek, he's probably not going to be watching for you to push towards his teammates in ruins. A great turn of the corner, and obviously the op to cut off the rotation, but yeah, just way too much to overcome. All tied up at 2.
Yeah, but to be honest, this could have been a very, very clean round for Outsiders. They had a 3-man stack at B, they had the boost up in the corner, and MOUZ had almost no nades to execute with. So the fact that they even got the kills that they got and made it into that 2 versus 1 at the end, that's still pretty good for MOUZ. They're going to be at least happy about that.
Deep nades again.
I was going to say, not a single pistol upgraded here.
No, they want money. They want cash. Now, one thing MOUZ is going to have to try and avoid here as best they possibly can. Remember, like, that overpass comeback is great, but they had to win those five rounds playing from, what, like 14 to 11, or 11 to 14 to come all the way back to win 16. Other than that, their T-half really could not find a gap in this defense. Same on Ancient. The defense for Outsiders, once the guns came out, was impenetrable. It was something crazy, like a 10-1 run from the 4th round on.
Yeah.
They cannot fall into that hole here on Inferno. You're not going to dig yourself out of that hole too many times in a series. And that'd be so difficult.
Oh, Kicker getting chased here. Farm it, boy. Farm it. Now they're going to run elsewhere. They're going to run right into Flit. He's going to keep manning this angle. He's going to run out. He's going to throw his gun. I'm not sure about that. That was really interesting.
Yeah, that was sketchy. I think he was very surprised to have that many bodies coming at him. He thought he was going to have a nice leisurely peek down middle for a couple of kills. And he found an entire horde of Glocks. A gaggle of Glocks.
A gaggle of Glocks, that works. That's the man right there. That's art.
You may not like it, but it is.
There's nothing you can do about it.
3-2. Jane peeking down mid with the op. Nobody streaming out the challenge, so
he's gonna be pretty aggressive with that positioning.
Press down and peek alt mid at a timing. Bails out before any danger comes in.
That nade's gonna hit. Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one by Kicker. Torzi, oh, more. Gulp indeed. Oh. Spots.
Even walk onto Banana without taking this much nade damage. It'll be a problem eventually.
But this is where it's going to be interesting. I think this might be
oh, we got a little special lineup here.
In a lot of ways we won't really be able to tell, but
that's a perfect smoke. Oh, it's a smoke with a... Is that a smoke with a gap on it?
You're going to be so familiar with all the different nade routines and protocols.
Bomb hasn't been picked up yet by MOUZ either. Minute left on the clock here. They got to start figuring out what they want to do here. Flit's coming over. Gonna drop off some nades. A full round of nades again for the B site.
Exertion, Dexter, and JDC have brackets control, but it looks like they want to activate Exertion towards Rap side to apply a little bit of pressure. It's the all piece
oh, James. He's gonna find him. Exertion goes down. That molly is not where you want it to be here. Flit stands out, gets Dexter.
Down below, it was up on the roof that looked like it wasn't quite where it was meant to be. They've lost Dexter and Exertion both.
And
Flit, he's lining up for this flash. He's prepared for this. They want to know. They want to be ready for when the push comes in from MOUZ. But I think MOUZ is going to save. They're going to take a note out of Outsider's book. 19 seconds on the clock. They have no utility to help them really get into here. No flashes. So it goes. They save.
Really worth thinking about in terms of getting this Banana control, because just to try and you know, pull anything over the eyes of the CTs, if you want to try and tactically outplay them on this map, you really do need Banana and top mid. If you can't have those two positions, then the CTs will always have a pretty good idea of what's going on. So far for MOUZ, the first part of that on Banana has been proven a little bit difficult. But also, they don't really have to run into the nades, right? If Outsiders are going to keep throwing those deep nades, maybe you just wait 20 seconds and then you try and retake it a little bit later on.
It's that or you beat them. That or you go hyper aggressive.
Yeah.
Timeout taken. This one's from Outsiders as well. Their second one. A timeout after rattling off 4 in a row. They want to make sure they can continue. They built up a good amount of money during this stretch as well. James got plenty of cash for ops moving forward if it ever comes to it. They've only lost 1 player in the previous 2 rounds.
Yeah, Flip, the one leading the charge at the moment for them, is 7-1-1.
4-2. Out of the timeout, round number 7. 3 AKs, 2 upgraded pistols, the AK-47 saved from the previous round. So some utility picked up on the Tech 9 and Deagle to be able to activate them and put them into play.
Let's see what they've got planned. With 3 people leading in the second mid with a bomb like that. Wondering if it was going to be some sort of explosion coming out of those A apartments into the pit. Very, very powerful. But Frozen's in the middle right now. They obviously need somebody with a flashbang to set that up if they really wanted to go for it. So far, doesn't look like they're even trying that. JDC is just clearing out the apps for now. Exertion with the Deagle.
Molly over to clear the corner. Just clear the spot. That's smoke deep. But James already ahead of it. They're going to push through. James hanging out in arches. Norbert is going to smoke off apartments, but no one's really going to come through that, but they don't know. And now MOUZ, they need to be prepared to set up for something. Yep, flash out. Oh, this is very interesting, getting JDC way up here. That smoke's not going to be where he wants it to. James going to go away from the angle, actually. And they're waiting for Norbert to peek this. They're waiting for that smoke to go away. Norbert, he's going to disappear. He's going to spot. JDC hiding up really high up here. James gotten tagged by something. Molly's going to run short here. Norbert's going to find him. And James chimes in as well to take Texter. Now Flit. They don't know he's in the pit here. Moving through Exertion. He's right next to the trouble. And he's going to be found by Kickert. They're not ready for this. Torzine Frozen. They now need to pull this one out here. Bomb has been planted, but that's not going to be good enough here. Frozen's way far away. 4 on site. Bomb's going to get planted. He has to try to play spoiler, but the angle's going to be held. He's going to get Kickert right in the dome. Frozen with these clutches has looked really good. And he needs to back away. Chased down by Norbert. And that will be the round for Outsiders.
Even getting into the bomb site and getting a plant, there's no chance of winning that because you've got 2 players in pit. You got 2 players retaking from CT spawn. There's nowhere for you to go inside that site. No comfort, no safety. 3-round lead as MOUZ take their first time out, their first break in the action. Gonna reinvest with the extra money from the plants, but once again, Outsiders defense looking spectacular. 5 in a row.
Wow, I am, I don't know, I'm very, very curious if they could have done something a little bit more with JDC picking up that kill down towards the pit. Maybe that would have been the big opening that they needed.
It's all on the timing, right? That pit fight, especially with that smoke up, is obviously you're not really going to find it. But after that, once the smoke clears, it's just, you know, are you looking in the right direction at the right time? Are you guessing there's going to be a flashbang? You're still trying to hope someone's going to be peeking from the bomb site, which is the angle that you really wanted. Round 8.
Look at the money on Outsiders.
Oh, yeah. And just highlighting the money piece right now. Let me mute this so I actually keep myself present. Money on the side of Outsiders. Super, super deep. Jesus, they're about to break 10K on 2 of them. Yeah, on Norbert as well. Money on the side. This is going to be the constant struggle for MOUZ here. The economy game is what's going to put this so in Outsiders' favor here. 5-2 is the lead. Frozen chunked up once again. These nade timings are punishing him to no end. Jame with the pick onto Exertion. The double peek doesn't pan out. Now Dexter trying to find his way through. JDC up in apartments. He's about to line up a smoke. Try to set up Dexter for the approach. All right, that smoke takes care of Cart. But Jame is here right behind the boxes. Is he ready for Dexter? Dexter has snuck his way in. Kicker's going to step on out. He's going to get 2. Bombs dropped here. Dexter's kind of all alone now. He's going to see James jump away, but can he get anything else done? He's going to be on site. He's going to spanned out by Flit underneath. JDC peeks out. gets taken down 6-2. The lead now for Outsiders, and they're starting on defense. This is looking close to inevitable now. Alrighty. Very active. Alright, we're about to have a rush. This is priming themselves for a rush here on the B site. 2 Tech 9s, 2 Deagles, and a P250 on Torzy. 2 flashes left and a smoke. Fame. Soft peeking. Shoulder checking this. Yep, MOUZ is trying to get as much of this utility out from the B site. JDC poking his head around, trying to find someone. He's going to get tagged up. Here comes the boost. And get Fame up in the flowers. Flitz rotating over. Yeah, they're still calling for this. Smoke's going to come in to block off backside by Coffins. Now Kicker, he's primed that Molly, and this could actually really cause a lot of pain. It's going to go. He's got to run here, but the Fame from above is going to slam down into the heads of Dexter and Frozen, burning alive towards he falls. And that's going to be that push here. No bomb plant, no economic play for them. 2 left, 33 seconds. And here comes the flash to push this one out here. And they're going to run. There we go. Executed. Buried. And MOUZ loses the round. Heavy. Yeah, yo no sé portuguesa. Solo inglés primero y más o menos español. Yeah, muy poquito. Alrighty. Looks like it's a timeout call. MOUZ getting their heads together. Their mental, after being able to actually recover, get those 5 rounds straight after that Jame clutch, is actually insane, and pulling out that entire win while just slogging through a just absolute dog shit economy throughout that map too to take the win is quite miraculous, and they're gonna have to do the same thing here. But Outsiders, they have taken a very aggressive lead here. Pistol round and bonus rounds, all that MOUZ have to their name right now. They haven't even won any rifle rounds yet, and that is not a good sign for them. That's not a good sign for the prospects. I don't think Outsiders are even deterred at all by what transpired on Overpass. A few things didn't go their way. Norbert did get burned out on that one eco. Who knows if they could have pulled out anything miraculous there. Granted that it was an eco. Take brackets here. Torres trying to peek around. JC's got to get chunked out from something. Fame going to get himself away. He's going to get tagged up a little bit. Smoke onto Arches. And Exertion's going to start sneaking in here. He's looking for some catches, looking for any rotators. But no one's there. Everyone's very much on A site. And I'm sorry, but Kicker, you're all alone. Be anchor. You need to put yourself in a back far corner and wait to find out. But MOUZ have split this map up. And it is looking scary. Torzy is going to look for a catch, but he's going to fall away from the angle just in time here. Flitz aggressive, but I think he's about to get caught out here. It's going to be a cross traded out. Fame takes Dexter. Flit goes down to Torzy. Now Kicker. He has to figure out what he's going to do, but he's going to be caught. Knife out. He's down. Exertion. This deep secret agent mission comes up fruitful. There's no one on this site here. MOUZ is going to check it out, but this is going to be a free plan for him, and I think James is going to call a save. As I speak, MOUZ win their first rifle round and get themselves one more on the board. Kicker, there's been a few times where it feels like Outsiders are either a little bit too confident in their knowledge and someone gets caught out running around with a knife instead of accepting like how much they don't know. It's something very powerful to realize how much you don't know and thus to act accordingly. And Kicker running around with his knife at that point for the possible rotation to like an A play or something like that. Just, it should not have, no. Because they were both surprised to find each other. It's just that knife out equals dead man against an AK like that. Oh, Oh, that's a big opener. Oh, wow. All right, they get 2 on the board here. MOUZ starting to get activated in these gun rounds. I think I would actually expect the Outsiders to be able to do one more buy-in, but I did miss entirely what happened on that round. Jam always only get, he doesn't even get the leg on that. That is big damage onto him. Torzy. Flit. Oh, pushed off. This is very compromising. This is once again like sort of a map split. They have a 2-3 split for their defenses, but a lot of the map has been surrendered over to MOUZ right now. I don't like how Outsiders have actually given so much ground consistently, because now the spawn is sort of a part of MOUZ's territory, and that means that the B players have to look in 2 different directions. And that could just be easily just, that means they could just collapse inside of just moments. Kickert's gonna get backside. They're both gonna get backside. Oh, Dexter's caught out here. Dexter's caught out Kickert. Fame, he's all alone. This is not gonna be good. This is gonna be signed up for just another save here. Nade's decent, but that's both B players down. They've surrendered this area of the map too much. Dexter with the dome click. Jesus, takes out Jame. That is opt down, but that's gonna need to get picked up by Flit. That's going to be another round over to MOUZ Sports. That's twice now that they've been able to find this access point where they actually get themselves over into the bracket area, get someone to get their way in through the arches, which basically cuts off rotations. They've given up all of that ground, and it just means that like the 3 people on A get, you know, separated from the 2 people on B, or 1 person on B, and MOUZ just roll through. They just do a backstab onto the B site from CT spawn, and there's just no chance. There's not much to really do with that. You have to do like a 3-man retake. Oh, stop. I don't have the sound on the game because at least when I'm not on my phone, I'll actually like put out like consistent thoughts and commentary on the game. So yeah, that's why the audio for the game is currently like muted.
Oh, here we go.
Also, I wish I had a freaking timestamp on here. There we go. And you were a while ago. My bad, dude. Chat's like right there, but I need to get that. Can I get that font any bigger? Nope. Nothing. Not a thing. Yeah, I got nothing. Fair enough. Line up. Nothing from Exertion. JDC poking around. And see, here's another full buy from Outsiders. That's been like 2 or 3, what is that, 2-3 rounds in a row that they've gotten bodied? Good nade. Flit got tagged up too. Where are we at? Come on. Come on. I need more from that HL. Fantastic catch from Fame. Takes down Exertion, who's already chunked out. JDC's going to come on in from the top rope. He's going to get caught. He's going to catch Norbert on the way down. He got ahead of the man that was already on top. Kicker trades back onto Frozen. This is looking... Oh, boy. Flitz gets caught out. And here comes the fall apart. Torzy for the plant. Everyone else on onside is way too far away. I don't even know how Kicker ends up on that side of the world. But that's going to be like 3 in a row. Yeah, that's going to be 3 in a row for MOUZ. 4 in a row for MOUZ now. They have come back. They have come back. And I don't think Outsiders have an answer for this just yet. Because action occurs around brackets. They lose those fights. And that kind of opens the rest of it up. Yeah. And then the jump out from JDC from apartments just madness. And somehow Norbert's like too slow to react to that and just gets caught out from it. Flash timing is what I would suspect. What was it? James caught out Dexter. Yeah. All right. Just getting the man on the box. Decent nade. Exertion's going to push through here. Bracket's given up again. But I like this. I like this. Jane anchoring out in library to take care of A long. Big double nade. Oh, that's solid. Norbert goes down. That's rough. That is a fantastic play there by MOUZ. And now they're executing. They're going to clear out the site itself here. James cut off by that smoke. Still stuck in library. But the bomb's not even here. Dexter's just like a one-man army just pushing through here, getting that person out of pit. He's going to find Flit. Flit's ready for it, takes it down, but there's no one else here. The rest of them are on B site. Smoke's going to come out. Fame, it's going to be all on him to actually hold this up. 37 seconds left, and Kickard has arrived here. The utility can start raining in here to stop this. Flash out, but that's going to be a spam through from Flame to take down Exertion. Now the over-rotation. MOUZ, this is actually a fantastic call here. Dexter might have called his team into a fantastic position. It's just Flit on site in pit. I don't know if they spotted him. He's going to come out. He's going to catch Torzy. Bomb's not planted yet. 13 seconds left. He's going to catch JDC. Flit is being a fantastic anchor. The jump, just a pistol out of ammo. But this is all that's needed here. Gets the dink off. Frozen is going to be 17 health left. There's not enough time. And Outsiders get their 8th round here. Did they catch him? Oh, the one headshot. There we go. Okay, Frozen gets cleared out, but that is a very costly round. And Outsiders barely just save the situation. Barely save that. Oh. Early Molly exchange. Full buy still for everyone. James gonna get flashed out. Still looking for a pick here early on here. Still trying to find some Torres. He's holding the angle as well, it looks like. Frozen gonna get chunked up once again. Jesus, these nades. These nade exchanges from these teams have been brutal. Welcome to Inferno, everyone. Now here comes the bracket exchange again. Molly's around, clearing out the rooftops. It is a 3 stack on the A site right now. Oh, this nade timing. This could be good. Oh, that is huge. Torzy brought out a 36 exertion, cut in half, basically. Flit's going to smoke himself out here. He's been a fantastic pit player. The poke out. Norbert takes the fight, takes down Dexter. And this round's looking hard and harder for MOUZ. They are so low right now. All right, here comes the execute. Smokes out, flashes out. Exertion's already deep in the bomb site. He's rolling around, finding around. But Fame and Flit have yet to be found. Oh, Norbert, he gets taken down back at brackets. Bomb's going to get planted. They still have not gotten to the pit players. Exertion has gone deep. He's going to catch Jame on the rotation. Exertion with these forward plays has been fantastic. Now the bomb's gotten planted underneath their nose. Outsiders, they need to piece this together. Where are the MOUZ players? Fame's going to catch Torzy. Oh, kicker it on this flank here. Again with the knife bang. I need you to sort that, my guy. Exertion swings up from Library, gets taken down. And Outsiders claw it back. What a gridlock feeling. Bomb gets planted in your face, but Smoke's positioning. Keep Outsiders players safe and ready for the retake. Even the play from Exertion, which should have sealed the round, taking out the flank, the rotation from Jame, isn't enough. Kickert on these ridiculous flanks through apartments. How did he even get there? Yeah, and that's actually the half right there. That is the half. Womp womp.
Why is this a thing? Ow.
Oh, geez.
Why is this a thing?
Ba 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 da 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 da. Can I? Custom browser docs? I'll sort that. I'll sort that. At some point, somehow.
It's a thing. Ow.
Oh, geez. What would happen if he just rolled off the cliff?
Ow.
Oh, geez. What would happen if Oh, geez. What would happen if he just rolled? Oh, geez. What would happen? What would happen if he just? What would happen if? Oh, geez. What would happen if he just? Oh, geez. What would happen if? Oh, geez. What would happen if he just rolled off? Oh, geez. What would happen if he? What would happen if he just rolled off the cliff? What would happen if he just rolled off the? Oh, geez. What would happen if he just rolled off the cliff? rolled off the cliff.
I fought one without firing a single shot.
What?
I
love how you're looking over here like Frank's like listening to me is in the call or something like that. Goober.
What?
So Frank's voice just came through my headset and I thought you looked over here. As if that like, oh, is Frank here? Or something like that? Okay.
I fought one without firing a single shot. I fought one. I fought one.
All right, we're back. Let's go. Let's go. On with the game. On with the next one. Alrighty. Odds still outsiders.
Alone in the B bomb side is Dexter. MOUZ has won 4 out of 5 pistol rounds so far in this series. This would be a great time to add another one to it.
Yeah. Although I feel like the swing around is actually going to get outsiders this pistol round here. Dexter, holding that angle, he's going to get dinked. Decent damage. He's not getting much for it, though. They're going to block that. That's a good smoke right there. I love that smoke. I love that smoke by Jane. Oh, this is going to be a grinder. Oh, that is actually disgusting here. 4 alive still on the side of outsiders. And that smoke by Jane is actually that which turns MOUZ's entire retake potential, just throws it all away. All 4 players coming in from that side are left blind and forced to just fly through just a storm of bullets. I love this, because Dexter's just kind of sitting here and he can't get anything done. He can't get any shots either. I love that smoke. I actually love that smoke.
That was so well done. If they hadn't put down that smoke, if they would have used it somewhere else, they're in a lot of trouble in that round. There's a 4-man push coming.
That is a fantastic smoke. Yep, run through, run through. Norbert hiding out in the sewer. Fam's gonna try to bait this, running away. Yep. Oh, he's still gonna get taken. Frozen. Still holding himself well. 3v2. This is getting a little bit spicy here. Torzy, he's already rounded the corner here over the far side of A. He can actually move elsewhere. Bomb's gonna get planted here by Norbert. And Dexter's way off in Narnia right now. 1 health left. I don't know what he's doing. This second round, this bonus round has gotten crazy. That nade. It's gonna do a little bit of help, a little bit of hurt onto Flit. We're gonna have to find out if the new bomb range is going to be super punishing for that. No. Yep. MOUZ gonna give this one away. Outsider's gonna be with 11. And that's going to be a 5-point lead, 5-round lead for Outsiders. And they're still holding this down. Even when it got super messy, super disjointed, still able to pull themselves together. Take the site. I swear I thought she had like an ice tray for a second there. And then I realized it was like some sort of like maracas, but built in the design of an abacus. Alrighty, last time out for Outsiders. This is that focusing thing that we saw earlier, post the pistol round that they, or the pistol or bonus round that they lost. Won or lost? Either way, get that mindset, get themselves focused up. This is actually where they can close this out. They can start to really like sink this down, close this out. MOUZ going to have a Scout, 2 Deagle, a Deagle, P250, MP9. Very scrappy buy here. 3 MAC-10s on the side of Outsiders themselves. And there's actually a lot more armor on MOUZ's side than might be expected. Money's still very close for these two. Fame with only 50 bucks. So this is still a very scrappy, very force buy situation. There's force buy wars all the way through here in round 18. Jane, good for it. Gotta find the Scout. He's gonna get him. Oh, that damage is gonna come through, but it should be traded out. He's gonna get out scot-free. No one actually goes for the trade there. Dexter and company, they are committed to this boost. They're trying to find someone in the apartments, but there's nothing happening there. Everyone else is over far side of the apartments or at the bottom of Banana. Now Flit, he might actually be falling into this trap, but this Molly, it's going to take care of it. It's going to get rid of that boost. They're going to hear these footsteps. It's going to be 2 counted for. And that might actually activate them to get moving on Banana. I don't know if you got to hear those footsteps, but if you heard those footsteps, yep, here comes the movement. Smoke out by Exertion. And here comes the progression. MOUZ trying to sneak for something. Flit's going to find 1. He's going to find 2. That opens it all wide. Now I need to see if anyone's actually going to be here on the A side. He's going to get knocked out here. Frozen from Library. But this should... Yep, there's the smoke. This could be a setup. Here comes the execution. B side open. Exertion guy put some spam through, but the counter spam, Norbert takes him out. Now it's just Frozen left. That's going to secure the bomb plant. And Frozen left with not much to do. Not much to do, and he might even get found out here. James, just looking around. See if we could find any trouble. All right. That's going to be 12 for Outsiders. I think that's actually being heard. Frozen's going to stay resolute. I feel like if there was voice lines, James would be trying to bait him there. And that's that round. MOUZ committing really hard on that boost in the apartments, but it doesn't really get anything, and Flit still cleans it up. Disperses them with the Molly. They try to go up to the second story, and it still just doesn't work out. And the execution on the site is pretty clean. So Outsiders still playing slow, playing careful, playing the numbers, using their utility to the max to just disrupt, keep MOUZ uncomfortable. Look at this. They get a decent buy here. Dexter holding onto the Galil, but it is so close. It is so rough here. And James gonna get caught out here by Dexter. This is a good start here for MOUZ. What else can they actually get across here? Flash across, doesn't see anything down the lane. Molly comes through to hold that off. Any aggression? Flit up. It's in the boiler room. Now Outsider's gonna go elsewhere. And not much utility left on the side of MOUZ. Yep, there goes the nade. So 2 flashes and a smoke left. But Norbert with a full set, and even more on the side of Fame and Flit. And here comes the fight here. Kicker's going to take out Frozen. Wins the fight with the MAC-10. Not expected. Now Dexter, can he actually get the fight? He's got to try to get ahead of this. He's going to see the foot. He's going to peek 4. Get a little bit of damage onto Fame. Here comes the Molly into Pit. Dexter is trying to juggle so many things right now here. It's just 2 of them on the site here. Torzy is arriving, but there's no op in play for this defense. And now there comes the full rotation. They moved on over. They've isolated Exertion. He's going to have to do a Herculean effort here to hold this down. And when AONS on hand, smoked off CT. You see him in his back pit. That Molly should clear up at least where he's not. But now they know where he is. He's going to get spammed down. But Torzy, he's going to chime in here with 2 here. Spam through the smoke. And now Flit, he's going to have to run through. Pistol out. Tries to go for the plant. Picks up the AK. And he's going to get caught out. Dexter coming in from Banana. Close, fantastic spam out. Torzy showing up. Yeah, see this. Exertion just staying alive here on the site, just allowing Torzi to just provide this blind support. And it saves MOUZ on this round. It saves them. Alright, and now, yeah, economy's still not broken for Outsiders. This could do it. This could be the economy break. And this would be one of those rounds where James would call a save if MOUZ find themselves a solid, like, a two-man advantage. But right now, they are taking their time on a little bit of apartment work. So getting upstairs, trying to clear this out, take control of the apartments. And they're going to back away. So Outsiders going to molly top of Banana, but these smokes and Frozen and company, they're going hard. They're going forward. Exertion and him trying to assert their dominance, trying to send a message. They're not going to be scared about it. Gets stabbed in the back here. Kicker goes down. And now Exertion, he's caught in the middle of Banana, but he will get out. And that is a great play by them. Get that early advantage. They can get themselves another round win. One more kill, I think, would send Outsiders back to their spawn for the save. JDC spotted out here. Norbert with a great entry gets Dexter. Now JDC forced to drop down here. It is just him on this A site. And now here comes the pressure. Here comes the smoke to block off Library. And JDC, he's not ready for it. The timing hurts him. And Torzi misses the shot, but this should give Outsiders access into the A site. One more flash to clear the space. James going to go in to put down the bomb. He gets tagged. That was a shot through the barrel there or something. And now Outsiders on the precipice of getting that 13. Space made. Exertion gets James through the wall bang. Flit in pit. Fame over by Cart. But they really know where they are. Does Frozen and Exertion know where they are? The bomb is planted for pit. This is in their advantage here. Fame takes a closer angle. They have to inch through this. Frozen, can they find it? He finds Fame. Now he's going to jump on over to the pit. He goes early for it, but Flit survives, and he turns out, takes down Exertion, and that is 13 for Outsiders. Case unload. Am I? I love this though. Just inching forward. Norbert with these injuries. This is fantastic from this guy. Flit 19 gets the 20K here. This is such a fun team to watch because these guys are just rising up. They're getting themselves together. We're gonna open another crate here or something. Alrighty. Hard eco. So pretty decent eco. Just upgraded pistols for MOUZ and a few nades. They have to play major upsets here. Outsiders 13. MOUZ 7. This is where they need to start getting their mental together. If they want to try to make this combat. This could be the press. JDC doesn't find anything. He actually gets flashed by that. So that play goes awry. That's a piece of utility. Unfortunately not granting them much. We're gonna walk up Banana. There's a smoke on Exertion. And Frozen with armor. So actually, this might be the best defense option that they have, but Frozen and Exertion are gonna have to hit some dingers. Nothing yet. Mac 10 clear. Frozen's gonna be found here. Kicker brought low, but that's not gonna be a full trade out yet. Just one in Church. Dexter coming in from long, but bomb will be planted. More damage put out onto Exertion, and now, oh, that's a good nade. Good nade from Flit. I don't think MOUZ are gonna be dissuaded. I think they're gonna try to do as much damage as they can. Can they get any exit kills? That's gonna be the question here, but I think they're getting their soft players out. JDC on the quick flake. Tries to get taked out. Flit tries to get some more damage on that. Picks up the deagle. But he's going to die with this. That's going to be 14 for Outsiders. Alrighty, Outsiders. One more round and put them on match point. This is going to be MOUZ's chance. This is where they need to make the stand here. They lose this, I don't think they're going to have the money to really put off a good attack, a good defense against themselves. Man's caught out. Alrighty, here we go. Decent buy. Torzy on the op. He's been very quiet here. 7 and 12. We need a little bit more from this man. His counterpart, James, 11 and 9. James been holding well, especially as the IGL. Molly's exchanged. A decent amount of banana taken by Outsiders. Exertion fighting for it. Tossing nades. No one's in the pocket. The lumber pocket. Few more nades exchanged over. Over in apartments, though. Yeah, still a lot played out. Still a lot pushed through. Exertion trying to actually get the kill, but Outsiders reading back away here. No spam through. No holding too tight to a location. You don't need to be in. Still a minute left. Good nade. Kicker knocked down a bit. He's just trying to cause harassment here. Norbert, he's about to do leading the charge here. Good nade from MOUZ. Slow that down. Torzy holding up an apartment, but he might have missed a good timing there. Torzy's regressed to just side. It's just him. JDC here in the corner pocket. He's going to catch one. He's going to get the line up here. Norbert goes down here. James gets the trade-off. JDC, valiant effort. Great double kill. Legged on the James here. Torzy, he can hold this one out. He's going to get spotted out. They know where he is. He's going to take down Fame. And this is looking rough here. James, 15 health here. He can get the bomb plan on here, but he's got 2 to deal with, and I don't think he's going to be able to get this clutch off. This is going to be a tall task, but he has pulled off the 1v3. I think he's going to use that smoke to bait out their attention. He's going to get one. Exertion goes down here. Now Frozen. Can he get this pre-fire? And he's not. James with the clutch. 1v3. And that puts Outsiders on map point. That lineup, that was a great opener for it, but James gets this, gets the 3K here. And Frozen almost with a good shoulder peek here to bait out the shot, but James holds it and waits to see the chest, see the man's eyes, and put him down. This has been a valiant series by MOUZ, but it is time to put it to bed. Final buy for them. Not a lot of money. Really scrappy. Exertion, last minute buy there. They've got the rifles. Only head armor on Dexter. No, almost no utility. Full utility on Frozen. And he's going to be holding down B side here. Boost for Exertion. Looks like it's going to be an apartment push. They spy the defense. Yeah, JDC trying to hold this back entrance point, but Flit's not biting it. Flit's not aggressing too quickly. Norbert, once again, these entries from Norbert have been quite fire. Flit, he's going to peek into this. Is he ready for it? JDC is not ready for it. He gets taken down. And now Molly comes through, but I think he can stick ahead of it. Storzy sneaks out from library, but doesn't get anything. Dexter's forced to run away. He has to drop down to pit. He's going to get the lineup. He's going to get a good bit of damage. He gets 2. And Dexter, one-man army here. Flit brought really low. Now here comes Exertion on the flank, but Flit's ready for it. 9 health, still putting in the numbers, putting in the work. Now James, he's caught himself in arches. He's looking for that rotation from Frozen, looking for the rotation from the B players. It's just Frozen left. Dexter's stuck over in the pits. And Frozen, he has to find his way past James. Can he actually catch him in the wrong James looking the wrong way. He's going to get caught out. Frozen with a chance. 1v2 with a FAMAS. 16 bullets. Change over to the AK. Bomb's not planted yet. He's going to flash himself in here. And he's going to get caught out. Fame with the spam. Headshots him. Frozen taken out. MOUZ taken out. Outsiders, they're going to the IEM Rio final for a chance to make history. This is so good. This could be crazy. This could be crazy. Jay, after losing everything, losing Yakindar, having to rebuild this team, and coming through this major, coming through some of the best. And if, depending on how this goes, he may have a rematch in a bracket situation, a high-stakes situation against Furia, or I don't even know what the head-to-head is for Heroic versus Outsiders, but this could be stellar. This is absolutely stellar. Alrighty. Alrighty. I'm going to leave this like this.
anything, and you never know when you need to use your nades because you don't know if it's a fake, you don't know if it's real, you don't know if that hit's coming 10 seconds later.
And I just want to like give a lot of plaudits to the youngsters that have joined in, right? Yeah. You go back early to the year, they lost Yakinder, who was the star of the team. Let's be real about it, right? He was the impact player, the star of the team. I've been wondering, how is this going to really play out? Is this team really going to continue, or they're just going to internally combust? They pick up Fame, they pick up Norbert, and you still have question marks. I didn't have them making into the playoffs. I did not have it. I'm like, yeah, they're going to pull off a few upsets here. I don't think they're there yet, but they were ready, man. They're in the grand finals in Rio here, and I'm still trying to digest that fact. It's been incredible from Jaime and his young boys.
It's fitting. I mean, he took the Christ the Redeemer photo. I think I'd love to see.
It's all been uphill from there, hasn't it, Maui? Yeah. I mean, talking about maybe some of the young guns, they're continuing to put them under the spotlight. The fact that we saw, obviously, Fame really lights out coming into this series as well. Norbert having some highlight moments as well. Yep. Is that going to be enough? Moving on to this grand final stage, obviously, we don't know which opponent they're going to be facing. Could be quite a different story if it's the Brazilians versus the likes of Heroic. Is it going to be enough to take the trophy?
Look, we still don't know who they're going to be facing, obviously, in the server, right? But I feel like, depending on who they go up against, Heroic and Furia are feisty teams, right? They have different brands of aggression, both very hyper-aggressive, but I feel like the Outsider style is the perfect counter to that, right? At the same time, man, they haven't faced this crowd yet. Outsiders have not yet faced this crowd, depending, of course, if they face Furia tomorrow or not, right? So that's a question I'm going to leave hanging because I don't really have a clear answer.
Well, unfortunately for MOUZ, that does mean the end of the road here in Rio, but we do have Exertion with a few words before his departure.
The fairy tale does end here for MOUZ this time around, but a huge performance to make it to the semi-finals. Now, the crazy thing is, right, even though you lose your own pick, you come into the second map, you manage to clinch it. Even after that Jaime clutch, you held yourself down, you had that composure. Then we come onto the decider, and it looked good after the first half. What went wrong in the second, mate, in your eyes?
I don't know. I don't think we had enough solutions today. I think they played amazing CS, and yeah, we were not creative enough. I feel like we ran out of gas, no energy left, you know, and yeah, that's just what happens when you play one of the best teams in the world.
And when you say about energy, right, they do suck it out of you, but also being on that stage is a whole new experience for you. I know you said you love it up there, it's a great moment, but how are you feeling in this moment now when it's all come to an end?
I mean, it still feels amazing. The fans are really nice, you know. When I walked off stage, I say some nice words, you know, and yeah, I'm just really happy to have been here, you know. I'm just sad we couldn't have made it more far, but it is what it is, you know, and we just take it as a learning step and we move forward.
Let's focus on some positives, right? Could you go back in your mind to when you joined MOUZ NXT? Could you have imagined this to be happening so soon after that?
I mean, to be honest, not really. I expect a lot of myself. I have a lot of big expectations, but not this early probably, right? So yeah, I'm very proud of the result of the team. I think everyone should be proud of themselves, but of course it hurts, you know, right now. But probably in 2 hours I'll be happy. So yeah.
That's what I want to see, a smile back on your face, mate, for sure. But overall, when you look at this is a great start for the team. You see only positive signs for what you can go going forward, or should we have higher expectations now of MOUZ?
Yeah, for sure. I think it was our first big event together in a way. We played EPL before and the RMR, that's basically it. And yeah, it's like, I think the sky's the limit for this team. We're so inexperienced, you know, it is true, but still we made semifinals of the major, you know. It's not something that can be done easily. So yeah, I think we just have to keep moving forward. We have to learn from this game and just keep going.
I think you should be proud of yourself, mate. Exertion. Well done. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I think Exertion puts it very aptly there. Despite losing out here in the semi-finals, we have to view this as a win for MOUZ, either way we look at it.
You walk out of this crowd, of this arena with head held high.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We go back to Cologne, they had the miracle run, making it all the way, the lower bracket run to the playoffs, right? And of course they fell apart there. Everyone said that was a fluke. And I would have been inclined to agree with them. They pick up Exertion, they have that run in EPL, reach a playoffs, everyone's like, still maybe a fluke. That RMR run, now you can't deny them. You cannot deny the fact that MOUZ are a legit team right now. They're absolutely a dangerous team. And the best part about this, even though it's a loss and why they should be happy, is look at the youth in that team. Yes. The sky is absolutely the limit, and I'm expecting a lot from this team come 2023.
I think maybe they should just get 2 more academy players. It seems like it just keeps getting better for them.
You still need a dad
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
You can't get rid of Daddy Dexter.
Yeah, Dexter played well. He called very well. I think that's something that has been immense in terms of growth for this team. After Dallas, I know that MOUZ had a huge conversation with the team about Dexter's calling style, that it wasn't working for them, and now they're collaborating to put together and put forward some of the better CS that we're seeing right now. I think they've unlocked Ancient in a way that every team should be copying how they play now. So this is a team that has higher higher hopes, and there is a ceiling that they have not yet reached.
Well, with that semi-final series wrapped up, it's time to check in with our DHL MVP. You guys know the deal by now. Make sure you're using your Twitch channel points to get your votes cemented in. And Maui, I think I would be lying if I said I didn't know who you'd be voting for. It's definitely going to be the man on the screen right now.
I said earlier in the segment, earlier today, that with the AI revolution comes, I'm going to take the side of James, that he's going to lead me. But I actually think he might be a robot.
Yeah, potentially.
It's possible. He might just be fighting against the humans.
If Fame and Flip, would you put them up there as a potential candidates against James?
Not in this matchup. Not in this matchup. I think they were phenomenal. I think everyone was great. Norbert had an incredible ancient game as well. Kicker as well. He had some important frags here and there. But James was undeniable as a leader, as a clutch meister, as a primary offer, as the star fragger in this team. He has to be my vote when it comes to the MVP.
Yeah, it's literally the outsider squad through and through for you to be voting in our DHL MVP. And of course, at the end of the tournament, we'll be getting an exclusive interview with them as well, as they will be awarded this trophy. The atmosphere is getting absolutely electric.
Oh, it's getting crazy.
Furia just walked out.
I mean, for the outsiders, man, they've obviously cemented their place in that grand final. If it's up against Furia, this is a whole nother beast to get used to.
Absolutely. If it is going to be Furia matchup against outsiders, that would be a mountain to climb. Because now it's different. And not just a 5 guys to the server for Jay, Maui. It's this.
Right. I do want to actually throw a little bit of credit to one guy that we've kind of missed in this MOUZ storyline. Frozen. No, Frozen.
Okay.
Yeah, Frozen, I think that he was overlooked. He was in the shadow of so many players in the past for this roster, but I think I do just want to give him one big shout out because he has been a phenomenal rifler for this team and really
all year actually.
Yeah, he's been so good for the last couple of years, honestly. I think he was a top 20 snub last year, honestly, too.
True.
Yeah, no, that is totally fair. I'm very excited to see what MOUZ are going to be doing going forward. But going forward for us, of course, we do have a second semi-final series on the way. It's going to be Heroic taking on Furia. And as you may have seen, FACEIT have been quite busy with some of those star Brazilians, and they have something extra special that you guys can get involved in at home.
Hey, Taco! Whoa.
Yeah, the Whitebit Community Clash is going to be one of the world's largest matchmaking events, and you guys can get involved at home as well. Make sure you're backing your favorite content creator, and you can have a chance to win the lion's share of $1 million worth of USDT. Gentlemen, we saw a lot of famous faces, a lot of familiar faces in that trailer there. Who are you going to be backing as your content creator?
I have to go to Pasha. I love seeing Pasha there. It's been a while. The guns. He's the sort of guy. You get 5 people in a team, 4 people in a team rather. You got to listen to that guy, or he's going to come to your home. He's like, why aren't you listening to Papa?
I'm already in Pimp's clan.
Yeah,
I'm already in Pimp's clan. I'm in the Pimp clan. Yeah.
Already?
I'm a big pimper. I pimp him out.
Big pimper over there.
Are we going to pimp out?
No, he's pimping me out, actually.
Oh, God.
Fair enough. I know you like that.
We're going to move away from this.
Let's move away from that. And, of course, if you guys get involved at home, make sure you head over to faceit.com. And the finals will be going down at DreamHack Valencia as well next month. A lot to be getting excited about, but also a lot to be getting excited about in this very arena. Furia taking on Heroic. Guys, we can already hear the electricity in the arena. I just can't wait to get this
I just saw one thing. I noticed one quick thing, right? I saw Heroic walk out to set up their stuff. That crowd was not cheering them at all. We could hear a crescendo of boos. So, Katie, and I hope you're ready for this one.
The way I would just set this up briefly is that I think Heroic have been showing the better consistent CS. but when you're in here, it becomes a mental game on top of the tactical side.
Literally anything can be going down here. We saw it going down versus Na'Vi just yesterday as Furia managed them down and out of the IEM Rio Major. Our second semi-final on the cards, and it is sure to be an absolute banger. You don't want to miss it.
Alright, let me get a little bit of this done. We're waiting on the next match to occur. Right. Alrighty.
One without firing a single. One with. I fought one without one with one without firing a one without firing a single shot.
Why is he fighting with a dinner plate, though? Why is he fighting with a dinner plate, though? Dinner plate, though. Why is he fighting with a dinner plate, though?
Because it's Josh. Because it's Josh. Because it's Josh.
Why is he fighting with a Why is he fighting with a dinner plate, though?
Because it's Josh.
God damn it.
I think you broke Tom there.
God damn it. God damn it. God. God damn it. God.
Why is he fighting with a dinner plate, though?
Because it's Josh.
Why is he fighting with a dinner plate, though?
Because it's Josh.
There's one more whole game. Did you want to go ahead and get moving?
Pretty.
5:30 would be 3 hours, 3 maps expected, unless they go super fast. Which will put us at 5:30, which... Yep. Yeah. And I've got wings making right now, so part of me is on the prep to be fed enough to get to... Yes. Actually, my foot's got like a minute left on it right now. Why is he fighting with a dinner plate, though?
Because it's Josh.
God damn it.
I think you broke Tom there a bit. Why is he fighting with a dinner plate, though?
Because it's Josh.
God.
getting better and better, I would say, by every tournament that we play. So, yeah, it's just been really nice to see from Yabi that he's also getting some good rounds in officials, and he's having a lot of good impact for us, for sure.
Incredible impact, I would say, but it's going to be a completely different game today. We saw so many teams falling, especially just yesterday, Na'Vi, against the pressure of Furia and the crowd. Are you kind of like the counter agent to Cadian, who's always super animated? I feel like you have to bring the calm back into the team.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's also the main idea why they decided to bring me into the team. Cadian, he's the emotional guy, and I try to stay calm, and so far it's been working pretty good, I would say.
Lovely, the best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, Shox, for that interview. Now we're here at the Telestrator to break you down the map veto. This one can actually be really interesting, and this is why. Both these teams have the same permaban, right? It's Dust 2. But you can see here this one, that's Heroic playing it in the last 3 months against MOUZ, and that backfired. What we think is going to happen is they're going to let it through. Furia's not going to ban it either, and Heroic is going to pick it as their map pick.
Yeah, that would be absolutely crazy. This is the question. Will Heroic actually have the balls to go for that Dust 2 pick? Because if you're Furia, obviously what you're trying to do is you're trying to avoid having to play that Inferno. That is an issue for Furia. It would be an obvious punish if Heroic were able to have it. It's good T-side on it.
And Heroic, I'm not sure where their vertigo is, right? For Furia, it's been going great. Maybe they want to eliminate that. They did win their last 2, but Spirit was kind of shaky on that map.
Yenko, where is the safe value for Furia? That's the issue that I have. What's the map here that is so obvious you can punish Heroic on? They've had some great Ancient, of course, but we all know what the defense of the Danish side can look on that map. You're really willing to? Yes, yesterday versus Na'Vi, it was an absolute flawless state, but that to me is a risk, nevertheless.
I mean, another one is the Decider yesterday against Na'Vi, where they looked really good on Mirage, so that kind of has to be their pick. What do we think that's going to happen, though, if Furia removes Dust 2 for Heroic? Then I think it has to be the Inferno pick.
Yes, the Inferno pick would make sense for Heroic. If you have it available, this is where you can push Furia. Now, I'd say you go for Furia, you go for Vertigo Ancient. You go Vertigo Ancient is one of the two, and then you end up on Nuke or Mirage as a third. This would be where the fireworks would happen.
Nuke is an interesting decider because historically it's been a very good map for Heroic. They picked it a lot in the last year, but we've seen Furia, their style, although unorthodox, it still works CT side. They managed to play very cohesive, and most importantly, their individuals are all on point, which allows them to play so well.
And I also feel like they've been reeling a little bit. You know, we're talking about the play style. It hasn't really been the full force 100% kilometers per hour Furia. I think they've calmed down a little bit. They've taken what they had to. They've put some water in the wine, as we like to say. And this is going to be a crazy one.
Just tells you that anything can happen in this map, Vito. I mean, we've gone over pretty much every single scenario. There's a chance we see overpass too, so it's going to be a crazy one for sure.
Yeah, a lot to grab onto right there, but of course, when it comes down to the maps, we are just about to figure those out. This place is getting packed out. Ultimately, though, you look at the story that is Furia taking on Heroic in a semi-final of a major. Two teams that I don't think too many teams would have just put right up here to go through this part of the brackets, and now they have a chance to square off against Outsiders tomorrow in a grand final.
There it is, Maniac, and
there
Furia does veto it. Furia doesn't want any surprises here. Heroic gets away with the Vertigo ban, and they get their Inferno.
That is the Inferno pick that we thought would happen for Heroic. The punish was obvious, and we see the answer. They go for the Ancient.
There it is.
Talked about. They have put their money where their mouth is. They say our T side on Ancient is going to be strong enough. The Na'Vi result wasn't a fluke, and we would obviously end up between Nuke and Mirage. It's going to be Heroic's pick, and they actually decided to go for Nuke. This is a tactical statement made by Caden right here.
Yes, it is, and I have to say, I think Heroic won this veto, and by a large margin as well, right? Like, you get that Inferno that you want, and Furia doesn't, you know, use their veto on Inferno themselves, and you get Nuke as the decider, which they're super comfortable on. Ancient as well, sure, Furia has been playing good on it, but for Heroic getting to start on the CT side, we know how good they can be on that side of the map. They can just have a big advantage in this series due to the veto.
Yeah, and you know, it kind of starts out with that first map. You think about Inferno, and you think about what's coming to the table here for Furia. They're playing within, you know, the big house here, and obviously there's some benefits to that, I'd say.
I just think he put a tremendous amount of pressure on Cadian. Right?
Yeah.
I'm going to take all you back to the Spirit game. How Cadian abused Spirit was by pushing them against the ropes and having really late round calls. basically making sure that Chopper is shitting his pants, having no idea what the hell is about to happen. My problem is, I don't think this is about to happen with the Brazilians here. I think Art's going to be very safe. I don't think they're going to give them any space, and I don't think this playstyle will work. I think if you're Cadian, you might just break your teeth in defense very on in this series.
Yeah, I mean, you have to grab onto something. Again, the first map might set the tone for the whole series.
It can. Listen, Trace, I think this is the big difference between Na'Vi yesterday and Heroic today. Cadian is a leader, like they're a very tight group. He's always like praising his teammates, he's always positive, he's always trying to cheer them up, cheer them on, right? In such a hostile crowd, in that sort of an environment, you can't let your players sink into the atmosphere, which is, I think, the trap in which Na'Vi fell into yesterday, right? I think it kind of overwhelmed them. You could hear it from Simple, they were playing a little bit scared, they weren't going for the plays in the mid-round, they weren't taking initiative, and against Furia, you absolutely cannot allow that to happen.
It's just the amount of pressure you have on you, Trace. That's what this crowd is actually going to do. Let's not make this up. They're not going to make you win rounds. That's not what happens with the crowd. But it multiplies the pressure on you when you face Furia. And you're down 0-5, 0-4. You see these multi-kills coming in. And you see all these decibels coming at you. And you feel like the train is running without. You're just running behind, trying to catch it. You ain't got no ticket. That's it. It's so hard to come back into a game when you have about 15,000 people screaming at you. That's where it's the hardest.
Yeah, 50,000 give or take. I think we're right on the money with that one.
Millions.
Yeah, 20 million, billion, trillion, as we've heard some people say in some higher places. Point being, if you look at Furia, you have to take into consideration some of the numbers that make sense right here. Some of these things, obviously, coming into this prior series, they find their rank at the bottom within the entire event, Yanko.
I mean, Trace, we were here yesterday and saying Furia had 5 players in the top 20. There's no way that can continue. Also over 50%, 4v5s and whatnot. Well, after yesterday's series against Na'Vi, they've dropped only 5 places altogether, right? All players in the top 25. Again, tells you that it's been massively a team effort. Yes, Serato is leading the way, playing absolutely incredible, and Yuri being a great contributing. The fangs of Furia are sharp in this tournament, right? But it's been everyone across the board. Remember the drops map on Mirage yesterday against Na'Vi?
I'm probably going to need to eat more of that chicken before long.
There's drop in the table and in the building as well. I think you have to consider him as someone front running.
And Maniac, interestingly enough, we heard this in an interview from Safe. I think Drop is the guy who talks the most after Art. Like, he as the rookies being a big voice, and I think that's just an incredible.
I think it's kind of like thinking about that for just Drop speaking more than Yuri or Serato. Like, I just kind of think Serato and Yuri are the kind of players that just like react and play. They're not planner types. They are the muscle of this team. And maybe Yuri has maybe a little bit more tact than Serato. But probably just on personality basis, Art and Drop just being much more proactive personality types just equals Drop talks more and makes and looks for more calls and things like that. And from what I understand with how Safe played back on Pain, he was just like a hard carry guy. But it feels very much like Safe's the kind of player that just kind of does what he's told and doesn't actually make the calls to be as aggressive, considering most of the aggression for Furia comes from Art taking actual point, taking actual charge. So that's actually very fascinating to realize that Drop is the second most proactive speaker and talker in the team.
Yeah, and it's about time for us to hear from that Furia camp. We do have Drop over there with Heku.
So, Drop, during this tournament, during the major, you significantly improved the numbers that you're showing on the server. What changed?
We just fixed some mistakes we were doing in the last tournaments. I'm feeling more comfortable now, more confident, and the crowd is also helping me. I'm feeling more hyped at all the games, and it is showing results in my performance, and I'm really happy with this.
You're kind of like the hype man of the team, so probably you're taking the energy from the crowd and you're spreading through the team. Yeah, for sure. I mean, when we lost rounds, maybe we could drop down our vibe and be like a little bit sad, but now we don't have time for it. We're playing a major in our home. We are hitting our results, and we just need to step up. All right, then, good luck.
Fine, I'll be a believer.
Yeah, big words from Drop, and obviously big aspirations here for this side over on Furia. They're really close to being what they've been looking forward to for so long, for a team that actually had to play through the 2020s of the world, and that's saying something.
There's a very
Heroic series. Let's go.
To win the major. Right here now. Right here. Okay. Right now. I know we like to use this idiom here and there on the desk, but it is a fact.
all the stars are aligning for them to make history here with all these people. It is now, Trace. It has to happen now.
And we're also saying, like, sometimes everything a team needs is
Come
like
on.
one good win on the stage. And for Furia, we thought that might be Dallas, right? Beating G2 there, and maybe they could go to win the whole thing or just do a better showing at Cologne. It didn't happen. But this is a little bit different, right? It's your home turf. It's the major in Brazil. You beat Navi, who was the #1 favorite when we got into the playoffs here. You took down the #1 player in the world. So
Really?
this might actually have been the catalyst win for Furia to propel them into the final.
This is a team that silenced Simple yesterday. If you look at the stats, it's going to back that up 110%. It's crazy.
And here is the spin I would put if we weren't in Brazil. I'll tell you that the enemy for Furia is complacency. We've seen teams do it time and time again. When you get that team, that final W, take down the Ogre, you let the foot off the gas pedal. They cannot do it against Heroic. Have a look at some of the numbers, right? And I want you to focus on the Heroic side of things. We always hear Kenyan talk about how his team is a unity. They believe in each other. They go in as one. And some of the numbers just absolutely conclude that. We're talking about the trade potential, talking about 4v5.
Alrighty, I'll have to get in on them later. I did get that.
On opposite sides, right? So Heroic is on the right.
Yeah.
And the stats you look, it's his utility ADR, flash assists, percentage of trading kills. They're #1 in all these categories. That tells you their team play has been incredibly strong. And you look down there for the Furia side of things, it would be the 4v5. It still has 45%. They're the #1 team, but Heroic is third with 30. So like they're not far away in terms of ranking, but that just tells you it's 15% difference. How incredible Furia has been at converting rounds.
Why is he fighting with a dinner plate though?
Because it's Josh.
God damn it.
I think you broke Tom there a bit. I think you broke Tom there a bit.
Communication. We know it's going to be spammy. That's what it is to be a player against a crowd like this. It's not going to stop. And I'm expecting mistakes. I'm expecting flaws. I'm expecting wrong trades, wrong information. That is going to be the day-to-day for Heroic today.
Yeah, just give the fans at home a taste of this sound for a second, and then of course they stop.
Trace, the problem for Heroic is this. It's like Furia did not
I think you broke Tom there. I think you broke Tom there a bit. I think you broke Tom there a bit.
All the time and just doing some crazy things that ended up working. They were playing like more standard CS that what you're used to seeing from them, and arguably it should have been a 2-0 because
I think you broke Tom there a bit. I think you broke Tom there a bit.
They really never should have. So that's a scary Furia. That's not as gimmicky. They have their aggression, but it's tempered almost to an extent.
And if anything, that's what a lot of people have been asking Praying Art to do for so long. We always said the aggression. I mean, I know you were. He was one of the advocates for so long, right? We always knew the fire they had was a treasure that they had to cherish and use and utilize, but they also had to calm it down.
I think you broke Tom there a bit.
Fight with the dinner plate because it's Josh and he's fat.
I mean, there was times where Art was
Fight with the dinner plate because it's Josh and he's fat.
And now, you know, it's kind of like
Fight with the dinner plate because it's Josh and he's fat.
Yeah, but he's still what he is, the tip of the spear, right?
Fight with the dinner plate because it's Josh and he's fat. Fight with the dinner plate because Fight with the dinner plate because it's Josh and he's fat. Fight with the dinner plate because it's Josh and he's fat.
One step away, gentlemen. I think we're going to step away from the desk just a second, kind of recollect ourselves, and also pass it down to James Banks. Where you at, James?
Oh no. Oh god, it's Josh. No.
Break his ankles. Uh-oh, he moved his ankle away. What are you going to do?
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Is that a fire giant?
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
him.
I was expecting more fire. Like, it's just a red-haired motherfucker.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, fire crotch.
It's like some ginger.
What?
Why are you combat rolling? why is this a thing? Ow.
Oh, jeez. What would happen if he just rolled off the cliff?
I fought one without firing a single shot.
Why is he fighting with a dinner plate though?
Because it's Josh.
God damn it.
I think you broke Tom there a bit.
Fight with the dinner plate because it's Josh and he's fat.
Okay, I think we're getting towards this.
continues here in Rio, and while the sun is out, everyone is here at the Fan Fest. We've been having a lot of fun, and you guys have been bringing all the energy and all the noise, but do you not get tired?
Yes, we get tired. I don't know how we are here, but like we love doing this, and we are here, just bleeding and with this, but we are here, strong enough.
You are here making a lot of noise, making a lot of madness for us all.
Okay.
So, do you feel like you guys are giving enough energy and a good crowd buff to Fury?
What was the map split on this?
Oh, for sure. I think if the crowd was not there, it will be a different results.
So the crowd buff does exist in their eyes. This is what we love. This is all the madness. Long may it continue. Guys, we ready? Again?
What was it? Various do Heroia. What was the map splits on this? Big Inferno, Ancient. Yeah, Furia did fall apart on Inferno before with Outsiders. Nuke. They're to blood something crazy. I don't think. I can't. I just can't. Alright, we'll see if I do anything else later on. Yeah. Alrighty. Doing TikTok. Okay. And we're looking for okay. All right. This could be the whole, yeah, the entrance and everything. I'm gonna have to sort the whole thing here.
A lot to take in here, big scenes all the way around. We said it yesterday about it being jam-packed from the floor all the way to the top, but I can tell you as a Saturday, there's even a few extra people here today, of course, getting situated for what is a semi-final and looking to see Furia on into the grand final. Still, Heroic standing in their way, and that's something you can't underestimate, Yenko.
And that's a tough obstacle to overcome, Trace. You know, we've seen what the
Oh,
crowd is
no.
capable of yesterday, and that's all.
Oh God, it's Josh. No.
Played better CS on the server.
Oh no.
Navi couldn't stand up to that challenge. do better today.
The question is going to be, can Cadian stay true to his identity in here, in this context? That is going to be the greatest challenge. Can you follow the DNA that has made you successful? Something that is very complicated to do in the conditions that we're about to live in.
Yeah, it's a very interesting time to be alive in Counter-Strike, but ultimately these two teams remain alive, which is why we're bringing Heroic out on the stage right now, who have come to wild scenes. Let me tell you.
No. Oh God, it's Josh. No.
Break his ankles. Uh-oh, he moved his ankle away. What are you going to do?
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Fire giant.
Is that a fire giant?
Yeah, that's him.
I was expecting more fire. Like, it's just a red-haired motherfucker.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, fire crotch.
it's like some ginger.
What?
Why are you combat rolling? Why is this a thing? Ow.
Oh, jeez. What would happen if he just rolled off the cliff?
I fought one without firing a single shot.
Why is he fighting with a dinner plate, though?
Because it's Josh.
God damn it.
I think you broke Tom there a bit.
Fight with a dinner plate because it's Josh and he's fat.
What would happen if...
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
The madness is upon us. It's almost like we're made of madness. Imagine that, guys. Imagine that. Big steps here from Furia in what is ultimately a probably really long walk on the stage, regardless of how many feet or meters it might be. What? What did you say?
It's crazy loud in here. I think it's going to be even louder than we had in the Navi game yesterday, Trace. And yeah, listen to this.
Yeah, let's take it in for a second, shall we? Twitch chat, enjoy this moment with us.
I never talked trash but one time in my entire life. With Jordan? With
What?
Jordan. First ever
Fucking-
time ever. So we would play every day, tie. So this is the fourth day. And we got out on him about 12-2. And I said, I'm gonna really rattle his chain. So I went over there, tapped him on the shoulder, and said, hey man, if you don't turn into Air Jordan, we're gonna blow you out today. Jimmy, his eyes got big. Usually that tongue come about right here, now it's way out. Now this is the greatest shot I've seen. He came down the right side, took off. David Robinson took off, and he said, okay, I'm gonna just sit here in the air. Because I know David Robinson is gonna go down. So David Robinson went to the ground, he 360, tongue moving, and dunked.
Not just aiming for the semifinal, we want to go all the way.
Big words and big moments for both camps here. You look at this one, and I would ask about how your pick'ems are doing, but since we already know, they're all ruined.
Not mine.
Really? You say, how did you do it?
I had Heroic beat Navi in the semis, and I have Outsiders beat Cloud9 in the semis. So I already have 2 in quarters. Might still have 2 in the semis after today, Trace.
Yeah, you just might. Honestly.
Well, I have 1, that's fine.
You want to admit to anything here? You want to come out and clean with your prediction or for your pick'em or anything?
I would like to plead the fifth.
I don't think you can do that.
My bracket is Outsiders beating Heroic in a final, so...
Oh, really?
I love what we heard from Cadian, though, right? Like, he's spot on about everything, really. Like, we have to be able to weather the crowd if they're making a comeback, and we have to be able to communicate in those moments, which is easier said than done, right? Like, they don't know. They have to figure it out on the fly.
Would you send me another?
If they're going to have a chance to play their own game.
FEC.
This is like a sample of how loud it gets. But Yanko is right, and here's why it won't work. this is not how Heroic operates. They do not operate with calm. They don't weather the storm. They try and trigger it. A fire needs oxygen to live. There is no oxygen in this room for Heroic. I don't think they have the skill. I don't think they don't. It's going to be too hard. There's barely any oxygen for all.
That psychology, actually, that Maniac's talking about. I think that's gonna. I don't think they're. The mental of Heroic breaking and not being able to pull this out is, I highly expect it, basically.
Just explosive, head to head, right? Like constantly fighting, constantly aggression. I mean, we talk about Fury and their aggression. Who better than Heroic to play aggressive on the CT side?
Well, let's find out. A moment of silence, everybody.
Why does it sound like they're doing like a prayer of a pledge or of a national anthem or something? It is. It is a national anthem thing. Okay, cool. Very cool. Gilbert. Have you eaten yet? Alrighty. Let's get ready to go here. Alrighty. Rolling in. Rolling in. Heroic. Furia. Fight for the crowd. Furia, crowd favorites because we're in Rio. Heroic, crowd favorites until today. And at last check, Cadian's the only one good at playing the villain. The rest are nice little Danish boys. This is Heroic's best chance to pick up a major. It's going to be a little bit of a robbery, but this will be hot straight fire. That is finally ready. Let's get this work going.
Peppering up Shush and holds him at bay for now. He's always willing to put his life on the line, but now would not be wise, seeing as he's solo on that B bomb site. Investigating mid, Yuri calls. Doesn't drop any, nor himself.
Nothing down yet. Nothing down yet. If CoStream turns up like he did yesterday, this will be lights out. There's no one on Heroic side that can actually match CoStream right and proper. Stown, yeah, as their star standout, but CoStream could just go super nuclear, and there will be no chance.
You're messing with Caserado, you're messing with Yuri. Both of the Fangs are here, ready to take a slice out of Heroic's attack.
Ooh, this crossfire. Where's Case? 6. Oh yeah, crossfire of Yuri and Caserado. Rap's gonna actually play lead on this. He's gonna try to bait him out. He's gonna peek for it. Shush is gonna get him, but how long? Oh, they get Case. Oh, Yuri's got to clutch out. Gets something more than this. Gets the reload. Can't get anything else here. Now Heroic are running through. Safe trying to get a little bit more left. Art, he's got him in the arch. He's going to get one. Can he get anything else? He can't. Heroic, they're running this. Safe has to do a 1v3 clutcher. Can he catch anyone before they leave? No, they're running. There's one in the catch, one in the library. He puts down Cadian. And this might be doable for Safe. 12 in the mag. Bomb put down. Is he ready for this? No, he's not. He is not. Stown. And Heroic take pistol.
Now you ask anybody, right? Any professional Counter-Strike player, any of the broadcasters we got around here, even the fans, right? Looking into this matchup, you say, what type of Counter-Strike are we going to get today? Chaotic. But Heroic know that just as much as Furia do. And the thing is, Furia, I think they need that to work in their favor, whereas Heroic can use that against the Brazilians here. They can sit back, they can wait, they can hope for the overextension in these early stages. try and stop them from getting that snowball started. So a force buy out from Furia now. Safe and Yuri on A, the other three over towards B to defend and fortify, but just some passive crowd control utility, nothing too quick as a long smoke will be deployed, and Cadian at the front of the pack with this Mac 10.
Impressive form out of Cadian.
Wait. Comedy's not a hashtag on TikTok? Get fucked. Yabi still holding on. Oh, he's going to get the drop on him. Down goes Yuri. And Fury need to save. We have to retreat off of this one.
Yeah, now make sure to hand anything over. If you want to hunt for these short, that conversation can be had. But I'm sure Heroic are more than equipped to deal with a similar type situation in the follow-up round. So we'll call this the 2-0 start. And this is the TK here. So you see the dink coming through from balcony. You've got to take that type of a shot. If you got to put your teammate down, you have to. That's the only way forward in a situation like that.
No kill reward for the force.
Yeah, I suppose.
There we go.
So it's a little victories here
Right.
for Heroic early.
You heard from Cadian as well, saying we don't just want to win the semi, we want to win the whole thing. You could see that in their quarterfinal.
I get weird.
You know, they're playing with a tenacity that does look like that of the mindset many a former Grand Major champion.
Okay.
And now you've got to do it on hard mode.
It's no surprise that Dust discussed the multiple different veto variations. You had Yanko and Maniac breaking down the options there. Dust too.
Alright, Heroic. Pistol and bonus round. Fury actually forced that bonus round, and they are going to be worse for wear here. Third round lined up here for Heroic, as long as they don't drop the ball. And they're just taking over. Oh, he's just going to go right into it, and Cadian's going to get taken down here. Art and Drop holding strong here. Drop sitting in the middle of the fire and the flames. But Fury holding strong. Good nade. Hits Tessus for a bit. Spam through. Tess is going to take down Art with the spam through. Domed and removed. Art's aggression. This is going to be the big question. Does the aggression actually get handled by Heroic? Because they have to deal with whatever's coming from the crowd to really like push them down, to boo them out. Can they actually deal with the aggression that Furia classically has had, but is also kind of curated into something much finer, much more finesse, let's say. Good spam. K-Serrata brought down to 13. He's gonna back off into the side a bit. He's got a molly. Alright. There's no sound or no pressure. Yeah, they're holding on. Yeah. Heroic just staying as a ball. That's going to take care of the corner spot. Actually, it's going to take care of back library. It's going to take care of long. Here comes the fight. Around the call. That's going to be taken out. It's going to be 1-for-1 here. Safe still up. Yuri taken down. Actually, Safe takes one. Alrighty. Now K-Serrata on Drop. They are so low here. They have to get the jump on it. They got to get one. I can't believe Drop actually got that. Shush and Down. All that's left here in this 2v2. Spam coming through from Drop.
Damage, sure.
No.
I think you give this one a go here. Now, oof, if you get that AK, that's
He gets that AK. This could be a good pickup, even if they play for the save.
K-Serrata's still miles away. Look, he's just rotating back now through the speedway position.
Alrighty, AK grabbed. Alrighty. Drop grabs the AK. Gives himself a consolation prize on the way out here. And that should help Furia on their way for contesting round number 4.
Pressure applied here on this lighter purchase round, and the follow-up we will get into the gun. So a nice steady start.
I've been so impressed by Drop recently.
Especially yesterday, right? That was wild scenes to see him stepping up. 18 years of age. And it was one of the 10 youngest players in the entire event.
Can I have a confession? When I saw Drop arrive in Furia, I put him in the ZQK NIP Academy farming. He was going to come and he was going to go like Honda.
Sure, yeah.
You know, I was very quick to just tar him with that same brush, but he seems to have brought maturity with him.
He said he's the hype man, so they're going to need some of that hype here today. I'm sure they're going to be carried by the crowd, but Always helps to have it in the server. And yeah, Art will wield that MAC-10. Cadian holding on to one on the other side here, or at least purchasing in. I think the other two carried AKs out of round number 3.
So you don't get to see these rounds all too often in the sense that, yeah, no Cadian 8WP. Admittedly on Inferno, might be more rifles, but it is safe on this defensive AWP.
Just to note, we will see that a lot from Heroic here. Some of their key details, the desk highlighted it, and if you look at their map, they're really good at utility damage, flash assists, and apparently spamming through walls. As Safe is chipped on down to 28 points of health, but will stand the line. As Yuri alongside for this. K-Serato is their flex player over towards Arch, who has just been smoked off. And Heroic aren't in a rush. Right, I was looking back at some of their more recent matches, trying to channel up mid, go for some quicker plays towards A, but against Furia, I think they're trying to just remove any of these early round skirmishes that may fall apart and see them sink into mid rounds. Here they can wait out this utility, which they've done fantastically well. Smoke and 2 flashes remaining. A HE somewhere on the dirt. And look at this from Heroic. Everything they want and more. If they can clear out top banana control, if they can get through Art and drop, B's theirs.
That's an if. Art would love to find one of the MAC-10. Drop, spotted out. They do get the info safely. That's beautiful movement out of Stown. And they're coming around again. Oh, drop stands up. Good on the first. Forced by the flame. Art is somehow still alive. And it's K-Serato that saves them. 3 as he rounds the corner. Only 1 remains. It is Cadian. But with 20 seconds, he's got the bomb. But has he got any hope? That was the first 3. Frags from K-Serato, and it could very well be round defining. It looks like it is. Stunning work.
Okay, well, Cadian, he's going to hold on to this AK-47, sure, but that's fantastic rotation. They delayed long enough towards the top of banana, drops, opening kill, assisted in that fashion. Art holding on for dear life, but K-Serato has been an absolute monster here for the side of Furia. Tournament throughout, consistently delivering numbers. There's no doubt in anybody's mind that he is the best player from Brazil and making a name for potentially, well, let's see how far they can go. Major MVP could be a discussion if they make it to the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, and if he can keep up this form, I mean, he's got such a stone face. Up against the ropes, putting other teams away. Incredible mechanics. Hailing from Brazil, and he's going for early info. It takes balls to do that against Heroic. A quick jiggle mid.
Need to be careful as well. The AWP is out on the other side. And speaking of AWPs, Furia have 2. Art's equipped 1 here early. Now Art, we know that he loves a bit of AWPing, right? Always flirting with it throughout this team. You had Henny, you had Junior, had plenty of names, right, who they brought on in because Art always likes to be this aggressor.
You see the setup. It hinges on Art sticking around in a forward position. K-Serato. What? Art blocks Cadian's head clean off his shoulders. You wanted info. How's an AWP bullet between the eyes?
That is a massive shot right there. Well, now they must have a great idea that double AWPs are in play. Assuming Safe has one on the other side of the server, that would be, well, a safe bet. Shushin's down, Paul, Tassus and Yabi over for this D-execute. And that's a fantastic mid-round decision here against an AWP. If they smoke CT, smoke coffins, Art is either going to have to play through the smoke or just leave drop, hang him out to dry.
Line up, they will do this by the book, as Heroic tend to do. It's their own book, but they do it by it. Counter incendiary, run boost over. This is Gangster, Shush is across. Art trying to get a forward position, and a lovely hit. It could have been lethal. Shush down on the second shot. More required, a tip at Tessa's head. Still heavily favoring this defense, but if they could find Art!
Art is... Oi. Alrighty, Fury getting number 2.
What an amazing round from Art there. That opener, beautiful stuff. That jump shot. See you later, Mr. Cadian.
Maybe, I don't know. Yuri is having a look. And nothing to come home. Okay, 2 rounds to the good though, Furia.
Here it is. Oh, there you go. Give an inch, you'll take a mile. Massive stuff there from Art, and this is the conversation. That coffin smoke landed, the defensive one was deployed to their own. He's playing around it. This is where Art does his absolute best work.
The fan zone is occupied today in support of Furia.
This is interesting. Look where Stown's taking the AWP here. It's towards second mid. Traditionally with an AWP, you go towards banana, you go towards that middle position and look for those long-range exchanges early. But he's taking it straight up towards middle from second mid. All right.
Who does that? I thought he was going up.
Just took an opposite attempt of going for a similar pick here. So maybe he could go overlooked. a similar result. I thought he might have headed, towards apartment to see if he can find a pick on a Yuri or Safe, who we've seen posted within earlier rounds here. Tiny little gap there towards the cusp of that smoke on the bottom, you can see now. Not sure if Downstage scoped in if he could have spotted a toe or two, but the warning shots will confirm.
Something interesting. Cadian's got armor as well, so looking to play pickup if that AWP falls out of Stown. He's got a flash cock. Now Tessus is lying in wait to apply the pressure. Here it comes, safe from the flash. K-Serato overcome. A good find back. Against the odds here, Heroic, you shouldn't have as much of an imposing presence as they really do. Stown is coming to catch you on the rotate. Bait with the Glock, making space for this weapon. It is protect the president. Safe has got the flank, should have the shot, does deal with it. Art is hitting them, Safe is hitting them, and Cadian and the boys are sent packing. They tried to get cheeky with it. Furia are not laughing.
He understands playing over towards that arch side, that three-quarter long smoke there, give them the mid-to-B option. But 2 AWPs to deal with that. Yeah, I was in a lot of trouble, so it is fortunate Safe was able to shoot them in the back there and take down a couple of cheeky kills. Timeout has been called from the Danes there first. So that's 3 consecutive for Furia now. Now in this conversation, it's going to be how do we deal with this double AWP setup that's currently confronting us. You know that that's in the playbook. So do you want to operate a little bit faster here? Do you want to make sure you're using that early long smoke, try and get up that mid control? But if you do head towards A, you have to deal with Yuri, the sidekick to K-Serato. These are 2 absolute beasts within the server.
Honestly, for Furia, you put yourself in their shoes. Safe, Art, and K-Serato in the opening 6 rounds have proven to themselves they're playing their game.
That's a very good point, right? Individual plays, it's one way to get by, but if they're stepping up and having multi-kills, it doesn't need to just be that trade game. And if you continue to stall them out when they come to your site, you don't need to worry about getting into these chaotic mid-rounds.
Well, chaos, it's going to be a word we use an awful lot of. Careful, K-Serato tries to catch a timing, going to catch a bullet instead. Good punish from Heroic. Sweeping through, wow! Stown, AKV AWP, good for it. Yuri trying to tip the scales further in Furia's favor. Whole squad coming and knocking, looking to reposition. Summons Art for the cross. Smoke will be ahead of it. Good distraction, need to strike, need shots to hit, drop, and Yuri send Heroic back to spawn. Nothing from Shush. The goose egg still stands 0 in the bag. Furia 4 in consecutive fashion. One of the things they outlined, one of the things Cadian said he needs is a strong start. We'll continue to review how strong of a start this is.
This is great from Drop here, right? He's just going for the spam through. As soon as Yuri takes contact, he understands that pressure's coming. All the bodies rotated her as well. Heroic, it was the A play, and Furia, they bit down hard. That full rotation coming through will send Heroic down to economic squalor here. Going to be some upgraded pistol, sure, and this is where Safe surging forward, taking the fight. He's ahead of this.
That is aggressive, and he's not done. Safe has opened the round. Yuri looks to close it. Heroic are getting nothing here. Other than hot lead, straight through, one back from Yabi's D. He's got that next generation crosshair placement, but is he ready for an aggressive walk? Because here comes Yuri. And down goes Yabi.
It's going to be a sobering moment for Heroic right now. Heroes one day, enemy number 1 the next. That contrast, you can see they weren't taunting the crowd. They're happy to be respectful of the environment they're in, but regardless, they're up against that surge of energy that is being directed to center stage.
I loved it from Matthew. You know, Heroic, they are fiery, but a fire needs oxygen, and I'm not sure how much they're going to feel they have while trying to play this video game in this environment. Double orbs are out for the CT, the forward smoke, and now if you're against Art, I too would be looking at that with a furrowed brow. Safe blind, Tessus up, forward position, he has to fall back.
Safe heard it. He's talking an awful lot there that they could have pushed through that molly, but Tessus, he's not going to continue to push forward. Just going to spam that. Will confirm exactly what Safe was communicating to his team.
All right. Well, that sucks.
Who was the caretaker, and once again, that reservoir of utility, Cadian back to pick up a couple more goodies. But look at this from Art. This is what he's known for here.
What he's waiting for in the air, just a cheeky bit of hit from TSS.
Interesting. Furious brought it back. Okay.
Fury are more than happy and content to have the majority towards that first letter.
These orbs are very jarring, right? It means that you need to use a little bit more utility to take all these different points. And I like the more aggressive play towards A, but they were unable to break through because of Furious rotations. Double nades towards the coffin position, nobody home.
Knock, knock. Empty time. Art holding the angle here. Oh, he's going to peek out for this. He gets one. There goes down. I don't know why they got their best man peeking. But that's going to put them into confusing straits here. Yeah, there's two ops. And I don't think they were ready for that. They were not ready for that.
Drop though, hiding, lying in wait. Can he deny the bomb? If he hits that bomb, push the smoke, needs drop. Who does it? 5 seconds more, he's just it. He's missed it. No plan, no problem. Heroic fall. And drop the nerve to just sit there as his teammates getting strafed on, pushed on. He sits, he waits, he plays his win condition.
Oh God, it's...
And all the details right now in Furious' favor. I said they're reading the play well, but not only that, they're continuing with this opening kill success. Art already with a couple of cheeky picks and exists. He said he's going to keep the calm. He is the contrast. Katie is a fiery in-game leader in the center. Well, the stoic coach who's been in an environment like this before, lifting a major trophy. He knows what it takes. And here's Art again, playing ahead of the situation, understanding that he needs to buy that
Double op. It's just murderous and drop. Double up. Fantastic. Handled. That is a concert. That is a concert crowd right there.
Is a big discussion point here. How are we going to function forward? The loss bonus, sure. We're in at 6 consecutive. It has to be maxed on out. So they know into the next, they will be able to buy up on everybody.
Ooh, here comes the rush here. Tech-9s and Deagles. Quesero tagged up through the wall. Ooh, this is getting rougher. This is getting rougher for Heroic right now.
In 10 rounds, Art's already found 4 opening exchanges in his favor. So he's got a clean sheet in that regard here. First in, best dress, still continuing that entry success.
I'm being reminded how easily you could actually bet on Heroic to fall apart in the semis.
Really controlling the tempo and the pace of this game. It's like that
Oh, this aggression.
hoping they could do, but Art's found a second within the round.
Yeah, this ego's getting made trivial, as it should, but still. You don't want that. Also, peach snobs with beer makes light beer super awesome to taste.
Heroic haven't played that map thus far within the tournament. They haven't played it at all. They haven't played Nuke either. So we're going
Safe's gonna hold this angle, get the shot off, doesn't get anything for it.
as far as this event is concerned.
Waiting for something that's gonna be double smokes. If it drops in the corner, he's gonna get them. The run and gun doesn't work for Katie against one, but that's all that's gonna be. And that's gonna be a solid hold from Furia.
Well, Heroic are definitely doing this half on hard mode. They
Why
will not be able to
why
remove
is this
guns out of
a thing?
Furia now.
Ow.
We're looking at max money for
What
some
happened
of
if
these
he just
Fury,
rolled off the cliff?
$12,000 dues.
I fought
The fact those
one
AKs are
without
coming through, and
firing
now
a
they can move
single
away from
shot.
that double
Why
orb
is he
setup,
fighting with a
because
dinner
Heroic
plate?
have to be scared that it can come out in any moment
Because of
with the
Josh.
factor that you just pointed out. If they would like to buy it, if they would like to make it an option, it's always possible. So how is that going to change the way that Heroic approach this? Well, Cadian trying to Zywoo here. Might find a little target spot. There's Cadian. Arc goes down.
That's a big opener.
Oh no.
Read the play. Safe,
Oh,
trying to
God,
catch
it's
them on
Josh.
the exit. They have to be calculated about this. They always are. It's Heroic, but not today. Safe cancels play for Shush. Grouping. Timing on this. It's very important Heroic can catch this timing. At the moment, 2 defenders. Up against 4 on the advance, and Safe advancing forward for info. Cadian's posted. Safe aware of the
Ooh. Oh.
Look at this rotation. Everybody from Furia is back on the site. They've completely gambled.
Everyone knows. Yeah, this is a full gamble. They're reading this. They're reading Heroic this hard. It's a peek. Safe goes down. Did he see it drop? He's going to make it out. This might actually be a good chance for Heroic to finally get their 4th point. 45 seconds. They can go back. Yep. There goes the rotation. Drop heading back over.
The best two. The Fangs of Fury on A right now to lock this one down.
Good Molotov forces the smoke out of Yuri. Sits within it. Loses half of his health and drops.
Meant to be.
Oh, and no one's ready. Drops responsible, but they heard him in library. Someone will spot him. Oh, it's perfect for the job. Cadian's on one. He's had 3 in this round. He started it, and it seems his team will close it. He's got them locked. If you want to do anything, you've got to get through me. He knows what that frag means. Just a little drip of water in a drought of a T side.
It's crazy he gets all 3 kills in that round as well. Right, you look at this man in the center of your screen right here. The Heroic's trials and tribulations over the last few years, the public record. Right? We've all seen it's been the us versus the world mentality time and time again. And traditionally, Cadian has been the one to shield his boys. But this is a whole different beast. There's no protecting them here. One way to get the confidence up is with plays like this. So the in-game leader leading by example, as the cliche goes.
Yeah, I really love that element of Heroic. You're right, it's public record, but so is the way they've reacted to it. And their times of strife do seem to have bound them. You know, there is an extra level of brotherhood within this competitive world that they've managed to ascend to. They've proven that, you know, it's us and them. It is us against them, and right now it certainly is a rather large them. Just, 16,000 people in an arena.
Yeah, I know that they're big on visualization, but I'm not sure how you meant to visualize this. This is obviously a different beast, and it's becoming a beast of burden for Heroic.
First time out of Furia, that's noteworthy. You get 4 30-second breaks for the coach to pipe up. Of course, your opponent's coach will be doing the same. Exist. Man of few words.
And see, now they can go back into the double AWP setup. This was always a possibility, and it gets drawn back out into the play. So Art and Safe equip them yet again for round number 12 here. It's been such a difficult line of sight to get past in certain scenarios. As I mentioned, you need extra pieces of utility. You might start thinking there's ghost AWPs around the server because there's so many different angles that you have to deal with here. But if Cadian can continue to find them openings, continue lockdown key quadrants of the map like this, that removes that speculation.
Let's see his flight path for this B take. Oh, I love that drop. He's actually gone forward and thrown a whole magazine into the smoke. Now, this battle for control, you can see that deep smoke should imply.
They're coming through on the flash.
Playing the Furia flag, careful. Oh, gets it. Oh, another one. Another one. DJ Khaled, we don't care. We got Art here. With a lovely double, and how many openings is he on now?
That's going to be 5. I think he's had 6 opening exchanges at this point. He's 5 and 1, so continuing to do what he does best. And now into the secondary AWP.
Yeah, one cannon too much. Let's go into the other. Yuri in support of Safe. K-Serato housekeeping long. And Safe does tag him. Yabi limping in the apartments now.
You're probably considering a save here if you're Heroic. You don't have enough cash here to go for another buy fully into the next round of play, and there it is. They're going to call it off.
Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh. Top of the scoreboard, Chad. That's not even where he needs to be.
Yeah, and it's both AWPers towards the top, right? You've got Art on 13, Safe on 10. So these barbs of the AWPs are definitely getting it done. And I already called the save, maybe prematurely here. They've just smoked off towards CT spawn, and they are charging towards B. Art is still here.
They're giving it a go, Heroic. They push all the chips to the center of the table and say, let's have a go. Let's be seeing you. Let's be having you.
Wee! Yabby.
Bomb is going down. Can they disrupt? They know
This,
the
oh, he sees a little bit of tail, and Cadian will put him down. Alright, it's getting fiery. This is getting fiery.
Pincering in now a Furia on the prowl. Smokes and kits present.
Why are you like this? Oh god, it's Josh.
Spotted. Safe. Misses his first. Yuri, good.
Oh god, it's Josh.
Safe as well. And down they go. Time is
oh god, it's Josh.
And Furia will make it 8.
Don't see too many of those in Counter-Strike at the moment, do we? 3-on-3 retake on the B-bomb side, but with how this one started, there it is. There shouldn't have been any chance for this. Yabi hits a clean one. They get into the site with the lost space square attack and the bomb going down. Any woes about a buy going forward has been completely removed. There could have been a couple of missions, but that play helps them out going forward. So score 8-4, back into winning ways. It's not done just yet. Heroic still have on the table the possibility for an 8-7 as they will take their third tactical timeout in the first half of play.
Oh God, it's Josh.
Making the rounds seem like they're worth their weight in gold, but also it's your map choice. It's your map pick. You don't want to let this one fall by. This can run away very quickly like a locomotive. And we talk about this pressure, Alex. It's just a word, right? But it's creating stress. Stress in the server. That stress continues to compound. You get fatigued, and at that point, you make those mistakes.
Yeah. We're all humans at the end of the day. This is a battle of 5 humans versus 5. Their individual decision-making. The inputs they press on the keyboard and mouse. The separating factor as to who will be the one happy and the other absolutely destroyed. To be so close, a semi-final of the major, every Counter-Strike player would dream to be on that stage now. Never mind for Furia. This has been one hell of a dream, and it's living through it right now. It's not done. Safe has an opportunity to start and find an opener now. He's been smoked off on Arch side. He's called for the cavalry. 3 are rotating through, but it's just the Fangs on the side drop.
Ooh. Drop handled.
Given to Heroic now, it should get awkward. Yuri kept to 1. CoStream though, he's still on the site. You gotta get through me. That's what he's feeling. Yabi's chipped him low, a fresh magazine, but he's being stared at by an AWPer. And that's all Cadian needs. A touch of his keyboard in the wrong direction in Heroic. Successful into the A site, and this is where they looked ahead. Woo, finish strong.
Okay, Safe. How many more are you looking for here? A 1-on-3. He's going to give him a lurk smoke in towards the side, and he's actually changed on over to the AK. So a second smoke picked up as well, and that's going to create a bit of a wall here. More questions for Heroic.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be very interesting if he does get on that bomb. It would be Yabi that has to put bullets on it. Fake. Tug. And that's the headshot he needed. Yabi plays it well. Maneuvers to cover. Hard target. Heroic will make it 5. Making a competitive half out of this.
Yeah, and I think at this point they're going to be quite comfortable with that. And they've done a good job as well with how close the last few rounds have been. A retake, the 2 rounds that they've won in the last 3. It's time to whittle down this cash within the final stages. So there still will be a buy available for Furia, but it's going to be missing a couple of bells and whistles. It's only 2 kits in play. Yuri's missing an incendiary, but otherwise, you'd consider this all in all a full buy. Safe wants to take another pick down mid. He's going to keep the passive line flashed off for now, but up banana they charge. Being nade damage to drop, but the third is beautiful.
That is the Heroic specialty. Utility. Drop out of the round. Lost CoStream as well. Everyone crumbles to the hands of Heroic rifles. Nades or bullets, it don't matter. They know where you are. And somehow he might have actually had a chance onto a second.
Yeah.
To bite your arm off for it after the start.
Here's Yabi, newest addition to the team. Spins on a dime, gets 2 big kills, and we've bought into this squad, right? He had big shoes to fill of refresh, and he's got mixed.
The key in life is to lie to yourself about reality.
Heroic since his addition. Is it better? Well, right now, if they make it to the grand final, that's definitely the case. And if they remove this AWP, well, that's going to mean an awful lot. A bit of extra time here at the chase down. Look the wrong way, and Art does survive. Actually gets himself a lot of cash there. That means that he can drop that M4 and even get a bit of utility going into this round of play. So Art, by farming 4 in the previous, sitting a little bit prettier than his teammates. Shush has bought into a P90 here, Alex.
Sorry?
He's got a P90.
Well, I guess...
He's going to run maybe straight up banana here.
That's one way to try and make yourself even more of an enemy. You run around with a
Good
P90
jump. This is the
and
cross.
Serato
Oh, this is a full run.
He is just holding W.
Yeah, he's just going.
Straight into the site, up, across.
He's gotten tagged like only a little bit, but this is going to be prime and ready. CoStream. Oh, these pistols are doing work. CoStream with 2. Yabi on the covering the flank, but Art will take him down. This defense is going to hold out. Stowen and Kading with real guns.
They have to fight forward.
Oh, this is working. This eco might actually work out. Furia, they've already won the round, but can they actually get this a 9-6 finish? Cadian holding over. That Molly's going to force it out. Drop's going to have to move. Now he goes late. He takes it. He beats down. He takes his head off. Now Cadian forced out. And that's going to be a 9-6 half. Furia take it. Let's go. Why does it look like MJK with hair? Alrighty.
Oh no. Oh god, it's Josh. No!
Break his ankles. Uh-oh, he moved his ankle away. What are you gonna do?
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh no. Oh god, it's Josh. No!
Break his ankles. Uh-oh, he moved his ankle away. What are you gonna do?
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh no. Oh god, it's Josh. No!
Break his ankles. Uh-oh, he moved his ankle away. What are you gonna do?
Bonk.
Furia matching that same form we saw in the quarterfinal. There's a reason they're here in the semi. Crowd out in full force to bear witness to our second semi-final. Outsiders have locked it in. We've got one grand finalist. It's time to find our second. And Heroic Furia is quite the affair. It promises to deliver, and already the first half, 9-6. Attack start now for Furia.
I think that's pretty par for the course, right? Yeah. I know that T-sides on this map can actually drop some bombs, but I think 9-6, both teams will be quite happy with this. As an info place down, there's going to be flash forward from Shush here, but it might just be a fast B. Look at the pace on this.
Very fast.
CT smokes in, this could be a full commit.
They're going. The bomb's there, and so is the whole squad, and Cadian deleted.
Ooh,
with the
oh boy.
Nothing to report, and now
They're in.
the site test.
Furia are in.
They do not have that kit yet. Don't even know if anyone did. He had the Julies instead, so Could be hard pressed to get back in for this one, Heroic. Down still fannying around on A. He showed himself.
Whatever picks down on his way to join over. They gotta wait on him for a full retake here.
But there's no way for Heroic to initiate this. It's bullets alone.
Drop, dancing.
Yeah, no flashes, no smokes, no nothing. Here's gonna get one. He gets two. That should be more than enough for them to close this out here. Drops is gonna keep hiding out and keep providing angles. Tess is gonna be taken down here. Pistol over to Furia. They're on their way. They are on their way to winning this.
They've exchanged pistols here, but that's a nice one from Fury in Furia fashion. Fast, direct, straight up banana, in your face, taking those jewels. Heroic played for info second mid. They got no info at all.
Together whatever they could muster. Interesting to see Shush on a scout. Not sure how far that'll get him. Cadian may not be aware of Serato so far forward. He's going wide for it. Nice reaction on the
Tyson announced that clan program. We knew we wanted it.
Trying to find gaps. Any slip up.
Push through. Oh, catch up. Bye-bye, Stone. He's getting stuffed here. 9-12. This is not good for him. This has not been doing well. Alright, it's going to ignore the man in the smoke. Doesn't even see him. Tess is going to sneak in. Trying to buy his time here. He's going to get found out, though. CoStream just spinning around, finding heads.
This is not the way you want the force buy to go. There's a lot in a round like this. It's a full investment from Heroic here.
Yeah. It's going to zero them out. They're not going to get anything. They have to run away with these pieces. These penances. Fury might actually find themselves on 12. Easily. This is not the most ideal call that I've seen.
Going into the next round of play, it is going to mean an awful lot, and you can see nothing's going to slow him down. 19 kills to the name, and well, maybe he's going to slow himself down as he pauses at CT Arch.
I mean, listen, his openings were amazing in that first half, but this is where openings can be round to
Precisely, and the fact that they don't fall foul to this, right? If they exchange here and go to the force by wars, a chance for them to fall back into things. If they're able to convert again into the first half, that's exactly what you want to start off a half. You're already seeing 12-6. You have that 6-round buffer. You only need a few more. You win the first half. Right at that point, you're sailing. You are absolutely sailing to that finish line. So Heroic, they're going to have to stand up. They're going to have to start delivering here as a unit. And they have to be given some opportunities to do so. So that opportunity will come in the next round of play. This is still light on. Now, Shush has the scout. Ideally, you want to look for a couple of tags, see if you can pepper them up, but you'd expect more of that in the hands of Cadian here. They're not using it offensively whatsoever on this CT side. And in the previous two, there was so much pressure up Banana early. This time round, there's a change. It's 4 players creating a wall over towards second mid in the mouth of mid. CoStream caretaking towards Banana throughout all of this and being extremely diligent as art, making sure there's no funny little tricks and games behind those smokes. We'll flush it out. They're not taking any risks, any chances here. Heroic are hoping they do fall back into a B execute. You can see 4 bodies and just poor Yabby tasked with trying to at least do something over towards A with this Deagle in hand. This is curious. 50 seconds left. Art has top mid. They are going back to pick up the bomb. And CoStream and Dropper exploring over towards B.
One thing they cannot afford is a slip up like that. You've got the hard ones in the bag, but it's still threatening. You've got Scout, Kevlar,
the mid to B might save them here.
Oh. Shush. Oh, Art on the flank. This is about to fall apart here. Shush getting some good damage out. It's a 3v5. He's about to get flanked. He gets the no-scope, but it doesn't kill anyone. Now Cadian on point. Yeah, Yabby coming in late. Now it's going to be a Deagle off. Bomb planted. Yeah. Yabby, MOUZ will head on away. Head armor, Deagle, everything. Save what you can. Because the calls from Cadian on this are getting kind of questionable.
issues. Let's not beat around the bush. Let's have the honest conversation in an environment like this where it is loud, when you cannot hear as many footsteps as traditional. A faster play, a maneuver to break the back of Heroic, it may be perfect for them to pull out in an environment like this.
Because we know Counter-Strike is about not even what you say, how you say it, the speed by which you deliver it, how clear it was for us to process and react to it. And there's no doubt that does get destabilized, you know, when you've got this crowd chanting. I saw in the quarterfinal, every time they called a timeout, they were making as much noise as possible to make that coach's job as hard as possible. You know, they're putting out every trick in the book. And what's so exciting as well is there's something to be said about the power of belief. Everyone here believes them.
Hold up. Cadian's dropped the orb to Yabby here. He has a good mid spawn.
It's called bougie.
Yabby's going to go take a mid fight with the AWP.
Across. Oh man, you don't see this one every day.
It's interesting that Yabby, that they've given him that to go for the pick. Sure, I can understand why, but Cadian, does he want that back? Are they going to have a bit of a trade top mid? Because guess who's coming their way?
Yeah, return to Cadian's hands just in time.
Okay, that's it.
Down and
they're very quick on this.
Very quick. Cadian. Oh, he's caught out. Very dangerous. Yabby, however, the same. Good on the M4. Swung through, maintaining. Yuri trying to fly that flag on long. Yabby down. But Yuri delivers.
It's just Shush. They got to come through the smoke, so they want to help him. Shush is on his own here.
Get Molotov down as well. He's safe in the smoke for now. We'll reposition, actually forward position to investigate. Furia back to the drawing board in a 4-on-4.
Cadian's ahead of this rotation, but remember how low he is. 12 points of health. He's going to make it to Coffins. Tessus over towards spawn. There's an opportunity for Furia to have a 4v2 on the B side. Tessus and Cadian have to lock this down, or this map is saying goodbye.
It's Heroic's time to voice any concerns of missed flick.
Cadian, gotta get something here. He's just spamming through. Art is down. Yabby exchange though. Still holding up. That spam. That spam's getting Tessa so good. There without flinch.
When you're so fragile. Furia to just sit back, relax. Heroic running out of chances.
They have to save here. They have to save. They don't have a defuse kit for any of this. They need to get the reset. They're actually going for it. They're smoking towards top banana. I don't know how they're going to have time.
No kit, no kit. Is this something an oversight? Or they really believe they've got this? They're putting it all on the line. All on the line in this round 19.
Get on out of there, boys.
Come on, lads, on the retreat.
Oh, they're just... That's something. That's two. That's a decent hit for their economy.
Just a performance, an elaborate performance to catch some exits.
Yeah, but sure, look how far the economy's gotten away from them already. K-Serrano before the rebuy, 10k, drop 9, Art almost 9, 9 for safe. Yuri still has a Mac 10 in his hands. He can drop that across. Art will say, give that to me. Yes, please. I want to stay as bouncy as possible. So it's smooth sailing for Fury here. Sure, they lost a couple of bodies. Sure, some damage was done. But Heroic, that has to be the first chop into the tree. This is going to be a long, long comeback. 4 consecutive now. Yeah, and this is the thing I mentioned that the maps were only played once by either team in this event thus far. The double orbs being a massive double thumbs up for Fury here on their CT side.
Definitely. Well, T-side AWP, we get to see how Safe approaches it. Now we will be catching a lot of flack. Careful on the nades.
Big nades.
That's something Heroic have done well, right? This utility damage. So continuing to land the perfect nades within the fire and the...
Well, they've been top on utility damage so far in either the tournament or the bracket. They've got to actually do something else with that.
Still throwing cursory bullets down to...
They're stuck on banana, aren't they?
Yeah, imitate presence. Now given up, and smokes should be available to halt them. Fury are more than happy just to rejig.
It forced out a lot of utility, sure, but with them being so low, it's going to be difficult to try and get into the side. Now, Art on the Mac 10, okay. Safe on the AWP, Bogdan's Law. All right, now we can have a bit of a conversation here as they retool back mid to this rerouting to secure a bit of map territory here. Cadian just knowing he has to...
Yeah, Safe and company, they're just actually making presence here, getting the attention. But that's actually triggered it. Tess is going to rotate over. Yeah, Shush on her way as well. Cadian's actually just going to hold bracket, see what he can get done, but it's a solid call here. Is he before on B site? This is not what Yuri and Furia want. And Heroic need to make the stop here. They need to hold this here. Yabby, he's avoiding the flames. He gets one. He's gonna hold the shot. Drop's gonna be brought down, but nothing gets had. Stown on this point. Holding on the pier, but he doesn't get it. Drops Stown. Now safe. He's gonna catch him. Oh, he gets the missed shot. Catches it. Testis. What is that? He misses it. I also am in disbelief. How did we end up here? He has to give it up. He has to give it up. Yeah, this is done. This feels so over. And Ancient? Like, yeah. Ancient's either or for them. That was a Furious pick, 100% either way for like how they've won it throughout this tournament, but like, yeah, Furia has this. Who gets T-side? Who starts T-side on Ancient? Like, that's how this is going. I'm already looking ahead. This map's over. This map is over. I throw a bet down on it, but right now it's like a 4% gain. Why bother? This is why I'm actually really rooting for Outsiders to upset Furia in the final. The caliber of player, at least as it relates like Queserado and Yuri, to anyone on the side of Outsiders does favor Furia. But last time they faced up, like I just expect Jam to be able to just like body Art.
You don't need to be buying those cheap SMGs, but they have, and we've seen both Heroic and Furia add this into their arsenal. Let's see if this pace catches them off guard. Look at Art charging in, running shoes on, flashes are good.
Gets one, gets two. Nothing. Nothing. They get nothing. Cadian misses. They get nothing for it. Plenty of damage. Huge damage across all of Furia. But not one person goes down. Map point. Reading waiting. Yabby sitting here in church. They're going to hear that. Wait, is he going to ninja this? They don't hear it. They don't hear it. They don't think anyone's there. Oh, he's got this. He can get this. He doesn't know. Drop speaking back. Right? Yabby didn't know, but he had a chance to like ninja defuse there. We haven't even really needed like Queserado or Yuri to really show up here. What's the score lines right now? Queserado 11 and 10, Yuri 13 and 7. Yuri's doing solid work, but Art at 23 and 11. Art is running this down. Oh, Kading with 2. That's an opener. This is a chance here for Heroic. But Shush goes down as well with Yabby. That's 2v2. Sights open. Now they need to rotate over the defenders. This is so horrible. Oh no. Nate does the bit. Stan's moved ahead of this. He's gotten to the site. But who else would you want to clutch this for Furia? Queserado and Yuri, your star riflers. Smoke onto the bomb. Someone's going to poke out here. Queserado's going to see it. There goes Tessis. And now it's just down. Top man for it. He gets Queserado, but he's got to stick the bomb. He has to stick it now, and it's held. Yuri takes him out with the pistol. That's it. Map 1, Inferno, goes to the side of Furia. This might actually be a rollover, a 2-0 here. It's so blasted. They're unstoppable. I don't care. Jesus. Actually, let me look at... What's good, you two?
What? I think Frank's still AFK.
Makes sense. I'm in between watching these matches. I'm about to watch this Brazilian team just murder this Danish team.
Nice.
When cowardice seeps into your enemy, shall you fear them? Nay, nay.
Nay, nay, I say.
Oh, did you catch that clip that I threw down in a few places? I'd really love for the fire giant has not been named in the Elden Ring like subreddit community, so I'm taking my strongest swing at.
I already know what you're talking about. I came back with Taco Bell. I'm like, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. I'm like, you know what? I had a couple drinks. Taco Bell sounds awesome. I come back, Josh, you're fucking fat. Wait, did you show him the clip?
I posted it to a few places. Yeah. I will say, Frank, about halfway down the thread list, your name is there.
Okay, let me do the thread. I can't wait till like Josh comes across. He's like, "Wait, is that fucking Frank?"
Well, I'd love to actually. I don't have any Reddit burning accounts yet, but I'd love to just have an account that just goes across the whole subreddit thread. And it's just like Josh, just puts it into every subreddit thread. So it actually goes, even if everyone just downvotes it and gets rid of it, it's in the subconscious of the Elden Ring community.
Wait a minute, are you in Legion right now?
Yeah, that's where I currently need to.
It's weird. It's so fucking whack now with where you can level in pretty much any expansion. It's just weirding me out a little bit to see like your low level character in Legion content.
Hey, look, I'm level, what, 14?
Dude, I'm gonna rip your goddamn ears off.
No.
That has so many extra meanings now in our lives, Frank, and I hate you for it. Tom, I know you've had very traumatic experiences in D&D, but I cannot wait till these D&D sessions are like public for you to just like take your time just going through them and realizing.
I'm almost tempted to buy alcohol literally every Friday just for the reason of traumatizing Cat. I know it's fucked up, but I want to do it.
No, we're all about it. We're all about it.
Should I cast spells? You can cast as many spells as you want. You can do this the easy way or the hard way, but be prepared to make enough character.
I love that you and Tyler synced up on that. I'm like, no, he's not using that verbiage. He is. Fuck.
It's just that Conor McGregor meme is just becoming so much like more applicable. I've come to apologize for absolutely nothing.
Right.
Look, there's two things that happen. He either becomes he becomes a better person or he quits. I'd prefer quitting, but I don't want to feel wholesome, so the better person thing. Like, could you please do that on your own time? Do you not have the trait that auto resets execute? Or, well, no, that might have been a legendary item from Legion. I can't
Like, I am
remember.
level 14.
Try harder.
I don't have shit. I'm playing with the action bars between dungeon runs, too, so that's why it looks all... I'm getting rid of this shit in the bottom altogether, and I'm just keeping...
Up there.
Minimalistic up here. Do it. You did it.
Well, Legion was one of the expansions I was actually okay with. I didn't like BFA. BFA was gay as fuck, but...
I didn't like the... Well, I'll be honest, I didn't like the end game of most of the expansions, but, like, the leveling wasn't so bad.
No, leveling wasn't
not
bad.
the game. The game isn't leveling.
Yeah, they literally give you, like, hey, you can skip this if you pay enough money. So, like...
Yeah.
Get fucked.
If this somehow goes to third map. Jesus Christ.
I gotta remember to keep Bloodthirst up.
So the relative question, Tom, to entertain is when we do the... I don't even think I need to play. I think it'd be even better if I just came in to like watch what fucking happened on like recorded games or something like that. And then it's just like, and Miyoki here. We're just going Stu because fuck that name.
Yoki.
I actually hate that name because it's just like
and that's why we're gonna keep saying it.
I just hate that he spelled out a name.
You got a friend in me.
Miyoki. Like, did he ever explain where that name came from?
Me. Nope.
I'm gonna get that out of him next time I see
him. You got a friend in him though.
Got a friend.
If you can give him back any next chance you get, I'd really appreciate that.
I really wish you wouldn't ignore the trauma that I'm trying to put on you.
Frank asked me for this. You should respond.
I put a lot of effort into that. I talked to Tom and everything.
With what?
You got a friend.
Oh yeah, for that. Yeah. I'm very excited to see what else you do with your rats.
That's weird though. Like that last night was weird. We didn't actually have any real combat. The only thing that actually did fight was the rat.
Mm-hmm.
If you think about it.
Yeah. Like I refuse to get myself into a ridiculous situation with the manor. Especially since it was
like cat fought suicidal urges.
Ever so. But
what if after this he actually does kill himself? How would we feel? I mean, I'll be like, I'm gonna make a sandwich. I might cry a little bit. I'll make a sandwich.
Hurt, then it's like it's conflict of feelings. Like hurt and then accomplished. Like
that's the weird part, right? I'm like, we achieved something here. It wasn't good, but we did achieve something. We've left our mark upon the world.
Just Xbox achievement. Just drove someone to unalive himself.
I want someone to murder me, but it doesn't mean I want someone to murder you. I'm like, that is oddly specific. That was fucking awkward as shit. Oh well. I'm gonna make a sandwich.
Right.
I am out of range. I don't know. Either way, if he exits the game that way, there's an open slot and Tom can come in. So at the end of the day, that's what we're here for.
Right. Actually, that's where today I'm supposed to try to reach out to people, such as you, Tom.
Yeah.
Would you be down? Why is that there? Team. Oh, I did that. That's what I did last Sunday. Major finals tomorrow. You doing anything on the 20th, Tom?
What's today?
Today is the 12th. So 2 Sundays from now. The Sunday before Thanksgiving.
Most likely not.
Okay. Would you like to spare 2 hours for doing character creation for a podcast?
Sure.
Sweet.
You'll have to remind me closer too.
It'll be around 2 o'clock, starting around 2 o'clock your time.
Is that for polyhedral table or?
Yeah.
Dope.
Yeah.
How do we fill with Will? Bring on guest artists. Hit rapper and world-renowned artist Thomas T. D. Burke.
No one sucks dick like Gaston.
Stop.
I have a bag of tricks.
Like Gaston.
Quit. Let me charge back. We've ignored all boss mechanics up to now. Let's see if we'll get away with it here.
I don't think that's when you actually can. Like, there's going to be one mechanic that you're going to have to do with the mirrors. Unless, of course, you kill him fast enough that he doesn't get to that. But I think it's percentage based, unless it is actually time based on which fights. No, it might be time based.
Execute spam time. No mirrors.
Yeah, it must have been time based. Then that's why I thought it was percentage based.
I really didn't want to deal with mirrors. I really should have put on all my heirlooms and not just this fucking weapon.
Well, they don't give an XP bonus anymore, do they?
I don't know, but they do scale. And the rest of my gear is
Shit,
like
I was
level
muted.
1. But shut up, Aaron, you're muted.
Bitch.
No.
I'm gonna text Melanie, call him a bitch.
Yeah, you're gonna do that, and then Melanie's gonna get pregnant, and you're gonna wish.
Oh fuck! I'm sorry. No, you did this to me.
It's all Frank.
It
It's
really
Aaron's
is.
seed, but Frank got Melanie pregnant.
Yeah, Frank gets the freaking credit. That's where like the fifth
Like I
child gets
said,
his.
like the third wheel of ISIS, basically. Like that's what I am. Like I'm driving a plane into your relationship.
I just see it's playing out that like we name like our fifth child Frank, and then she kills herself like 10 years later or something. Like,
yeah, but then at least there'll be another slot open in D&D, right?
yeah, that's the long con. That's the long con.
Yeah,
30 years from now, finally the slot has opened up.
the real joke is Cat's still there.
Dude, I feel like I have to try a lot harder with him, and it's like it's helping me improve.
On your creativity or how you build people up just to tear them down?
Yes.
Wake me up before we
Wake
go.
me up inside!
Vastly different genres there.
Sorry, I was going with
Wake
the whole
me
mic.
up before you go.
Oh god, not that sounds to be in my head.
You're welcome.
I actually saw like on Graham today, like the singer of the Bee Gees doing that. It's alright. It's okay. And just like watching this guy that looks like he should be smoking cigarettes in a bar, singing in that tone of voice, going, I don't know if I conceptualized that it was a female or a male singing those songs, singing that in that voice, but now seeing some dude like this do it, it's a little disturbing.
But when you brought up like the Melody pregnancy thing, I just imagined her like falling down a step on the stairs, and she looks up at Aaron. He's like, "What's wrong, honey?" I'm pregnant. Like, there's imagery in my head that's really fucking me up.
This is why we try to show you every stair in a 1 mile radius so this doesn't happen.
That's why she got so excited about stairs in Overwatch. Oh fuck, it's stairs. If I fall down, I'll get pregnant.
God.
Slips downstairs. Oh no, I am now pregnant.
Text really quick. Man, you sure you're not pregnant, right? You sure you're not pregnant?
You sure you're not pregnant?
Un pregante.
One pregnant? What?
This is the kind of conversation that Melanie will go get herself fixed for.
Just the level of like deadpan.
Watching the IQ just drop off a fucking clip. Like, you know what? Tube's tired. Let's go. Like, fuck this. I don't need to associate this. I don't need to procreate with this.
She goes and gets transitioned into a tube, and now you're gay by association. That's my goal,
gay by association.
By the transitive property, you're now a homosexual, Aaron.
Get it? Ow.
Oh, never mind. I'll hold off on that till later. I was having that. I'll wait. I'm gonna wait. Oh my god, Melanie, are you AFK or worse? Pregnant.
I hope you're not pregnant.
But if you are,
congratulations.
I kind of want to just figure out how to run that on the loudspeakers of the hospital on like delivery day.
You don't get it.
You know the funny thing is you're gonna do that. You're gonna walk out of the room and miss the whole birth while you were trying to say it. You're pregnant by the time it actually plays.
You don't get it.
Something would have gotten in the way.
You don't get it. I was trying to get it and upload it to TikTok, but you gave birth but working for.
I was gonna be like, why weren't you there? And I'm just gonna be like, commit to the bit.
Commit to the bit.
Oh, I missed it. Put the baby back. Put it back.
Baby back, baby.
Doc, give me. What are you? Reliving the birth that I missed. Why are you ahead of schedule?
What are you? An idiot abortion.
Every breath you take is a stunning endorsement for abortion.
Every breath you take, I'm watching you.
God.
I forgot about this boss and I hate it.
It's not like you have to do mechanics in this anyway. The game's retarded.
In the original, we did. And
I actually really liked Legion. Though, like, I actually thought it like I
like
Legion.
I don't like this boss.
Well, like the heroics in Legion were kind of trash anyway, but
Although her hips sway like she owes money.
Have you watched the clip yet, Frank?
Which one?
The one that I was doing with to get Josh the name of the fire giant.
I have not. Could you link it to me, please?
Thought I put it in the fucking Discord here.
I was busy, like
because I didn't.
Which channel did you, clips highlights or?
Oh, I didn't do it at all. Hold on.
Ow. Mechanics hurt.
I'm waiting for Josh to message me like in the next like week or something like that. Like, dude, what the fuck? Like, and this is why it's funny because you take yourself so goddamn seriously.
Everyone, yes.
What?
I feel like I need to do another drunk playthrough of Elden Ring just to like get more content.
Pick up the orb and fight, cowards.
Fight me, you bitch.
This is the Tom goddamn it part in this exam. God damn it, the way that like abruptly ends. Because it's Josh and he's fat.
I was a little disappointed at how like poorly you spoke, so I just like superimposed that dialogue.
All right. we need to schedule a thing where I play Elden Ring, but I get absolutely fucking hammered and just keep going. Hey, that's a big hand. Thanks.
That was great. I actually loved Mitch being a part of that because he was just such this
I kind of
innocent.
want Mitch in while I'm playing it because I feel like our energy kind of works.
It does.
Like,
No, it does. Like, it's not that he's a straight man. He's just like a very soft, positive-minded encourager.
Like, I'm gonna encourage him. Like, man, I'm feeling wholesome. And I'll get up in the morning. I'm like, I'm not upset that I was drunk. I'm upset that I was wholesome and I need to shower.
Alrighty, let me get back to this fucking game. Alright. Alright, we're rolling. Pistols out. Drop is dropped. Yabby takes your... Oh, Fury coming back with a little bit of fire here? Oh, Yabby. Yeah, Yabby being the only one standing strong in this whole damn thing. Who saw that coming? Yabby with more guts and more push through than the rest of Heroic's team. Let's see if they actually get themselves together and someone calls them out for being all too passive from the last map. I know 2-0s are quite rare compared to like 2-1s, but the moment Fury find an edge, it's gonna be lights out. Like Heroic are not gonna be able to recover from that with all of the pressure that's in play from the environment to the opportunity to just narrative to what they've always done. Like there's too many things that are against Heroic in terms of just being able to effectively execute a win and go to the final. This is usually where they fall. This is going to be a giant laugh that they fall against like Fury of all people, because if this was any other tournament in any other part of the world, probably, they might have a chance. Alright, bonus round. Just Glocks, yeah. Fury, yeah, they're just hanging out. Here comes the big flank. Cadian looking to run through. Doesn't go the deep route. And that should... Yep. Cool. This is about to be a big old little gunfight. Smoke clears. Big damage. Caserado gets Cadian. It's not a bad trade. 2 down for a clean sweep. Alright, bonus round gone. Let's see what we got here.
Clean. It's definitely not end of the world, but if you're Fury in a full block eco, well, alright, we'll take those 2, and Caserado will add those to his stats. And now those AKs are coming out, so let's see. What's the bomb site of Fury's affections?
Caserado is just a threat with whatever is in his hands. So the Glock, 2 frags already. Now equipped with the Kalashnikov. We'll go again. Fury are looking to put themselves on the board early on this attack.
Ooh, that's not good. Stown with the spam. Molly to slow the aggression. Alrighty. Smoke that off. There's gonna be a move over. The Stown with these spams has been quite annoying. I'm gonna go silent. That smoke takes care of that, but that's not gonna do anything for this aggression. Smoke's gone over here for Jaguar. I think they got Pecan in here. Stown's gonna lose the fight here. Yuri creeps in. It's gonna be it's starting to fall apart for the B defense. It's just a pure contact play. 2 smokes and a molly. And they're not going to be able to do anything here. Drop, he's going to get 1. He just have to take these fights and win them. Safe's going to burn down, but he's going to be able to get the bottom down. Caserado from far away, double up. These headshots. Cadian, time to run, my guy. Save that gun and hope you can get something done with it later. Shoot.
It looked good for Heroic there. Like, the fact that they get that opening pick, Stown gets isolated, sure. That retake setup on the side, it's enabled by Drop to get that kill on the way through. Their aggressive maneuver, it was looking good. The reactive play to what was being offered up, that's a classic Heroic maneuver. Like, it's not out of the book for them to go for exactly that. So Fury dealing with it extremely well here. And that's a T-side round early on a map like Ancient. So a big positive for the Brazilians. Cadian does retain that M4, but that's about it. They are likely to see them force by behind this. So they want to take a timeout to discuss their options here. So there's Yuri. That's a great shot from him. Drop as well onto Tassos, just mauls him, and then Caserado just stands and delivers with 2 big ones. Both headshots there. Doesn't feel like Fury are going to be caught off guard by too many of these reactive, proactive maneuvers.
Actually opted for the Mag 10 this time.
He's going to go out the guts and in here.
Yeah, why not? Charging, looking to punish. Yabi, full
Oh,
blown.
Caserado pushing. Yabi's actually going to have the better submachine gun here. That's going to put Donut in the hands of Furia. Oh, that could have been a lot more. Kaden gets tagged up by Art. Oh, that's not as good of a smoke as you might have hoped. It's gonna be Yabi short. He's gonna actually get the dink off, but Shush is gonna get 1. This is Cadian. Gonna see 1. Gets, oh, that is not as good as it could have been. Safe wins the duel. 3v3 now. Yabi's gonna push through. He's made his way. Oh, what a flash and tap by Tessus. Yabi sneaks in, and now it's just drop left, doing a 1v3 still. Heroic playing as clean as they like. Gets 1, he gets 2. Drop. Oh my gosh, he's actually gonna pull this out. He just needs to stay alive. Bomb's halfway ticked down. He just needs to bide the time. He's gonna win the duel. Comes swing, and Stown wins it. 12 health. Oh yeah, no kit. I think he's got it. I think he has it. Yeah, he's got it. He's got it. Oi. Oi, oi, oi.
Drop did a great job to make this costly for Heroic into that force buy back. The save them 4, they were able to buy their best they could, dancing around the box, 2 great kills. And all he had to do was delay a millisecond longer, and there's no way that Stown can defuse that bomb. And you can see how skittish he's getting towards the tail end there, surging to gather the defuse. Look, the celebration coming through, you got to wait for that defuse too. And they're keeping themselves alive here, Heroic. Furia with that plant can buy again. Their buy is looking a little bit tidier. Famus and an MP9 for Tassus and Shush respectively.
Loving this.
Fast on to A.
Change of pace. Straight through for the duel. Hard one.
Oh, Drop still gets that. That is very unfortunate for Shush. Guns available. They actually have like plenty of flashes to retake this. This could get rough for Fury if they don't use the utility right here. Safe's gonna get the win against Tessus. It's getting a little rough. Are they going to pull this out? They have utility to use, but they don't do anything with it. Yeah, he's going to get caught out. Stown's going to step up, but he's going to get mowed. Now, Cadian, he's too far away from to do anything about this. And I think they're hunting him. May? They have an idea where he is? Step out for the try to get it, but Yuri's going to take him.
And that was that A pressure. Straight in. A main. Take the site. Easy as you like. They weren't stressed in that environment whatsoever. And there's been a couple of wobbly moments as we get a bit of Smoko vision there. That's how Yabi's death occurred.
Good lineup from Yuri.
Yeah, you hate to feel it. You hate to see it. But they just strolled straight out. Made that opening kill again towards that CT position. We saw Cadian have a tough time. And now again cropping up in round number 5. And Heroic will force to try and keep these force by wars on. Hot to trot, fast into
Oh, here comes MP9. No. Yabi goes down. This is where the tie comes through. Tessus. Yep. Trying to reinforce Jaguar here.
Using everything, every trick in the book.
This round's worth 2. This round right here is worth 2 for Furia.
Furia win this one, they get the other one. They get the next one after it. Because it's going to be a hard eco for it. There's no money. Literally no money. 50, 0, 50, 0, 0, 100. There's no money on the side of Heroic. They have to pull a Herculean effort here. But here comes the mob. Here comes the contact push from Yuri and Furia. And when's the surprise come? Cadian. Gonna get the sign. He's gonna get a lineup, but he only gets 1. Drop brought low. Now here comes a span through the wall, but Stown doesn't have the firepower to do it. Caserado is gonna look towards mid. Might miss Shush here? Oh, Shush might miss him. No, Shush with the headshot gets the AK. And that's a decent win. That's a decent consolation prize for Heroic. They need to count their lucky stars that they can at least get that much. That might give them a way into the next round because they're going to have no money. They will have no money for next round. Caden's gotten $600 from that MP9 kill, and Shush has picked up this AK. That might provide them some utility and some options for round 7. But Furia will tie this up. And we're still looking solid for them. Brazilians still holding solid, still doing well. Oh, and it was even Drop that did the damage into his teammate. Alright, here comes Exist to chime in. Keep Heroics mental. It has to stay strong. It has to stay together. Otherwise, it's going to be just lights out. There will not be a chance for Heroic to get into this. Full mid control acquired by Furia. Heroic staying on the edges here. Playing a very interesting eco split here. 3v3 and 2. They can actually try to get some aggression here. Their passivity is what cost them. And that's going to be a good catch. Trade it out across the map here. Shush goes down here, but this has actually put Furia in the middle of the 2 bomb sites. Jabby's isolated, but now everyone from the B site's coming over. Here's Stown leading the charge. He's going to push through, but he's going to get decapitated by Cacerado. And now we're in ourselves a kind of a gridlock. As long as Jabby survives, actually, there is a chance here. Now comes the creep from Donut, and he's got to get caught out here. Yuri's going to take him off. He gets dinked, though. Good damage. That'll confirm one thing, but this will be round number 4 for Furia, from the looks of things. You got to appreciate how a lot of what Fury has done so far has been these contact plays. So there's no forecasting, there's no information being sent over to inform Heroic of what, when Fury are actually executing on a site. So very often they're just looking up and finding themselves removed from the server. Because I don't think Fury's actually run even like any like hard executes or anything like that. What? What is that bald head? Alrighty, hard push here into mid by Yabi. Just trying to make sure no one peeks out of this. Trying to go in for one for Cacerado. Alright, it's going to be taken down by Stown. Loses that duel. Cacerado wins mid. Tries to get some spam out. Doesn't collect much else. And Safety's going to catch Testis. Oh, and that's very awkward. Stown steps through as Drop's looking to throw the molly. Bomb will go down, but this is a 3v3. Stown at 5 health and Cacerado at 29. It's close. There is something to be done here, and Heroic may not be aware of this, but Cacerado's on the other side of the map. That Molly's going to buy some time for Cacerado to get there. He needs to find the flank here. Shush is going to catch Yuri, but this flank from Cacerado, it's coming, and it's going to hurt. Heroic, I don't know if they know this, but they need to get moving. There's going to be the catch out. It's going to be the push through. I don't know if you heard that, and that's going to be caught out. That's going to be 2 dead. Cadian to hold this, but he will go down as well. Trades it, but still, the round goes to Furia. They're doing well. They're getting this done quite well for their CT side. It's just not. I guess I'm still sensing and feeling that passivity that was happening in Inferno that just cost them. It just meant that they just were playing like receiver instead of aggressor. And there's certain styles that can really play into that can really absorb pressure, counterpunch it, meet it. But there's not been too much from Heroic since last map. That's been something like flashing someone forward, taking away map control to make Furia uncomfortable. Furia have been comfortable this whole time here. Cadian is gonna miss that shot. An exit donut. B side lane. Here comes that contact play again. Art's just going to walk up, just look for someone, look for a fight. And it's kind of figured out here. The rest of Heroic has arrived here. No one's died yet. A lot of damage put out by Art. He's still sitting at 71. This is going to be plenty fine here. Cadian gets one. Art gets another. This is still a 4v4. Art's going to push through, but he's going to get caught out by Yabby. The smoke, not his friend there. Now Droppy's going to pick up the bomb. He wants to plant this. Yuri's going to sit on point, but Cadian once again chimes in with the op down the lane. And it looks like he's got a pre-fire setup or something like that because it is ruining Furia's ability to hold this position. Now Cadian, he himself's going on this long flank here. And I don't know what the rest of his team's supposed to do here. Yabby with the AK, Deagle on Tessus, and it's just K, Serato, and Drop left. And if anything, these are going to be plenty to hold it down. But it's not going to matter here. Yabby gets K, Serato out from the back closet. And Yabby wins the close fight with Drop, and that will be a 4th round win for Heroic. Ooh. Oh, Art peeks through. He sneaks around. That's actually going to be a crumbling defense here. 4v2. Sound and Tess is going to have to find something clever here. He's going to burn up from this. Sound's going to step through. He's going to catch Art. He's going to burn him. It's going to be brought low, but this is going to buy time here. Good catch from Tess is taking Kaiserado's head off. This has provided a major opening here. Now, Heroic, they can just stand and wait. It's going to be on Safe and Yeri to aggress, to find their way, to get to the bomb and avoid these lines of sight. Yuri's going to go on the offensive. He wants to go through the temple and maybe catch Tessus off guard. Tessus is aware of this timing, a little bit ahead of it. Safe? They're trying to peek this one out. And that flame's getting washed as well. I don't think there's going to be a chance here. 37 seconds left. Stown just holding temple himself. Here comes the smoke. And Stown's aggressed forward here. He's going to catch it. I'm sorry, Yuri, but you're going to go down here. They're not going to be as passive as we thought they were. And this might actually mean that Safe is without a cause, without a plan. 20 seconds left, but he's going to look for the clutch here. Stown goes down. And now, going past the smoke. Oh, Tefs is hiding in it, but he's going to peek out the side here and take down Safe. Chances avoided. The tension maintained here by Heroic. And I believe at that they may take the lead or they will tie this up. No timeout clearly cued here. Yep, we're tied up now 5-5. This actually be a money-breaking round if Furia cannot win this. Heroic might actually have themselves an opportunity to take the lead and get themselves positioned quite strongly for the second half. 5-5, a 10-5, like we had earlier today with Outsiders and versus MOUZ. You want to be able to actually bank in a lot of points here when you're on the CT side. Right now, Heroic have had a lot of trouble doing that, and that is a lot of health sacrifice by Texas to try to find the angle. A little bit of spam's going to catch drop. Looked like it was like in the knee or something. But again, Heroic are going to need to hold up their defense far better than they have so far. If Furia get themselves or win this half by any means whatsoever, it's going to mean disaster come second half, and it's going to be too tall of a task as terrorists to attack these bomb sites and consistently get wins off. The map is far too CT designed presently. Ocadian, he steps up. He wants to actually get something done here, but sorry, Safe will take him down. And Safe's going to move himself on over. He wants to get that up. He does. Now he's looking for the rotations. He might get broadsided here. Did they hear the scope? I think they're going to try to double peek it. He misses it. Tessus takes him out. And now we're in a 2v4. Edging in on the side, but it looks like Shush is sitting left side by the boxes while the other two come in elsewhere. Shush, he looks away. But he'll see it. Okay. Alrighty. Bomb plant disabled. And that will be 6 on the board for Heroic. They take the lead over Furia here in map 2 of the IEM Rio semifinals. Gotta love this from Safe. Alright. Money broken on the side of Furia. It's going to be a Mac 10, 2 Tech 9s, and 2 Deagles. A good heavy-handed batch of utility. Shush's going to get caught into the middle of this. He's going to go down to drop, and this is going to be a forced A site. Yabi's going to drop out of the air. And now Art is in the temple. This can be a really compromised position. He also has the bomb. So if he goes down here, this could actually put Furia in a really uncomfortable situation and pretty much an unwinnable situation if that bomb does not exist in, oh boy, dropping Art Queserado's hands, but Safe, less so. And that'll be that. That's gonna be the wipe. Good eco for Heroic. They're gonna keep their lead rolling up. They've had how many in a row? Yeah, it's gonna be 4 in a row for Heroic at this time. And right now, Shush and Savin at the top of the board here, 12 and 11 respectively. No one on the side of Fury even breaking into double digits just yet. Queserado and Safe leading the charge. Art kind of bottom fragging, but he's alongside Tessus with that. And this is going to be a push through. Oh no, Stone's got to get overwhelmed here. And Tessus, I don't think he's ready for this either. It's going to be a swing from Cadian to try to save the situation, but he's going to have to do more than that. He's going to peek out from the pillar. Molly to save time here. He's going to get at least one more. Now Shush, he has to save the situation. Okay, Serato, one Deagle with a dream. Sees Shush. Voids the flash. And now he's wondering if anyone's going to peek in. And there's going to be the angle. Yabi. Final ringing of the bell there. And that will be Heroic actually taking the lead. This is the kind of lead that we need them to pull out if they're going to have a chance to win this map and take us to our third map of the series, Nuke.
Getting the same viewership.
Yeah, Frank, I need to redirect my Instagram to stop posting to my EO120 Esports Facebook page and just post it to like.
I'm happy that it's there though.
Because
Is that fucked up?
he still scrolls through that shit, doesn't he?
Yes, he does, and that's why I started laughing when I caught it on Facebook.
Right.
I'm like, wait, he's gonna see this.
Right.
He's
Did I tell you
gonna
guys
hear
I
my
got a
voice.
friend request from Compy last night?
No, but that is
No. Please elaborate.
Just sitting. I got off Overwatch, so I was done for the night, and I was just chilling here watching videos.
And then you had a friend
Compy,
request
blah blah blah. Has added you back to, or added you as a friend?
on Facebook.
No,
On Overwatch.
BattleNet.
BattleNet, yeah. Tragedy.
You know what?
Wait, are we
With
still
him,
rolling here?
I'm like, I don't give a fuck what.
I think we're still rolling here. I mistook what was going on. Yeah, 85 scoreline. We still have 2 more rounds to play here. Shush is gonna, this is gonna be good long, good catch, good breakdown here. This is looking like a 10-5 half here for Heroic. They might be able to pull this one out and actually give themselves a chance on the T side. Oh, Safe's gonna miss the shot. He's gonna line up for it again. Doesn't get it. Shush's gonna shut that down, and that's gonna be 9 for Heroic. Starting to get going here. Starting to make a fool of everyone. But just know if Heroic win this map, I just go double down on map 3. Changes nothing. I need to do that. Out the gate. Oh, this might be a fast play here. Big nades. Oh, they're predicting this. Lineup from Tess is going to take down Art. Point. Oh, the flash is going to make this really messy. Tess is with 2. Stown to help shut this down here. The crossfire is magnificent. But Quesarado and Safe, they're going to keep breaking through this. And they are so low right now. They have 16 health each. And they still need to get this bomb down. Oh, that nade. Oh my gosh, Safe is down to 3. This is insane right now. This is actually so tight. Okay, so it's just gonna hold. They want to clear out this cave before they do anything else. Shush's gonna sneak on in. One-shot headshots. These duels should be so easy for Heroic. But anything can happen, and they don't know where anyone is right now. It's gone quiet. It is gone cold. Shush, he's going to keep peeking his way in. Cadian's running around. He might be playing distraction. There's a catch. Shush doubles up here. 10-5, the half for Heroic.
Where you walk away.
But yeah, no, that's half the reason.
Blue Tabu Nico die.
I'm still streaming, fucker, and recording.
I know.
What am I looking for?
She's fine with it, unlike everyone else.
Right. Move pummel party project resources to TikTok templated.
It's kind of fucked that they buffed the class abs already playing in here.
Let's make that like tomorrow or something. Frank versus.
I'm listing the perfect cell. I did it my way.
I need to like actually like revisit that so I have it more in my head, because you were almost singing it like last week, and I was like really wishing that it actually you could sing it proper. Peace.
I wish I could do his voice. I feel like I'm the epitome of perfect cell. Perfecter cell.
Who's your Goku?
Tom.
Tom's your Goku.
Tom's my Goku. Also, I really hope I'm gonna keep an eye on that Facebook post with your fucking video, because I kind of want to see Josh being it so bad. Yo, res me so I can loot this loot box. It was doubt. God damn it, that song is so good though. It doesn't deserve to.
You know,
be
they're actually
good.
going through that series, like commentating on it as the creators.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, they've been doing
When did
that.
they start doing this?
Recently. They're not too deep into it just yet, honestly. But yeah, the 2 of them sit down and they just like revisit like going through the whole thing together and just providing commentary. And you could clearly tell like who, for the little bit that I saw, you can tell very clearly who was like the spirit and the force behind it and who just happened to fucking be here for the two guys that are there. The two guys doing the commentary. Because there's one part where like he's like quoting the lines, and the other guy is just kind of like, "Oh yeah, I guess that was there," or something like that. I'm like, "My guy, you are AFK from this experience. You just showed up high and did your voices and left. This motherfucker wrote this shit. Wrote this shit, acted this shit."
Honestly, Tom, that video length is literally just like my dog.
What?
Dude, she shoved the water bottle way in there.
Way in there, Morty.
Hold on, I'll link this to you, Aaron. You need to see this too. There's a moment where I'm watching this and I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Meow, meow.
Oh, that fucking Markiplier shit. Meow. Am I a cat?
Meow.
Moo! Moo!
Moo, bitch.
Watch that TikTok real quick. You're right about that. Tom.
That's my boy.
Dude, what the fuck?
That's Aaron being given our jokes.
When Guts theme play.
No, look at your Facebook real quick. Watch that one too. This is
What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Let me see if I can get this in.
This is kind of retarded, but I can't stop watching.
God damn it.
Oh.
Frozen water bottle and dog.
But she shoves it all the way down his fucking throat.
I've done that to my dogs before.
It shouldn't
That's
be
how
that
we give
funny.
Aaron our jokes.
It shouldn't
It
be
kind
that
of
funny,
is.
but it is.
Oh, look. Consent. What's that? God damn it. Alrighty. We're back. We're live. Fury is still favored. Yeah, it's ancient. 10-5. And Furia on CT side. And that's going to be enough activity for Art to vacate the premises, throw a smoke down. And I think he's going to tuck into a little shelf here. No flashes. Gets one. Gets, oh, that's a good trade out here. Tessus gets Caserado. Oh, that's a free A site. Safe has arrived. Big flank coming in from Yuri. He can actually, he needs to be good. It looks for some connection here. It's going to be a lot of duels here. Drop creeping in onto Donut. This is going to be big. Yabby has been doing very well here. 12 and 9. But drop, he's got to clear out this whole area, and I don't think he is. Oh, he's going to find him. Dinked. Handled. Doesn't get much for Tessus. Yuri goes face to face with Shush, and that's going to be it. Safe doesn't have much else to do here. Bomb has yet to be planted. That's going to buy some time. They're rotating to B. Are they? Oh, they're doing a short. They're doing a short round the world here. 35 seconds left. Safe's going to tuck into Temple. And look to see if anyone... Oh, yeah, this has been red. You can hear him running. Has he seen them? Oh, I don't know if he's ready for this. T-boned. Alrighty. Decent hold there, but pistols will go to Heroic. And now, 11-5. This is going to make it pretty tough here. It's going to make it pretty tough for Furia to hold on this CT side. Because it should move on over to 12. I'm kind of hoping they don't go into force buys and they just do a hard eco here for the 17th round. And they are. One flash to try to get something done here. They're just going to come out mid. And they're just going to fight. And Heroic is not going to be there. Galil in hands down. How many can he rack up here? He's got plenty of bullets. Pistols out. And that's going to be an ace. So, good hold for Stown there against an army of USPs. We getting a timeout. Nope. Moving on. 12 by the scoreline. Full buy here. No op yet for safe. And Katie, and he's coming in with his Mac 10 trying to get something done here. Nade's going to get a good chunk. Here comes the deep rotations. Bombs being brought over to B site. Molly's out mid, trying to get control there. Safe this nade. I think it's coming too late. Way too late. Should have gone earlier. Alright, sitting in. Katie getting dinged up again. He is taking a lot of damage, and he hasn't seen a single person yet. Jaguar taken over by Heroic. That's 3 pushing through. Bomb's going to be on A ramp. And Yuri's tucked in the corner. Drop on the far right corner. It's going to be smoke on. It's going to be a good smoke to block them out. But now, are they moving elsewhere? Spamming out. Gets nothing. And now they leave? Are they just resigned to go through A ramp? Go through B ramp? Tessus gets safe. What a nice headshot. Yuri in the corner here. This is going to be the clutch piece, but Tessus will take him down. Bomb will get planted. Now, does Fury want to contest this? Do they want to try to win this 3v4? Art going through the jungle, and you know they want to do it, but Yabi's already ready for it with the Mac 10 from afar. That is troublesome. And this, yeah, this is going to be 13 for Heroic. Fury's going to back off. And he try to back off, but it, Drop's kind of caught out in the middle. He's going to get traded. That's going to be 1 AK to take into the next round. It might even be less. Queserado. 1 rifle. He's going to get 1. He's going to swing for 2. He gets 2. It's just Gideon left at 14 health. And that's going to be a good punish there from Heroic. And they are primed to win this. They are primed to win this. They get themselves 2 more rounds on this T side, and we are going to map 3. Oh, quick push here. Art's gonna get caught. I feel like Heroic's been activated here. Fury is still only with 5, have yet to win anything on this half. And that opening is going to... That's going to set him up rough. Flashing in, nades out. And scaled into the bomb site are Heroic. They have left Yebi in mid. He's going to get spotted. He's going to get 1. Okay, Serrato about down to 10, but he's going to get hunted now. He's going to be coming from every side. From the top rope, Yuri's going to get him. That's going to be 2. 3v3 again. Still major favor in the side of Heroic. Don't think Fury going to go for this one. It's a very rough start for Fury's CT side. Feels like the aggression from Fury is getting defaulted to. Art kind of ran in blind there trying to find something with the Mac 10. But Heroic, I think they've stabilized. I think they've actually properly stabilized here. Just because they knew going into the second half with a 10-5 lead, like that should be a standard split, especially if that 10 is on the side of the first half CTs. Gary, yep, there's going to be the third Furia timeout getting used. They need to fortify themselves. They need to get it together. It's going to be the second proper full gun round for them. Should be able to get full nades on this. So full buy across the board. Now Fury, they need to be sure about what they're doing here. I really don't want to see Art doing some crazy front forward charge. And he is going to be out there. Smokes aplenty, utility everywhere. Flashes to try to keep this lane free. Keep that sense of presence. But Yabby's going to go on over and join the rest of his team. It looks like they're setting up to go out and take control of mid. Spams that in case Rada doesn't connect with anything. Flash into Donut. Just going to try to catch them out. It's going to be swing from the other side, but Art's going to go down. Tessus, good for one. And now safe. Oh, he's not even going to get a chance. He doesn't even get a shot off. And now Shush. Tessus. Everyone's pushing in. Shush will get traded up by Yuri. But Yuri and Drop, they need to go away. They need to hide. They have to give the 15 over here. Heroic have found a way. They are making this possible. They're putting themselves on map point here. We're going for nuke, guys. This looks like we are going for nuke. And we're going to have to see if this crowd, if this team, Furia, can pull it out on what's really going to be Heroic's favorite map. Yeah. What math? What's 0.71 times 7? So they've won 5 of the last 7 maps. Yep. Yep. So it's only a 1 map differential in terms of how more proficient Heroic has been in the past 3 months. And now, all right, this could be it. This can be game point here. Yabby actually ahead of that flame of that Molotov. That could be raining utility here. Drop, looking for movement, looking for action. This is all B-side. This is all B-side. He's gonna fall back. There's very little contesting. Fury and company being very passive. Not pushing too hard. Safe takes a bit of damage from that molly. Yeah, but I toss out this smoke mid. That should grant a crossing. This should allow for a pretty early rotation. Pretty swift rotation from Heroic. Art not going to peek. Actually, that's Quesarado and Donut. Oh, yeah, but he's tucked himself in here. Top of mid. Art, he's going to be wary of it. Hold the angle. Should have hit that scope. That's a good molly. Quesarado forced to move again. Art's going to find Yabby. Lurker has been removed. And it's just Tessus left. Okay, Serato. He's hiding in the smoke. Oh, he doesn't see him, but Art's got it locked down. All right. Furia hold for another round. Alrighty. Round 22. Fast and Furious here. KSRL is going to get double up out the gates here. We're only like 15 seconds into this, but we are on fire. Yabby's still far side of the map here, lurking. And it's just going to be Shush and Cadian make their way through caves here. They need to get themselves set for an A take. That's going to be a smoke. It's going to cut off Donut. Oh, and Safe's ready for it. He's going to take down Shush. Bomb's being rotated back here. Cadian's kind of read this and looking for the over-rotation, but Drop is still here. And there's still Yuri on site. He's going to take one, trade out. Drop gets the other. And now the defense is online here. Heroic's going to be forced into an eco now. And this is where we start to get this turnaround here. Fury get one more to really keep tying this up, keep building that bank. But they are on a no... Nice. Native American hero right there. Also asshole getting in the way. But Furia, they begin the very long trek here. Heroic need only one round. They only need one round here, or this is going to overtime, and I don't think they do well in overtime. I don't think they will do well in overtime. They are this close, and the closer that Furia gets, the more it's going to hurt. Yeah, okay, so this round, Heroic does have enough to get a decent buy. Plenty of weaponry, plenty of rifles. If Fury are predicting this accurately and predicting this properly, then they win this round. They get themselves to 9 BOGO rounds on deck. Still a 4-1 split. Mid being taken. It's going to be a push out. KSRado gets one here. Good flash from Art. And KSRado goes for again. Another flash. Gets dropped low. Now Art, he's going to peek out for this. He sees a hand. Cadian gets the high wire and gets to take one out. But Drop's going to step forward to save the situation. And now it's just Shush and Yabby. And they're on two different ends of the world here. Shush is deep, deep in the A site. Art spotted him. Yabby, I believe, is unknown to the rest of Furia. If he can get a pick or two, that could open up an opportunity here for Heroic to get something. But the bomb is stuck in the middle of the map, and there are several eyes on it as the rest of Furia starts spreading out looking for these little Danish boys. With 48 seconds on the clock, they do have several nades available to them. 3 flashes and a molly. They can make something happen here. Molly's going to be out here, going to try to clear out that angle. It's going to go too far. Smoke out for a drop. He's going to flash himself. I don't think he's seeing up top there. Yep, he's going to catch him. Okay, Serrato with the op, holding the angle. Now they're going to go for B. This is going to be Yuri's moment. He's going to go through cave. He's going to read this, going to hold, he's going to wait for it. Now comes the rotation, they hear it. Yuri's going to spot one. Oh, he's going to take down Save, and there's going to be a swing. No bomb plant for Heroic. They're going to be forced into a likely very hard eco. Alrighty, here we go. Should be an easy cleanup round here for Furia. Just need to wait to see when Heroic make their move. 3 over on the B site. Safe lined up, waiting for it. Drop with smoke ready. Your Cadian goes with the first flash. Still jump peeking. That's gonna get that smoke out. They're gonna hold. It's going to be a good lineup here. Yours going to get 1. It's going to be the push out. Drop holding close. Is going to get 2. And Cadian is going to be forced to run away elsewhere. Art caught Yabby, and he's going to get a second as well. Team Ace for Furia. Now comes their next challenge. Ecos and pistols are easy. 15-9 is the score. Full buy coming in from Heroic. No op for Cadian. If they don't win, those are going to be back in the dumpsters. It's going to be an aggressive push. You're trying to get a lineup, but no dice. Snade might get actually drop. No. Short. Good idea. Still keeping in mind what was there before. Oh, and they're trying to get this cave control. They're going to get into the first level of Jaguar, but Safe is holding. Safe is holding for the long. And Yuri's up close here. The nade's going to chunk him out. It's not going to give away that he's there, though. Rook just taking their time, trying to find a way in. One opening, one mistake from Fury. That's all they need. Spam's going to go through from the Stomp, but it's not going to connect with anything. And now it looks like we're actually getting a big rotation over to the A site. Art, he's been holding caves with this op. And 3 rushing him, that's not going to be enough here. That could be tragedy. And all of this activity over on B site. Oh my gosh, and Shush with the entry is going to catch Art close. He was ready for that. The pre-fire. Queserado, this is now ready. Actually, he's going to catch the crossover. He's going to catch 2 Yabians down 3v4 for this retake. AK's in the hand of Queserado. And this is going to be it. This could be the breakdown. No nades to actually hold off any sightlines here. There's nothing to actually smoke this off. The last one they're going to go away now. Bomb is ticking. Shush is going to sneak out. He's gotten into the donut. He's taken down drop, and now Queserado is going to be in trouble. He has to look too many ways. He's swinging around, but Shush is playing with them. Queserado is going to find him, but that bomb has gotten so low. Tess says, can you buy time? Can you buy time for your team? And he cannot. Yuri will take him out. Queserado is going to get on the bomb, and Furious survive for another round. This is starting to get scary. This is starting to get scary here for Heroic. They're going to be forced into their second major eco of this half, and they're starting to deal with a Furia that is turning up on the defenses, getting themselves stabilized, and Queserado and Yuri are online. Queserado 22-15 right now. Yuri 13-15. Got a little more to go here, but if KS can really run through this, and these, oh god, that nade damage. Oh, that is disgusting. Bomb dropped. Yuri, pay attention, my guy. That's not good. That's going to get that rifle. Good flash. A few surprises here. Furia needs to keep their composure, not get too optimistic. Drop. This is very aggressive. He's going to get caught. Outs down with the rifle. Oh no, Safe is caught close. He's going to get caught on his runaway. Queserado, he's going to have to hold this down one all by himself. But Heroic, I think they're moving elsewhere. The mid move. Is this being heard? Did Art hear this? Queserado's going to come around. He's going to drop the bomb. And Cadian's got to come all the way back for this. The call's ahead of the call. The call's ahead of the movement, and that's going to be it. Stabbed in the back, a very close affair. Heroic almost pulling that one out here, and a lot of over-aggression on the side of Fury that just put Safe and Drop in compromised positions, and Queserado and Art had to clean that up. So bailed out, but Furia still primed to be a little too aggressive. Still prime and ready to be taken advantage of. Heroic, I think if they'd gotten that bomb plant down, that's a good set of plays, but the call from Cadian and his movement's way too far ahead of his bomb carrier. Alrighty, 15-11 now. Full buy for Heroic. A few extra nades tossed in by Queserado. And it looks like we might have, no, just the default hold for Furia. 3 over on B. That's actually a very aggressive push forward there by CoStream over in A long. The box. Shush is going to finally start approaching this. Now here comes the nade exchange. Shush. CoStream wins this fight. He does. Now they know where one is. Let's get rid of one far lurker. Safe's going to find another one. The bomb's dropped over there. They need to actually collapse on this. You're able to pick it up, and at 3v5 right now. 2 easy collections by Furia. Now, Tess is going to go through mid, carrying the bomb on his back. Not too sure about that. He's going to find his way into one. But he's going to try to get the chase, and he's going to get the tag. Art gets him, but the flames from Art's Molly is going to get him. So an equal exchange between them. And now this is where it's getting really ridiculous here. Yuri just gets to line this up here and put down major damage onto Cadian. Yeah, he's trying to sneak out here. He doesn't get him. He's going to take safe. It's getting silly. This is getting a little bit scary. Cadian can't get Yuri over in A side, but CoStream has been hiding out. He's been waiting for this. He takes the bomb out. 7 seconds left. Sorry, Cadian, you don't got a chance here. He's going to hear the explosion in the back, but they're going to come hunting for him. They're ready for him. He's going to hide in the corner, but CoStream, is he ready for it? He does not get him. And once again, we find ourselves in a bind. Heroic forced to eco in again. Standing. Oh, that's slow from the damage put on him. Yabi with a good pre-fire peek. CoStream ready for it. Oh, it was so close. Did he? He did keep the op. So Cadian does have the op on hand. They do have some rifles, but no utility. Full armor. The full loss bonus is in play. That is saving them. That is helping them contest in this. Where are we at for these advanced details? Yeah, this has been 5 in a row. Oh, wait, well, no. 4, 5, 6, 7 in a row for Furia so far on the CT side. Heroic. 3 more attempts to close out this map. To win this and take us to a map 3. I'd hate to have the heartbreak of going this far, getting to map point. This would be so heartbreaking for Cadian and company. The boost doesn't catch anything. The sign lineup. Is Cadian ready for this? The sign lineup has felt quite popular lately. It's gonna be one. It's gonna dictate a few things. CoStream is ready for it. He's gonna sing out. He's gonna get 2. He's gonna try to run away. Cadian gets Art. He's gonna try to swing through with his pistol. And now Yuri has arrived here. Tess is flying in the air as all by himself. Yabi, he's gonna get caught out as well. Yabi coming through. Oh, he is on a tear. He is running and gunning with this Galil, a triple K. Yabi going nuclear. And he almost won that single-handedly. But Furia, hold on. That was actually insane by Yabi there. Just running and gunning through, getting those serious. That almost got on its. If there was any other kills coming in from the side of Heroic, that could have actually been the map right there. That could have been the map right there. I was expecting Yabi to be on the other side of the map here, but he was ready to just run through. CoStream with a double up. Cadian gets one, but Yabi, he just chases everyone. Gets safe, gets drop. And then just wins this with Yuri. That CoStream is saving Furia's ass in this map right now. He is saving their hide. He is the reason they're going to win this. All right, Eco, Rush, lots of utility here. Tech 9's abound. I would not treat this lightly. Mollies spread across the floor. Make sure no one's rushing too hard, too fast here at the gates. 3 on B, spam put through. this exchange is coming through. Smokes abound. Here come all the flashes, and there it's time to run. It's time to move. Drop's going to be dropped. Tessis and Stown, they take out 2, and this B site is open for business. Safe's going to peek. He's going to get 1. He's going to get 2 blind. This could be the chance here. Oh, and the gun pickup is bad timing. Quesarado once again here for the clutch. Stown, he's got no health. He's going to have to pull out a miracle here. Art and Quesarado on hand. As long as Case is on the field, I'm pretty confident for Fury to take this. Stown, he does have a flash to play into. Bomb is planted so that second player is available. Is he going to try to go for spam? I think he's going to go through the smoke. Smoke's going to get dropped by Art. He's going to stick it. He wants Quesarado to do the hunting. Quesarado finds him, and it's so easy. It's so free. Quesarado, untouchable. Untouchable in this. Right now, what is he? Optimal's 5-1. Where is he at? ADR right now in Case is 107. He is getting a kill every round and then some. No questions. Going 32-15 so far. 30 bomb on this guy inside regulation. He is absolutely nuclear. 2 clutches secured. He is hard carrying Furia right now. Art's been cooled down effectively. Drop has been okay. Safe's been able to hold himself. That's going to be a good molly. It's going to be deep. Alrighty. This is going to be for overtime right now. No op for Cadian. 5 AKs, full armor, and helmets. They've got a few. Couple mollies. Nade misses. And Cadian. He's the one on the lurk right now. Seems weird. Seems off. He's trying to listen for other things so he can make calls. But I also feel like this denotes where they're going to end up. This utility is going to start flying, though. That's going to call over Case. The B site. He's going to throw a smoke. Safe's going to get the change out. Drop has fallen to Shush, but B site's still locked down. Smoke toss safe. He's going to put that smoke down. Still killing a lot of time here. 38 seconds on the clock here is where it starts to get it to be a nail bar. And this is it. Cadian starts moving into the A site. It's been freed up. He knows people have left. That smoke was a parting gift. And now he's going to take Quesarado here. He's going to take the clutcher out. Someone else on Fury needs to step up. And he's going through the donut here, but Art has never left. He's going to find Cadian. Shoots him in the back. Bomb's got to go down 20 seconds down through the cave tunnels. Yuri, he has never left this spot. They're looking for him, but Yuri is going to show up. He's going to get one, and Safe takes the other. And then we're going to overtime, I think. Tessis knocked. Safe on deck. And we are going to overtime here on Ancient. Heroic. They had this 10-5 at the half, but it is not to be stopped. They get to 15, and then Furia run it back all the way. Oh, this is going good. This is going so good. This is where the mental comes. This is where the mental comes. That sign's upside down. Art getting the crowd on his side. I really want them to close this out. Alright. Let me hit the bathroom, and then we'll run it. Get to overtime. Mm-hmm. Mop, mop, mop.
Mop, 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 mop.
Wah, 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 wah.
You two came back at like the same time.
I'm only gonna be here for like another minute. We're about to go to overtime for this second map. It's gotten spicy, and I really hope they finish this out. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to leave early before the end. Because
Josh is like, I remember this. Mike, you weren't in Discord. You can't remember this.
Right.
He did play with us eventually that night, though.
Eventually.
Yeah.
But he wasn't there for that. Did you check your Facebook post?
No, I don't.
Yeah,
check the
because
Facebook
Josh
post
commented.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Well,
know.
I remember this. No, you fucking don't. Just
Right.
look at the Facebook post real quick. You'll see what I posted in response.
Finally got a Facebook for the first time on purpose and like ever. Real notifications. Wait, Josh Crawford.
No, look
Oh,
under
okay.
it. Josh Shannon did.
I like Crawford. I know this wasn't aimed at me, but I have no objection to this. When Guts theme plays. The fuck is this sound?
Did Josh say I'll remember this? Or
He remembered.
He wasn't in Discord when this happened, so that's odd, but whatever.
Why is this crying chihuahua on my screen?
Because in my head that represents Josh.
What the fuck? I think he remembers that night, because you were fighting that fire giant for a long time. Like a long time.
Hey, you gonna eat that?
You eat that.
That still is yet to come. I still have yet to like get to that part.
Just fully digest it. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Factually, yes.
I'm
Factually,
reading
yes.
it now.
Alrighty, let's get into this OT. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, alrighty, from the top, all fresh, all new. Heroic, get your mind right. Oh, Yuri has no chill. He is pushing this. They are pushing. Oh my goodness, Yuri and drop. They have left the site. They have left Cade behind them. They want to knock out Heroic here where they stand. It's going to be a flash long. That's going to actually give some information. Oh, safe with the peek out. Takes out Shush. Drop not. He doesn't see him. Good peek. Good peek. Oh, he's going to catch down. Now Josh, he's going to come close. Drop, not Josh. Jesus. Molly at his feet. He's going to get him. Oh, he's going to get him. Cadian gets Yuri somewhere across the map. And it's going to be a back foot. It's going to be a B finish. Looks like it's going to be a B finish. Yavi's going to start pressing forward. Molly and smoke for Cadian. Yavi's got to get an opener here. He sees Art. That's as far as it gets. And now smoked off. Oh, he sees him. Oh, the gap. The gap in the smoke. And now Cadian has got to finish this one out himself. Checking the caves. Good. Oh, knife out. Bad timing. Gets CSGO'd here. Safe. Finishes it up. And that's a rough start. That's a rough start for this OT. I don't know why the smoke is going up right now. They didn't win. They just got the first round of overtime. Alrighty. Adjustment here. One lurker. Test us out in the middle of that. And he's snuck in, not been noticed. Smoke top of mid's going to help him contest donut here. But now here come at least one nade to block off CT. Safe. Just got the line, got the angle, no flash on him. He's got the predict, but he misses it. Cadian takes him out here, but Caserado, 2 kills on him, keeping the multi-kills going from this monster. Cadian's going to hold the line into the temple. He's going to back off from him, trying to spot safe. He's going to get him. Art goes down for it. Now it's down to drop in Yuri. They've got to actually find where Cadian and Stan have gone off through the smoke has done them dirty. And they get found here. Tess is going to swing around. He's going to get great damage onto them, but no one dies. Stan's from the other side of it. This is going to be really hard for them. 4 health on drop. Stan's going to find him, peek him. Yuri, he's going to look right at the wrong time. He's going to hold down. There's too many angles. Gets the fight with Tessus. But now he's going to face 2 at the same time here. Cadian holding the angle. I think he wants him to just die to the bomb. Yep, he just dies to the bomb. Cadian. Happy with that. But I've enjoyed actually, Cadian's been quite subdued throughout this map. His emotions aren't getting as erratic, aren't getting as high. Seems more businesslike. And that could be a good thing. Good nade. Shush pushing through. A long. Mid controlled by Furia right now. Not a lot of contest for it. Not a lot of nades spent just yet by Furia. By Heroic. Furia, though, a little lacking. It's going to be a cave smoke, but it's not really going to do anything. I think the mid players probably saw that, but I think they're going to read this. This could be a nade exchange. I don't think Fury are in sync for what's about to happen. It's going to be the smoke going in. It's going to block off Temple. And now Art on the site. Flashes everywhere. Nades abound. Casero's going to get 1. He's going to get 2. This man is unstoppable right now. This is actually insane here. Cadian's going to line up, but he can't find anything. Can't see anyone. Art, he's going to block. He's going to be caught up in the flames. We need to set up Caserado with a 3K, and he's ready to go nuclear. He's going to get found in the smoke. And Yabby has actually been the best thing on Heroic so far. 22 and 24. This kid just keeps finding these multi-frag moments. Stound's done great at 25-25, but Yabby, oh my gosh, he's on for the clutch. And Yuri's going to tell him no. Second half of OT1. And it's close. It's tight. Oh, it could be shut down again. Oh, safe. Oh, no. All right, defense for CT holds from Heroic. All right, tied up 17-17. Secret, the special number is 19. Good damage on to Yuri and drop. Caden's going to swing out wide. He's going aggressive here. He wants to take this. He's going to get the peak. He's going to get 2 himself. And he's going to get... Oh, he doesn't get the 3rd here, but Safe is going to chime back. And Fury, they're going to jump back in here. They're going to jump backwards. They're going to reset. There's still plenty of time on the clock here. Minute 22. It's a 3v4. Art, low. And he's going to come in and not catch anything. Now Fury, they're going to go silent. They're going to back off. This is going to get Heroic to start peeking around elsewhere. Try to see if there's a lurker anywhere. Check out mid and clear mid together. They're pretty okay to actually do a retake, I bet, on A site. Are they going to treat this as a flank option? Safe going to get boosted up. Not going to see anyone on the site yet. It's down. Holding for it. This is Quesarado spot right here. Getting this sign line up. He's the Molly's going to get the call for it. They're going to take Safe down. Molly's going to hit over to the temple and to CT, but there's just going to be flanks here. Stown is going to push in through. He's going to get seen by Quesarado, but Quesarado's going to go down. Stown's holding this one off. Art in a very impossible situation. He doesn't even get one. Yabby takes him out. And Heroic, they prime themselves. This is match point for them. And Furia, can they get themselves a T round here and send us off to another overtime? All right, look like strong language there, my friend. All right, map point here for Heroic. Furia, they've got to get themselves a T round. It's going to be a scout onto Safe, as we are out of money at this point. Plenty of util. We're going to be out hard. Art, he's going in. He's gone far, but he's going to get found out. Cadian's going to get traded out here. Quesarado, he's going off here. He's going to get 2.5. Traded out. Safe's going to get it with the... Oh, this is going to get a little nutty. 2v2 now. Stown has stepped up, but Tessus, he could stab him in the back. This could be over. This could be over right here. He's going to get one. He's going to leave. It's now just a drop. In the 1v2, and the bomb's lost in the center of the world. Can you see him? He sees him, but he's going to make the run for it. Tessa's trying to actually get that same angle, but the bomb hits in a weird position, and it's going to be red. Drop? Are you going to head for it? This is being read out. He might have taken too long to make this decision. Young gun nerves, young gun calls are going to be, could be the death of him. And Stown's going to push in on this. He's going to round it. He's going to take it. Heroic, take the map. We're going to map 3. Mop, mop, mop.
Mop, mop, mop. Yeah, it's a fight I have to lose. Yay.
All right. Mm-hmm. Come on. Hmm. Is Frank off and away now?
Probably.
Yeah. Fitz. Hmm.
Stabilize out more. If anything, I think what saved Heroic was once you get to, when it hits 15-15, there's a 3-minute break. And they can kind of talk things through. That's when things die down a little bit, right? Like while Furia is making that comeback, obviously the crowd is going wild for them. And then you have, like, you're able to say some words, exist as well, Cadian, and kind of figure it out, right? Because they had to start on that T side themselves, and that one round proved to be crucial.
Yeah, and I'm sure we've got plenty of rounds we could reflect on here within the game itself, you know?
Well, Trace, listen, like this game was it's streaky, right? And you could see it against Furia, like in this sort of an environment, it's all about them not gaining momentum and you stopping them, right? So take a look at some of these rounds, right? Like this is where Furia, after they lose a clutch, they call an A rush, right? Immediately. And they just kind of want to use the pace against you. And it works out this first time around, right? They obviously win the round. Second time around, not so much.
No, absolutely not. You're correct. Look, the entries are here. You will see from the side of Furia, they get the trades, they get the side. But this is where things start to go wrong. It's a virtual 4v2 situation that it will allow Heroic to come back into. This should have been the moment where Furia put Heroic to bed and gathered control.
And here's the problem, right? So of course after this, you know, you're going to force again, right? Like they only have a player or two alive, you still have good economy, you can buy your guns. That's all right, like that makes perfect sense. The problem is, after you do that and lose the round, that's where it gets tricky, right? You can tell this was very close, safe, he had a chance, and now look at this round, they only have one player alive, right? So Furia forces up again. What's going to happen after that is, well, Heroic is going to have 4 players alive
broken.
at the end of the following round. So then you're forcing again, now they're out of reset territory and you're forcing only with MAC-10s and pistols, and that's a round where just in freeze time, based on weaponry and utility, there's a massive advantage to the side of Heroic. And it was after this string of 2-3 rounds, they didn't look back anymore. They stringed together all the remaining rounds and managed to get a very strong 10-5 first half, considering the start.
Yeah, and considering the start, you know, also people looking for Stown, I think we found him in this map, undoubtedly.
Completely. Bounce back from Stown, bounce back from Shush. I just wanted to say, Art basically, just like Icarus, flew too close to the sun and burned its wing. That's what happened here. Listen, you can apply the same philosophy you had on Inferno. Yeah, we're all about aggression, we're about rhythm, we're about pressuring. But the question is, when, in the context of the game, do you do that? If you're 13-5 up, you want to apply pressure, it's fine. Here, as Janko just mentioned, there was no necessity for Art to put himself in such a position. Such a all-in move, if you want to talk poker for a second, and Kari behind them, such an all-in move that just put Kadian on stride for this map.
And you know, sure, we have to point him out. He turned it around really from map 1. I think he got his first kill in round number like 9 or 10 in map number 1. This time around, a completely different story. Tons of impact for him and definitely led the way here for Heroic.
Yeah, he goes 25, 23 over the course of the map itself.
It calmed down a little bit.
Yeah, you know, at a certain point, I think you're exactly right, Maniac. You're talking about take that deep breath, refocus, and recompose yourself for what was eventually overtime.
And it is very much a human emotion. It's a human state of affair, Trace. The fact that Art and his comrades, they can feel like they're close to the grand final. They can feel they're here. And maybe, just maybe, you want to get too quick there.
Dude, 39 and 21, and 18 of those are in a 10-round comeback. That's nuts.
It's 15 multi-kills.
Oh my God.
It's just crazy. It's like every time you're watching Serato and people come to his like site, he just gets 2 kills. Like 2 kills are almost a guarantee, and there's maybe even more coming in there, right? It's just insane to have a player that's so reliable time and time again.
Serato was basically the Danish tax. 50% of your kills, you just lose by across. That's
right out of the gate. Yeah, check it out. The numbers, they don't lie. Not in this case. Serato was on the case, but ultimately it fell just a little flat there for Furia towards the end. With this series, though, now we're back to an equal playing field. It's kind of like going overtime. We go to a third map. Tell me about it.
I think if you're Furia, you had that terrible loss on map 1 against Na'Vi yesterday, and you still managed to come back. I feel like you just talk it through in the same way. You say, hey, we lost both pistols in this game. It's fine to say maybe we made some questionable decisions in the first half in regards to the bites. We still managed to come back with 10 rounds in a row, right? Like, it's a marathon, not a sprint, and I think in this sort of an environment, Furia has more stamina than Heroic.
And you know what? I agree with you. The only problem that I have, if we do the comparison with Na'Vi, is that at no point did Furia just miss out on closing the entire game versus Na'Vi. What they did is they lost the first map, sure, in a disappointing way, but then they bounced back. They got that momentum into third. This is different here. They were very, very tantalizingly close to the grand final, just to see the rug being pulled from underneath them. That requires a different level of mental stability, which they will have to display now.
Yeah, and that the stability has to come out on Nuke. We talk about strengths, weaknesses. We know the aggression can be there for the side of Furia. What are you looking for, Janko?
Trace, I'm looking for this, right? So Nuke is a map where you can call a lot of stuff out of freeze time. Even, you know, if it's, you can just say, let's throw this wall of smokes outside, send one guy down secret, and then we're going to pop A, right? That's something that you can say in freeze time where there's not a lot of noise and everyone on your team knows what they're doing. I'm saying this because we say how tricky communication can be in this sort of an environment. That can make it a little bit easier for Heroic when it comes to playing their T side. And listen, I just look back and how well they've played on this map throughout their tenure, you know, under Kadian and so on, and how much variety they have on the map. They are probably feeling rejuvenated after being able to fight off the comeback and close off the map. So if I just look at CS, I have to give them a bit of an edge, but I don't like how flimsy this closeout. Like they have had to have closed out this map earlier for me to have confidence, more confidence in that.
So close for Furia, they could almost taste it. Maniac, we don't have a whole lot of time left. I just need to know now that we've arrived at Nuke, where we're going to end up. Oh boy, we got him.
Ah man, I'm really conflicted on that one.
The romantic, what do you think he's going to say?
No, you know, I was going to go for Heroic, but you know, to hell with that guy. To hell with that guy right here, right now. Listen, I think that Art has showcased enough. I think he's earned his stride here, and I think he's going to find the words for his teammates. Because the toughest part that he has to do now is tell them, listen, I know we just missed the grand final, but don't worry about it. Just be patient. It's right there around the corner. 16 rounds away. He has to put his teammates in the right mindset, and I think he's going to do it. We're going in.
Yeah, we're definitely going there. We do have Nuke to decide to separate these two teams in the semifinal. We're looking at Furia or Heroic to join Outsiders tomorrow in the grand finals of the Major, of the Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2022. We cut to a quick break. We come back, and it is Nuke to decide it all.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
they doing? They're not finding the bomb? No.
No one's
No.
Oh,
There could be
please, God.
absolutely no way.
This can't be
No.
real. Oh.
No, G2.
Holy shit.
This can't be real.
Oh my God. It's happened, the curveball.
They've gone and done it, right?
A new addition to the map pool, Vertigo.
They need to find a way to get these kills and get on that bomb very quickly. And now it's all falling apart.
The Kriegs are coming.
The Kriegs are coming.
Oh, wait! Maybe more!
Oh my goodness.
An 11th for Woxic. It was 6 in a row, and he's got 2 in a row! 4! Suck! And he's got 5!
Complexity taking down Astralis 2-0.
Watch the event on Twitch, watch it online. Spoilers closed.
He needs a multi-kill. First found. Twist aggressing. They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. He's hitting another one. Simple. No. Simple. It's unbelievable.
There's the first, not bad at all. There's the second. It's working out.
Roger. Alrighty. We're gonna get on out of here.